Nah, I won't stream the fight. I'm not trying to get fired, you know what I mean? But we talk about it. Got clips. Things like got clips. Huh? I see. Oh, I see later today. Boy, I thought you said, I see you later today. I'm like, what? Huh? These guys are muted. No, they were muted. Justin Poirier. A high IQ fight. He's going to give it to Aljamain Sterling over Yusuf Zalal. I don't know. But he's my watch on partner, so you know where I'm going. I'm just saying. Outside of that, if I could, and I should, but, you know, I like it. I like it to Yusuf Zalal because we did an interview, so that's the same. Is that the same thing? Can't root for neither, you know what I'm saying? But, whoo! Hey, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. What's up, YouTube? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hey, do we see that UFC Fight Pass Facebook? Of course, we kicking and Twitch. Twitch, I love you, man. You know, we got to do some more. We're going to do some more with Twitch real soon. Real soon. Real soon. I got mats. I got gloves. I got people to punch in the face. You know what I mean? And so we're going to be twitching. All right. James Pulver, I'm taking Aljo. He's higher ranked and more experienced, and he's not done. You know what, Seeker? I like that. I 100% like that. I like that. Shit, I'm not, you know what I mean? And then we'll have to figure out, we'll get it all dialed in. And remember, next week, we'll talk about that again later, but we're going to do a Sunday stream. We're going to do a Sunday stream instead of a Monday stream. Jens, kiddo ain't playing in that IG photo. You know what I'm saying, Pat? You know who is, hey, you know what? That's like a brag thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Because the deal is this. Hold on real quick. Karma Corner TV. If you have to ask, you know what I mean? If you have to ask, you know what I mean? But yeah, because guess who his strength coach is? Who's his weight coach? Oh, this guy. So yeah. Yeah, I did, right? He was making sure he was in the right place. Or, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you have to ask, we'll get it figured out. You're a joker, Diaz, my dude. Great day to be alive, man. Free, get off the couch unless Jen says to sit down, my dude. How you doing, Diaz? You good? Are you good? Hope everybody's doing well over at UFC Fight Pass YouTube. And remember, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I don't, wait, hold on. Watch your goats. Jen, you looking forward to the super late stream next weekend? Is it a super late stream next weekend? I didn't even know such things. How late is super late? Because then we're going to turn right around and have us a Sunday. Yeah, so it is. Cool. Hey, man, Corner TV, just have fun, Karma. Have fun. E4270, what's up? What'd you see?
JDM versus Protest fight, Jens, starts at 3 a.m.
Then, so they'll just have us do the main. So
the main card is at 6 a.m.
Yeah, so we'll do the main card. Maybe I'll get up at 5, and I'll do I won't do the 3 o'clock, but I'll definitely do the. Oh, you're good, Karma. Oh, for sure, Karma Corner. No, you're good. You're good. Welcome. Hang out. Have fun. But yeah, no. So I'll do the. I definitely will get up at 5. I don't. Or 6 o'clock or whatever. Set 5, like the hour before or something. I'll do whatever. Did we say it starts at 6 in the morning?
It is. Yeah, main card starts at 6 a.m. our time.
All right, so I'll go at 5. And then we'll do it on Sunday. Then I'm going to head out on Monday and go do a meet and greet. Gents, I've been watching your fight videos. I have moments, Greg Pierce. I have moments. I had moments, and then I had moments where I just shouldn't have. And then I had moments where I wish I would have. Then I had moments where I don't know why, I was just sitting talking with the Bob for a while yesterday. Man, I love that kid. Oh, sorry, the Bob, Robbie Lawler. Shit, my bad. Yeah, I was just sitting talking with Robbie. Dude, that's my dude. Love that kid. The podcast in the middle of Tough. They got DC doing the Tough and five bantamweight fights. Got Dom and DC. Everybody having fun. What? You know what I mean? But Elton John would say Saturday night's all right for a fight. You know what I'm saying? Outback, I'm with that. Holy shit, I looked at the whole name, Outback Steakhouse. You gotta be kidding me. Shit, a Bloomin' Onion right now. Why do I think Bloomin' Onion instantly? What? Aljamain Sterling, the Funk Master. By the way, what I was saying though, if you're UFC Fight Pass Facebook, come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Smack that like button and chat. I don't see the chat unless, unless. Well, I think evidently he's doing the Ultimate Fighter right now, coaching or something. So took a little break. Do the fight. But who has Yusuf Zalal in this? Let's get a gander to the rest of this card. We got Alan Carr and Palastri. I'm in. All right, Palastri. Oh, we got Max Payne and Victor Valenzuela. All right, Max Payne. Let's go. Oh, what? We got Francis Marshall, my dude. All right, shit. Against Lucas Brennan, but Francis, my man. All right. We got Filo and Durden. We got Montague and Buena Silva. All right. Oh, we got Cedriquez and Jackson McBay. No doubt. Rodolfo Vieira and Eric McConico. I almost went Monaco. 2 shots in every, you know what I'm saying? But and then we got Buchecha and Span. Okay. Montel Howney, Davy Grant, and Martinetti. Alexander Hernandez, Rafa Garcia, I love it. Norma Dumont, Jocelyn Edwards, Aljamain Sterling, Yusuf Zalal, Paramount Plus. I'm in. But I got all of you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Shadow Master? How you doing? It's been a while since Aljo fought. I know, right? This is going to hit the spot. Hey, I like it. Frantic. Frantic schizophrenic. Are you shitting me? Ah, get out. Get out. What? Calling Robbie a kid? Well, he's my little brother. And that's why I meant when I said the Bob, I always call him the Bob. Who's that? That's the Bob. I mean, anyways, anyways, I got to hang out with him yesterday. He's literally my little brother. I love that. I love that guy. Heck yeah. Oh, look at that kick right there. Palastri. She had a win? What? Oh, look at that win over Carolina. Oh, my Lord. Let's go. Okay, Palastri. So we're jumping right in. We're going. Boom. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that sometimes it's habit. You know what I'm saying? It's habit. If Aljo loses, is he done? Ooh, shit. Chat. You know what I'm saying? If he does, is he? I don't know. But Palastri's making her way out right now. I am noticing this. What? Myra Buena Silva had a very emotional weight cut yesterday. I'm guessing it was what do you mean? Did she make weight? Did she make weight though? I'm trying to find my Facebook. So FCR, we got one making their way. She made weight, but needed the screen. Dang. All right. Well. Julia Palastri's got 5 wins by knockout, 3 by submission for her former LFA strawweight champion, awarded UFC contract and Contender Series Season 7, 9/12/23. I'm trying to look up. There we go. I'm trying to find this real quick. I'm trying to find. Where's my UFC Fight Pass? UFC Fight Pass. I'm getting it. UFC. Wait. Oh, what's up? It's happening right now. How the heck? Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out, but I'm struggling. Hey, there he is. Now that's me looking down at it. Let's go. All right. What's up, Facebook? So remember, if you want to hang out on the Facebook, you hang out on the Facebook. Otherwise, come on over. You know what I mean? Come on over and say what's up. Let's go. You know what I mean? Where's that at? You're not muted, but so keep the cussing to a minimum, 8K.
It was I was just sending you the link to the Facebook feed.
Oh, yeah, no, I found it right here. Oh, okay, thank you.
You found it right before I sent it. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I think, wait, that's right, a comment. Where is this thing? I'm trying to, that's it. What is this? Featured links? No. Share the link. Hopefully this works. I'm trying to figure this out because that's all right. Toledo's walking out, so we got a minute. You know what I mean? We got a minute. Look at that, Drake. Okay, what's up, man? Look at Tim, though. Oh, a good steak and blooming onion. You know what I'm talking about. See, I'm catching that late, but yeah. All right, I'll quit messing. Facebook, you got to come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Toledo Alan Carr, though, back-to-back wins, 4 wins by submission, all by break choke. 6-time IBJJF world champion. That was almost about to answer my question that I was just about to ask, which was, isn't she like a world champion? You know what I mean? Isn't she like a world champion in the jiu-jitsu? Yeah, 6-time, to be honest. You know what I mean? Bloomin' Onion's gangster. Bloomin' Onion's what? All right, now I keep playing around. Let me figure out. Okay, now I got to find on this side, and we'll put it in there. Oh, look at that, though. My boy Carson. This kid, though. Damn, man. Oh, UFC Fight Pass. Wait, that's Glasgow. Stop it. Let me find it. I'm on the hunt. Bear with me. I found it. There we go. Got it. Found it. Hit the like button. Like it, subscribe it, all that. All right, there we go. I'm in. Here we go. We got the buff. We got the buff. Palastri rolling purple. Okay. We're live. We're going. We're up. We're running. I hope everybody's doing well. How's everybody? Everybody, yeah, living? Yes. Yes. Gents and chatters, I got to run somewhere for about 30 minutes. I'll do predictions when I get back. I appreciate you, Bradshaw. Appreciate you. Be safe. Be safe. Be patient, but yet be firm. I'm fair, but I'm firm. Anybody? Anybody remember that boxing referee? Alan Carr. Alan Carr. They call her a striker. She's a 6-time world champion jiu-jitsu. Shit. Nobody yet? Nobody? Let's go. Last night, yeah, Glee Fury. It was all about, right? It was all about Joe Cortez. Did Griffin, you cheat? Did you? Yeah, you got it? Dude, that's badass. That is badass. He would say it. I'm fair, but I'm firm. Joe Cortez. That's gangster, Brypen. Shit, that means, well, look at, I'm the one nailing it. I'm the one hearing it. Hey, man, does the canvas look a little different? Does it got a little, it looks like it's got some extra FR in there. You know what I mean? We got FRE nicotine pouches up in that thing. I see some Budweiser, Aviator. Man, I got some Easy Post, V-Chain. What the Poly Market? Mortal Kombat. Dang. Not to mention Monster Dead in the middle. You know what I mean? Yo, Tetchy with the raid. TY Tetchy, love and appreciation. All right. We're right here. We're right in front of each other. See, there's it. Alan Carr. If you're a 6-time world champion, you need to just start spinning some more. Why not, Tetchy? You know what I mean? Throw those kicks up the middle. Get taken down. Let the hands go. You know what I mean? Jab. Palastri better sit back and be like, you know what? I don't want to do this and get taken down. I got a problem. The Arc Raiders have comfort gyms. I love it. Boy, I haven't played in a minute. I hope you all had a good time, though. I love them sponsors. Oi! I like that it looks like that. I didn't mind the shorts back in the day looking like that either. Looking like a big old billboard. I thought it was awesome. Ooh, right kick misses for Alan Carr. Definitely a feeling out process right now. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Pop that right there. Pop that hand. Look, I like the Monaco. Nice Monaco deal right there. And then, of course, Dodge Ram. Let's go, man. Yeah, what was with that power hour? You know what I mean? Yo, with the right kick. It gave you the one gun, and when you had that gun, I had these big jumps and stuff. That's what I was playing until it was time to stream. I was Fortnite. Right. Throw that foot up there. Let's go. Feeling out process. Snap those hands. All right, we had a jab, dip underneath. Special guns, mad hops. Yeah, right? That was driving me crazy. Bad enough, half these damn bunny hoppers have, you know what I mean? Yo, Fansler. What up, Fansler? All right, there we go. Out in the center. These guys are we get to have a lot of fun right now because there's not a whole lot going on. She did step in with the left hand. Alan Carr thought about countering back with the right, but Oi, there we go. That right hand landed. Palastri got these hands out here. Where's the intensity? Or throw the left leg up top. We can get this. Huh? I enjoyed the hops and a cube blast. It is pretty good. Actually, you know how many times I blew myself up though with that? Jeez. Oi! Try to throw that right leg. There we go. Let those hands go, Talita. There we go. Trying to let the 1-2. Oi, there, hits you with the jab. Okay, Palastri. You got to step in. There we go. Hits you with an upper. I like that. Oi. Get just a little closer. See, we got to figure out. Why wouldn't you just, let's go. Get in there. Boom. Right leg kick, and then try to throw a 3-punch combo. I like it. I like it. Yo, Z95, how you do? How you do? All right, so now, look, the feint, throws the feint left, and then a left leg, inside leg kick. Alan Carr tries to recover back, throw a kick of her own, but keep up, right hand. Ooh, with the 1-2. Just gets out of the way. Palastri just gets out of the way, that 1-2. Throws the left leg to the liver, puts a hand up there, no fingers. So good enough. Good enough. Yeah, man, I got to turn them, now I remember, man, I turn them way down. All right, yeah, there we go. I can't be listening to them at the same time. There we go. Drive up, push him up against the fence. Let's go. Joey freaking Pucks. What? Alan Carr throwing a ton of shots. She needs to. You know what I mean? And she's not landing very many. She doesn't land very many. So she needs to just kind of be a little more aggressive because she needs to get taken down. You know what I'm saying? She's throwing. Here's the thing. She throws that deep kick, which I like right there. She threw the 3 punches. She threw the overhand, snatched up the leg at the same time. Alan Carr gets taken down, tries to get back up. 2 up kicks to Alan Carr's face. Look at that, boy. Palastri is slanging from the bottom. Up kicks. There we go. Try to throw those legs by if she can. Palastri's still kicking at the feet. But yeah, her combination, she's got to get a little more snappy. There we go. She throws the right leg. Palastri's down there with those legs kicking upwards, slamming down with the heel. Get in there, Toledo. Just run a circle. Like, oh, boom. And then they go right back up and she takes it down. See, now she lands in more of a north-south or a side control position. Alan Carr, that is. She's going to hook. Nope, she's going to shoot by the leg, get into side control. Now we got side mount for Alan Carr. But we're going to run out of time. You know what I mean? We're going to run out of time. Looking for that left hand. There we go. Got one knee on the belly. Going to try to throw a shot. There we go. But. Round-headed. She got kicked in the face a couple times by uppies. Palastri, you got to get after it. I'm trying to listen a little bit. I haven't turned down so much. So, yo, chill pill. What's up, man? What up, Jens? Thoughts on Josh Hockett? I love him. That dude is so corny. He's hilarious to me. Yeah. I love him. Because I'll tell you what, when he goes out there and puts on a fight like that, you can be as cringe as you want to be. It's badass. You're going to fight like that? Shit. I'm in, you know? Right off the bat, dude's putting in fights like that. That's crazy, you know? So, yeah, I like him. He's funny. Yo, Cool Breeze. How you doing, Cool Breeze? Remember, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. If you're out there and you're seeing this, I can't see the chat unless you drop into YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Or you can just ignore me, talk amongst yourselves, have a good time, and I'll be over here just chilling. Here we go. Wait. Is that strike count right? Total strikes, yes. Significant strikes, 11 to 15. So, yeah. Oi, with the right leg upstairs. Drive. Oi, try to get that. I like that kick. She got to throw those one hands. See, she's kind of pawing at those 1-2 more like, let's get some straight shots, Alan Carr. See, it's like she's, you know what I mean? The way she throws those hands is a little different, knocks her off balance a little, but the fact she's throwing them, see, and then she starts popping that chin up. She got to be careful with that. I know she thought about maybe shooting for the leg. See there, straight shots. Palastri just got to push forward, walk through it a little bit, land that jab. See, make her take a bad shot. Now she's falling down into the shot, but Palastri's got to get after it with these hands. Oi, it's working. You know why it's working for Alan Carr? Because she's not hesitating. She's just throwing. You know what I mean? Throws the right leg, throws the jab, level changes like a takedown. There we go. Plumb that head, Palastri. Palastri's got to think less and throw. Look at it. She's every time, Alan Carr. As you're stepping in, how about you jab your way into this? Boom, boom. Go. I do like that she's circling, but she's not throwing anything. She's feinting shoulders and whipping hands around on the outside, but she's not throwing anything. There's a jab. 1-2 moves out of the way. I don't know why he'd move out of the way. And just pop that jab, stay in there, and rip some body shots. You know, get in there. Walking away in. Look at, see, now I like Alucard. She just dips her head and fires the right hand, left, right, left, comes back. Larry Bird, what's up? And she's smiling, but her hand's down. She's not doing anything except marching forward. She's not throwing anything. Look at level change. Tries to throw the right leg, misses with the right hand. Oi! All right, they both throw the left jab. See that? I like that jab. Step in. There we go. Teep up the middle. Nice. Left leg. And Palastri just keeps walking close. Look at that. I like that. At least Alucard threw a 3-punch combo, 4-punch combo. And then she tried to drop in on a single leg. Thought about it. Hits it with the jab. But, oi! There, Palastri threw a little combo and finished with the kick. That I like. That works. You know what I'm saying, Brown? You do. And you just got to be careful a little bit. Look, now they're going to exchange in the center. Not bad. Back and forth until you get popped. You know what I mean? Fear of God. How you doing, man? Love you, gents. We'll love you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. There you go. Pop, right leg. There you go, Palastri. Yo. All is beautiful right here, fear of God. I hope all is well with you. Yeah, all is right. It's right. And it's warming up, so it's extra right. Try to throw that right leg, level change. Boom. There you go. See how she timed that, sat back, fired that jab. Now she's trying to throw the right as she moved forward. There you go. Tried to throw the kick. Look at Alucard catches it, eats an up kick in the face. Now you got to see if she can get the takedown with uppies. All right, Alucard's going to press down on that leg, try to get in the half guard. Boom, smother. There we go. And the biggest thing about Hogan above everything else is he did it in the one thing that you can control, that heart and that conditioning. There was about 7 times they both could have said, but they gutted through it. That was insane. That fight had me tired. You know what I mean? I was tired. And they just muscled through it. That's crazy. Alucard's got half guard, try to drop, or half mount, whatever you want to call it. Pressing forward. Palastri's holding on to the head, so Alucard's going to rip some rights to the body. Not bad. There you go. Ooh, an elbow to the lower rib. Get it. Smash down on the face. I like that. Very uncomfortable. There you go. Press down with the elbow. Oh, there's an elbow to the ribs. Okay. Control it. Joey freaking Pucks. What? Hogan is annoying as fuck. You don't like him, huh? His stick is embarrassing. I love it. Dana's giving him Derek Lewis, which I think it's about that time for something like that. He's still got power in his hands, Derek, but the conditioning and the pressure of Hogan, it could be too much. It's time to start passing the wand. You know what I mean? The top guys, the heavyweight division, they're not getting younger. It's time to start passing that baton, unless they say, not today, young man. Knock him out, and the wand is still mine. Go get better. I mean, that's what makes it awesome. That's what makes it awesome. Huh? It's a feeder fight. If Lewis doesn't end him in one, it's a wrap. He's got no... Well, yeah. But that's literally it. And the last thing to go is power. So what do? Give him somebody that can one-shot you. And let's find out what he can do. Oh, hell no. We got it. It's just time to rebuild. We got to get new names, new faces and stuff, It's got to move around a little bit like every other weight class. What, Jens and Raf, could Armand handle Bo or Gordon? Well, his weight alone. Arman can wrestle. We've known that from day one. Arman is big, real big. You know, so let him have Colby Covington. Like, why are we trying to put him against Bo Bassett or Gordon when he's got, like, how much weight does he have on him? Oi, spinning back fist. GG Alan Carr. All right, Palastri, get up in there. Let's go. Pop, pop, pop. Throw that hand. There's a jab. Oi, inside leg kick. This is a very slow-paced fight. I think in a lot of ways. Well, not 54-42. Wait, that's, hold on. Let me get 41-41 significant strikes. All right, not bad. Yo, Fizz, I'm good. How you doing? You want to see Hogan versus Pavlovich? Throw that left hand. But that's like, I'm curious though, Cool Breeze. How, oh, yeah, there we go. Try to throw the 1-2, push forward with the left leg. Palastri backed up. There you go. I like that. Throw that right uppercut, right rear leg. Would you do a rap match? I actually would. If they would have me, I think I'd give it a whirl. It's freestyle. I wouldn't mind if they threw in a little collegiate, but I'm in. I actually would. I haven't wrestled in a minute, but it'd be fun. Advantage Alan Carr with the multiple takedowns. I'm in, possibly. I would say maybe with the side kick. I would say yes, but there's the jab. Oh, Alan Carr's. But that's because Palastri's not doing anything out here. Look at, she's trying to throw one shot at a time, and then you see that, you know what I mean? Then you see right here, look at that, Alan Carr throwing the 1-2, staying in her face. You know what I mean? I think she's got all the rounds. I think it's hard because Palastri's sitting back being way too timid and she's just being slow. Like, she's not throwing anything. I don't care about that 50-51. It's the way that she's selling it. You know what I mean? Then Toledo throws a jab in the left leg. I think she's winning. Yes, 7-6. I think so. But what's a RAF match? Real American Freestyle has blown up. And it got really big when Armand just took Faber off, lobbed him right off the damn stadium onto the concrete. You know what I'm saying? So it was Real American Freestyle wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Alfred 2022 with the raid. Love and appreciation. See, then we're just sitting right here. Palastri just sitting just out of range. Not moving. Then, of course, you got Alan Carr sitting there. Guess who's not pressing? Alan Carr. They're both just kind of sitting here. Throwing a right leg. Palastri thought about it. She's bouncing around just outside. Throws a jab, trying to get out of range. There we go. Try to throw the right hand. But, it's freestyle wrestling. It'd be cool if they're doing some Greco from time to time, but freestyle. It's quick. It's awesome. You know what I mean? And the big thing is it's filling up, and it's great to see wrestling. Take the 1-2. There's the jab. So we had a 1-2 Alan Carr. Palastri threw a jab back. She's moving. There. Now she lands the jab in her right leg. That actually helped a little bit. Boy. Toledo trying to say fun. Sorry, I was reading that rap. It's fun to watch. Yeah, it is. There we go with the right hand. I would like to do, especially with wrestling season coming up, give me something to do to keep wrestling. I mean, I'm wrestling with my son and stuff, so it'd be fun. Moving. Alan Carr throwing some teeps up the middle to what? Nothing, but the idea, the jab, the idea, you were almost there. Then a lot of slapping from Giorgio and Armand when they got in that fight. That's why Armand has gone like global with this thing. Because what he did to Faber and then getting in that fight, everybody rushed the mat with those two fighting and stuff. Yeah. Armand is really becoming the social media individual around here. There we go. Jab misses. Right leg, left leg for Alan Carr. Yo, Jelly Bean, what? Can't believe how grown up your son is. It's pretty wild, isn't it? I know. Oi, try to throw that uppercut right hand. 1-2. 1-2-1. There we go. Trying to throw those hands. Now we're going to try to throw. Alan Carr lands a couple of shots. She's the one bleeding. She missed with the punches. Palastri able to throw that jab. Yeah, I don't know. Armand what? Armand's doing a little besides fighting UFC. Yeah, he's streaming all the time and he's wrestling. A lot of wrestling. He's more of a streamer these days, right? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Arman admitted to trying to hurt Faber. See, that's not very nice. I don't know why you'd try to hurt him.
For
I don't know
clicks.
What?
Yeah, you do. For clicks.
Yeah, but he ran
That's
him
pretty
off the stage onto the concrete. Like he drove him all the way
No,
across.
he did it because he knew that it would go viral.
Yeah. It worked. It worked. It worked. Cool Breeze Tony, it pains me to say such things, but I don't know if I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. Yeah, I mean, gotta, Brazil. Look at, see what I mean? She's bouncing up and down, jumping up and down, ready to go. Don't think I didn't see what you just did. You tried to burst the last 20 seconds and make like the entire fight was a good one. Y'all stood around and really didn't do a whole heck of a lot. That's why you got all that energy to keep bouncing. I get it, but don't try to, man, y'all trying to sell me some snake oil. We don't know yet. I'll tell you as soon as it does, though, who won. Look at bouncing, jumping up and down. All three judges. 29, 28. It's got to be Alan Carr. Talit's Alan Carr. So those takedowns. Yeah. She is the striker. I'll give her that. She was the striker. It was fun. Striking in the ground and pound. I think Palastri was throwing too little. That 64 doesn't seem right. She wasn't throwing enough punches. Like she wasn't getting after. Whatever though. Not bad. Max, Griffin, Victor Valenuela. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Look at this right here. Francis Marshall, my dude. My dude! I have it 30-27 for Alan Carr. You couldn't, those takedowns, she didn't get a takedown in the third round. Oh, man. Maybe they were the takedowns, obviously, I would assume, you know. I like Arman is open-minded, like he wants to do movies and WWE wants to do all kinds of stuff, right? I'm in. Look at this Victor. Man, I'm watching these. Throwing these knees. Damn, Victor. Wait, is this his debut? Oh, it is his debut. Let's go. Okay, Max is coming off of a loss. Okay, Victor Valenzuela. Okay, shit, I'm in. I like Arman. I don't mind him. Like, he was my pick from back in the day. Who was the one bragging about this is the guy that's going to beat Makhachev? This is the guy. I have been. But now, man, you mess with my boy Faber. That all better have been in fun, because I can't be having you mess with my dude Faber like that, trying to bully. I don't like that. You know what I mean? Chuck Yoga, what? Arman makes me not want to be rich. He looks like, you know, the thing about him, you got to be careful. He looks like he would try to belittle you really quick. You know what I'm saying? You know how they say you never want to meet your heroes, so to speak. He's been my favorite fighter, but I have this feeling after listening to him talk and stuff like that, I don't think I want to meet him. I'm pretty positive. I don't think I want to meet him. Victor Valenzuela won 7 of his last 8 fights. UFC debut. Former Fury FC interim welterweight champion. 7 wins by knockout. Look at Jack over there. Predict the next 3 fight winners and method OG victory, and I'll drop a wager on it. I'm not predicting. You predict, and you got to predict. I put emotion into everything that I do, so I don't count. I cannot. Everything's emotions. Everything's emotions. You know what I'm saying? But I know this. I know Francis Fire Marshall, though. That's my dude. Francis. Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Unknown. Yeah, that's the problem. And again, it's it's the worst kind of being mean, of being like, it's, how do I put this? That belittling kind. Man, I never did as a kid, being abused and stuff. I never did well when you try to belittle me and make it like I'm nothing and act like I don't exist and you're just that much better than me. And especially, man, if my wife and my kids, you're going to try to talk to them like I don't exist, we got a problem. We got a legit problem. Because I don't mind. I can't. Since I was a kid, I can't. It's just, look, see, I got to stop. I can't. That's just how I was raised. I was abused bad growing up, and I can't. So, and it's people belittling you for things you can't control. You know what I mean? If you act like an ass and someone calls you an ass, more power to you. But there's certain things that you can't do. You just want to mock me because, like I said, man, I was poor and had a rainbow colored bike. And this kid with a good bike, like I said, I always use that as my story. Max Griffin, 8-1 knockdown ratio, 7 first-round finishes, 5 in under a minute, 9 wins by knockout. I just cannot I cannot let Max Payne Griffin have that loss. And they sat there and they made fun of me. And it's like, dude, you don't understand. And so I clocked him. I tell the story all the time. Poof! Knocked him. Dropped him off his bike. Took his bike and drove my bike and held to his bike and rode it home. And then waited for the parents to show up and told my mom I'm going to get in trouble. Why'd you do it? Because, man, because he was trying to make fun of this. He was trying to make fun of my bike. We can't afford anything else, and he's trying to mock me for it. Now, so I took his bike. You know what I mean? So I took his bike. Well, it's just like I said, you don't know, like back in the day, especially, man, like waking up in the middle of the night, your dad beating the shit out of you. Man, you had no idea the nightmares I lived, and you're going to make fun of my bike? You have no idea who I am. You have no clue what I've been through, and you're going to sit there and just make those kind of judgments? Yeah, cool. Mine was eat your sprouts. Oh, my Lord, I got knocked out so many times because of sprouts. Good golly. Anyway. 40 years old, though. Shit, Max is 40. Max is 40. I'm 100% going for Max. It's free money. Always follow your heart. You got to do it, Jack. You got to do it. But I got to go with Max. Come on, Max has got to get this done, right? 8 years edge. Younger fighter wins 66% of the time. I'm going against all the odds. What in wrestling technique, what part of the body is most neglected and it's not used? Head position. Because the good ones know how to use it. Same thing in fighting, man. Head position. How to get in there and drive with your head, drill with your head. Defense number 1. This right here. You can stop shots when you level change. That head position's everything. Keep those hands short in that head position. Let somebody drive their head up into your pocket and see what happens. You're looking over here. Done. Take a bad shot with your head sideways and watch you get crossface so hard you turn around 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Look, he needs to make this MMA fight. It's his day, but though. Let's go, Max. Nothing against Valenuela, though. I wish y'all the best, but I got to go with the 40-year-old bet. I got to go with the old school, you know what I mean? All right, we're going to bounce. We're going to bounce a little bit. All right. I like that. Look at Max is pressing forward. Oh, wait, what? He lost his grandma? Valenuela? Man, I'm sorry. Look at Max is pushing forward. You know what I mean? My man's backing up a little bit, but that's what Chance Marceller says. Always, you got to. Like I said, because if you're looking sideways, boom, the cross faces and things like that. Your head is so important. Blocking, just keep controlling in head position, everything like that. Even when you drive in, you know what I mean? Think about it. In the fighting world, we get in trouble because what? Now all of a sudden you're getting guillotined. You can get stuck in triangle chokes. That damn head drives, you know, it's like, That head position is important, man. Really important. You get timid and don't want to shoot. You shoot from a distance and your head's out. You got to drive through, man. Drive with that thing. Thing just plows through. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now we're going to slow down a little bit. Sit right in the center. See, this is the one thing, though, Max. I wish you kind of would jump off a little bit because here comes Valenzuela throwing a 3-punch combo, throws a kick and then a punch back. He's starting to build up his confidence. You had him right off the bat. Like, this is his first time in here. He's kind of was second-guessing a little bit. There you go. Max tries to step in, throws a 1-2, but then he gets hit with the counter shot by Victor, which, again, KO, sub, or decision. Oh! On this one? I don't know. What do y'all think? Chat, where you at on this? Oh, what up, man? John! What up, John Nels? How you doing, John? You good? Are you good? But I'm really starting to, he's the way that he's stepping in here, but he's got, again, Victor's frozen. He's not really throwing anything, sitting back, waiting to counter. Max is trying to step in. Look, he's afraid to get close. He won't step in. You know what I'm saying? He won't get in a little closer. I think he's kind of frozen. There we go. Now he tried to throw that right hand left hook, but Valenzuela moves back out of the way. He stepped in, got him to throw, get back. So we have to see what happens. But, boy, I think you're moving back too far. Step in, step forward. Valenzuela throws a jab, but, you know what I mean? I don't know what y'all think. Whoever's watching this. Max is still pushing forward. You know, but again, Victor just kind of bobbing. Jab, went for a single leg. Oh, Max stuffs the single leg, almost threw a right hand. See, now that's the one thing. Victor's shooting from a distance. There you go. Max tries to step in with the 1-2-3, but Victor won't. He can't shoot from that far out. You got to set that up a little bit better. You know, pop, takedown, jab, takedown. Oh. Now, there you go. It's a spinning back kick. It's like slow motion right now, but Max is popped that jab. Slides out of the way. There you go. He tries to step with the right hand, but Victor hits him with the jab at the same time. 5-7. Man. He thought about jumping forward, jab, hook, same side. Max gets out of the way. Come on, Max. Nicotine pouches, FRE, free? Is that free? There we go. Get that jab and fire that right hand. I like that. Moving out of the way. But, chat. Inside leg kick, Valenzuela. I like it. Slip underneath, slip. Where's that jab? There's a jab. Nobody's trying to earn fight of the night here. No, they're not. They're taking a moment to get warmed up, aren't they, broadcast? No, but see, now here's the problem. Because here comes Victor. Max goes in for the shot, trying to get the takedown. Victor's got that whizzer. He's able to square back up, get his nice job. Max couldn't get the takedown, stands him up, puts him up against the fence. Head in the pocket. There we go. Head in the pocket. I think if Victor wins, it's by KO. And if Max wins, I would say decision at this moment. Victor was able to get away, get back on his feet. Max tries to throw right hand and misses, but we got round 1 done. Ooh, Paramount Plus. What is this? It's May 15th. Ooh, May 15th. Oh, the Dutton Ranch. Just poor performance of the night so far. I like that. Touche. YouTube Fight Pass. What's up, Fight Pass YouTube? How you doing? You guys doing all right? Don't get lulled. Don't get lulled in there. Speed over power. You haven't used none of it. 8-10. 1 takedown from Max Griffin. All right. I'd be like, don't control your breathing. Huff and puff and blow that house down. Go get him. You know what I mean? I can't wait when I'm a coach. The shit I'm going to say is going to be so corny, and I'm going to do it deliberately. I'm going to say some of the dumbest shit I can figure out, knowing that all y'all be listening. I'm going to say some of the stupidest things I can think of. I promise you. And if my fighters can hear it and laugh, then I got them out of it. You know what I mean? RGTB. Yo, gents. You and BJ got me into MMA. Oh, I love it. Best tough season ever. I appreciate you. I hope all is well. I hope all is good, my friend. There we go. Now, maybe we're going to get a little cobweb out. Now, here's going to be the problem. You know what I mean? The problem is this. Max is going to fight at the same pace. And it's Victor that's going to pick this shit up a little bit. Like how he just tried to throw a 3-punch combination. You know what I mean? Smooth operated TV. What's up, man? How you doing? You good? I'm doing good. How are you? Did you really? I watched a little AMMA today. Armored MMA. Dang. Did you? That's like with the sword and the shield and everything, correct? I've watched that stuff is. Oh, there we go. See, now Victor's going to land that left hand. This dude's on coke. Who? You can't fight on coke. That's crazy talk. All right, Victor. Victor, look, Victor's starting to jab. You see Victor starting to loosen up? You know what I mean? Now he's going to throw that leg up there, and Max is still fighting at the same pace. And that was the worry that you had to have in the first round. By not pushing enough, he was slow. He was thinking about it. And me on coke. See, now don't confuse the two things in this world. Me having a good time, enjoying myself, doing my job, if that makes me a cokehead, whatever, crack baby, there's not much I can do for you. But if you think you're hurting my feelings, you're crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself. You think we'll ever get Arman versus Ilya or one of them versus Islam? I'm hoping. You know what I mean? Operated. I'm hoping. I'm hoping we get this done. I hope we get this going soon. Spinning back fist. I can't believe my dude said I was on coke. He hit the elbow. He hit the shoulder on that spinning back fist. Max going to drop down and get the takedown. He said I was on coke. I should say thank you. You know why? Because that means I'm getting into it emotionally. I'm having a good time. I'm getting a little fired up. That's actually a good thing. If people think I'm coked out when I'm sober because I'm enjoying myself that much on the stream, that should tell you something. I'm doing
Can
a
you
good.
even get coke in Iowa?
I don't
it
even know.
doesn't seem like a very Iowa drug.
No, it doesn't seem like a drug. Like, and here's the other thing: if you ever put that shit in front of me, yeah, I would sleep you in seconds. Not you, but anybody in general. You don't put that shit around me. That's funny though. Dude's on coke. Body lock. Victor does a good job of spinning back, and this is what I do all the time. Anyway, that was awesome. But I just enjoy myself, to be honest. All of you coming in here, hanging out, you know how it is. I appreciate it. I have a good time, you know. All right, let's go. Push. But I don't do drugs, so yeah. There we go. Try to step in. Victor's still not pushing enough, but every moment he has a little bit of explosion. And it's like, Max, we need Max to pick this up just a little bit. Maybe when he gets into the third round, there you go, hits that jab. Victor throws the left leg kick. You know, if he can just get in there a little more, we should be good. Plus, you can tell that person they must have been really new. Boy, there it was. He timed that kick. Nice job. Victor went for a big high kick. Griffin said, boop, slid underneath it, gets the takedown inside the guard of Victor Valenuela. Victor's going to throw the legs, going to pass it over. He's going to try to drive. Victor gets right back up to his feet, gets double underhooks, pushes him up against the cage. Very nice. Yo, dear Jens Paul, we love you. I love you too, Aaron. I hope you're doing well. There we go. Now he whips him to the floor. He's got Max pushed up against the right here. What? Coke is a different machine. You do not look like you have the withdrawal. I've never even seen this shit. I don't touch it. What do I need it for? I don't need it. There we go. Now he's going to try to. Oh, get out of here, Agent TTA. Agent, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Especially if you knew how we grew up. Yeah, that shit ever comes near me, you'll get slept in a second. That's another one of those things. That's horrifying. Boom, drive. Valenzuela said, you're not getting this takedown. There we go. Doing a good job standing right back in the center. Max looks like he's wearing out a little bit, which is, it's making me nervous. You got one more round, Max. Victor's starting to pick it up a little bit. Max is circling to the right. Let's go with the jab. No joke. Zero sugar cherry float is so good. What? Let's go. Oi. You know what I'm hooked on, man? Croffles. I can't get enough of them. I can't get enough of these croffles. It's done. I went to Trader Joe's just to buy a whole bunch of these little sons of bitches, these little croissants, and I got to let them sit out, and then I put them in the waffle maker, and boom, croffle. Then I hit them with some honey and call it a day. Croffles. Unbelievable. Well, that's the one thing too. Is not only that, but you remember back in the day, that was the thing that scared me because, like I said, my brother's serving 55 years in prison for this shit, and all it would have to be is all it would take is one numbnuts brings that shit into an entire place, and everybody's in trouble. Everybody's got to go to jail. It's like fuck that, and you don't even have to know they did or didn't do it. I'm like hell no. That's why if I even seen it on site, I will lob you. I'll throw you in the street and get you run over. Don't ever bring that shit around me ever in my lifetime. I'll smash you. You ain't trying to get me. You trying to get me in trouble. You can kiss my. See what I mean? I gotta slow down because, again, that's one of those things in my life that I just knew. I'll let my brother serve those 55 years in prison, and we'll just call it a day. You know what I mean? Call it a day. We all moved on from those times. There we go. Boom. Big 1-2 for Victor. Shit, Max ate that. Oh, punch, punch, punch. Do I miss my brother? I don't know him enough. I know him as a, here comes Victor. I told you, third round, it's going to be a bad day. We'll talk about it after this. Oh, big takedown though for Max. He runs him over, gets in the half guard. Victor's doing a good job of trying to get guard, throwing the leg up, staying very active. But I think Max needs to keep this on the floor. You know what I mean? Yo, Punjab, how you doing? How you doing, Ashu? Are you good? Are you good? There you go. He's got that front headlock. There we go. But now Victor's able to get right back up to his feet. And boom, hits him with the big one too. And Max ain't ducking. Luckily, Victor just ain't throwing a lot of punches. So that's the only thing that's helping him right now. Because if Victor decided to pick this fight up, he would win this damn thing possibly by a KO. He's not missing. Now, again, you got Max on the outside. Victor sitting right in the center, and he's just kind of waiting. You know what I'm saying? Then he's going to see that left hook. He's not missing either. There you go. Now he tries to throw a right, left hand. Max gets out of the way, but, I mean, this is horrifying. Who was betting on this thing? Like, I guess KO for Victor. Didn't I say it'd be a KO for Victor? It'd be a decision for Max? Oh, there we go. Max gets the jab. Victor comes back with the left. Yo, what up? What up, handsome? How you doing? Ramis is handsome. And Aaron Stotzenberg, I got you in a minute. We'll hit that up after this thing. He tried to step in, but then he gets hit with the right hook. Gotta be careful. Oh, Frankie, no can do, partner. Hold on real quick. Hey, I'm live on the stream right now, watching fights. We're live. I'll hit you up later. You good? I'll talk to you later on. See? Everybody, like, you got to just tell him. But I need to answer because I got him that autograph. You know what I'm saying? All right, push forward. Oi! Look at that. Come on, Max. Keep pushing. Got 220 left. But look at Victor's the one that's pushing. Oi! Try to land an uppercut. Boom. Have I ever visited him in prison? I did visit him once. It's a long story. We're going to get there in a minute. There you go. Lead hook for Victor. Max is on the outside, which makes me nervous. Oh! There he goes. He's in trouble. He can't get that takedown. Victor's trying to throw that right hand. Here he goes. Coming back out. He's going to try to throw the knee. Victor's starting to work out. 2 minutes is too long. It's going to feel like an eternity for Max right now. Oi, there we go. He lands the right hand, but I think he was trying to clinch the face. But now he's got to figure out how to try to underneath and boom, throw that left hand. See, that's one thing. Victor's going to stay right back out in front of him. Oh, Max. Careful. Victor's trying to throw that big uppercut. He's going to try to throw that big uppercut and rip that right hand. You know it's coming. There you go. Max tried to throw a 3-punch, get out of the way, move on to the outside. Max is hurt and he's tired, Larry Bird. He's struggling a little bit. But Victor, like I said, Victor's coming on late, coming on strong. throws the left leg. But see, the good thing is he's able to, you know what I mean? He's able to keep him right here. Han, do I do birthday parties? I mean, I guess. I never thought about it. Oi! Plumb the head, tries to throw the knee. Max throws the right hand over the top to get out of the way. Victor, imagine if Victor actually pushed this pace. He would run him over right now. You know what I'm saying? But he's not. He's staying back. He's just kind of laying there chilling. He's not really pushing this. He's got Max hurt. Max is going to go in for the double leg. Victor stands him up. They get in that over-under position. He's going to push him up against the fence. But there you go. I got Marshall by KO or TKO. I like that one. Filo by sub and Bueno by sub. There we go. Damn, I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Now they're right back into the center. Victor's going to wish he did more. You know what I mean? There you go. Victor tries to throw a left, but eats 2 shots upstairs. Throws the left kick. There we go. Hits him with the right hand. Thought about the level change. Didn't get the takedown. But, oi! There's a jab by Valenuela. Oh! Try to get that hand up there. Don't let him come back, Max. Oh, he lands one left hook. Look at Victor's going to try to stand right here. Boom! Max cracks him with the right hand. Victor's trying to stand right there and brawl. Don't let him steal it. Don't let him steal it. We'll see what happens. 2 rounds to 1. Okay, so yes, no, my brother. Well, right when I graduated, my brother got put in jail. He shot somebody, and he got put away. And I had to go to college. So I'm like, I'm dipping. So I went to college, you know. And then he got out, and then he got locked up again in I think it was in Oregon, Snake River or something. And when I was still in college, I went to visit him, and I didn't like it. It broke my heart, man. It crushed me because I went in there, we sat there, we hung out, we talked, and then I said, all right, time to go. And I had to go one direction, and he had to go the other. And that just gutted me. It killed me. You know what I mean? So I fought it for a long time. And then here recently, I went to go see him when he was in Seattle before he got moved down to Oregon. He had to do 22 years in Washington, but it's like a day and a half. For every day you're good, you get a day and a half off. But anyway, so sorry. And I got to see him, and it wasn't as bad. It was okay to talk to him. But the fact that he's 55, 55 years, man, that's a long time. So he's just, the way I treat it is like he's just a phone call. He's in a far off place, and I just get to talk to him from time to time. But unanimous decision. What? Victor gets the unanimous decision. He gets the unanimous decision. Victor got the unanimous decision. Anyway, so that was the one thing for me. I was always like, you know what? It's just easier. So for the longest time, because when I was in college and he had to go one direction and I had to go to the other, it destroyed me. Watching my middle brother just get cuffed up and walked back behind this gate, and I couldn't, you know what I mean? I'm like, and it just gave me such a hollow feeling. I was like, man, fuck this. I ain't doing this again, you know? And then he got out. And that's why when people ask, my favorite fight is my fight with Bozo Pauling, because it was the only time that I've had both of my brothers watch me fight ever in my career. And so he was there for that, and then he got locked up for 55 years, and so now, like I said, everything's just a phone call. It's just a phone call. Oh, you good? Just checking. Sorry. See, I got a pocket dial. What? All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know how Max. Whatever. All right, Francis Fire Marshall. Francis Fire. I can't believe he didn't win it. Is he ever going to be eligible for release? They should let him out now, to be honest, because the crime doesn't the time doesn't do the crime, man. But he's literally, like I said, you know how they used to tell you 3 strikes and you're out kind of thing. And he literally got that. But I mean, he robbed stores and was just a dumbass shooting thing, you know, but he didn't kill anybody, he didn't rape anybody, he didn't do anything like that at all. So I don't know, man. The problem is he's been locked up since he was a kid. So I couldn't even imagine what he would be like when he got out. Who knows? So hopefully, if and when it does, I mean, I would love to see him. I'd love to see him get out and have a chance, but I don't know what that would be like. He's always been in one spot. You get institutionalized, you know, and I don't know how he would be. But I mean, I would love for him to be out. I think for my mother especially, I'd love for him to be out. You know, I damn sure know that there's nothing that he did deserves that much time ever. I don't care who you are. Yeah, no, it's not the funniest thing, robbing stores at gunpoint. You're right. You know what I mean? And shooting at people like that. But at the same token, that, you know what I mean? There's some people, well, anyways. The dude that shot and killed my best friend, Justin Isla, is already out running around chilling. And my friend's son doesn't even get to see him ever again. You know? Ever. You never get to see his dad. My best friend's gone. See, I can't do it. And pot is free after what, 6, 7 years? My brother gets 55 for robbing stores because he went across state lines. Yeah, all right. Makes sense. See, this is why I can't talk about it. I can't do it. I just got to bottle it up. You know what I mean? I got to just bottle it up. It's how life is right now. It's how life is. Huh? Well, that's what I love about Joker Diaz. That's why it means so much to talk to him. You know what I mean? And to hear from him in this, he has no idea how important it is that I hear about him and how good he's doing. It means the world to me. He doesn't know that until right now, but to see him doing well, that's big. Finished 10 of 11 wins, 8 submissions, 8 first-round finishes, back-to-back wins, both by first-round submissions. But the problem is he's got so much time left that I don't know. Like, they would have to do something. They were supposed to do everything so political. They were supposed to do something that, like, they were supposed to go back and look at some of these sentences where that don't mix, you know what I mean? The punishment doesn't fit the crime. And the fact he did the first 25 years of that thing in Washington, like, and then now he had to go down to Oregon and finish the other half of this thing, you know, and it's so that's what I mean is if there was somebody that could, I don't know how you would even, they were supposed to go back because ironically he has a girlfriend and she's pretty badass and she's trying to get this in front of somebody. I don't know who he'd have to be in front of to just look at it, you know, and just look at it. But then at the same token, I'm like, dude, he went in when he was like 19, 20 the first time. You're dealing with a 19-year-old, basically. Out in the world today, you know? I don't know. It'd be weird. Who do I think is winning right now? Well, we are because Francis is about to he's got 5 wins by submission, 3 first-round finishes, World UFC contract, Dana Contender Series Season 6, and he's getting the grease on the eyes right now. Brian is too good. He's getting grease on the eyes. And it's Francis Marshall. But I'm sorry, Jens, I didn't mean to stir you. Didn't stir me up. You're good. I made the choice to talk about it. I could have answered it really quickly, laughed and giggled. And see, every now and then I'm in that movie. Jabby with the sub. Much love and appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 months, my friend, on the Twitch stream. Thank you. Yeah, I think she has tried everything. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So I can't. I watched him get all excited. He thought he was going to be able to go in front of somebody one time, and boom, you know what I mean? 27 years old, 5'9". Damn, Francis is already 27. 25, Lucas Brennan, 5'10", 155 and a half. Wait, Brennan. Is his dad? Somebody's got to tell me about this Brennan. His dad is not Chris Brennan. Or is that... He's sitting right there. Yes, it is. That's Chris Brennan right there, the 170-pounder that fought. Ew. Yeah. Shit. He fought Milicic. Their state. And that's why, because he went across state lines and this and that and county lines, and that's why it was so much or whatever it was. And so 55 years he had to serve half of it in Washington, the other half's in Oregon. But the problem with Oregon is it is determinate and indeterminate sentencing, but it's determinate. So it's like federal. You have to do 85% of it. Where in Washington, I believe, correctly, I could be wrong, but indeterminate means for every day you're good, you get a day and a half off, and you can do programs and you can get out earlier and stuff like that. Anyways, we got to be... It's not the time. The chance of parole is, I don't know, he's got 20-some years. All right, here we go. So this is Brennan. This is Brennan's son. This is crazy. All right. Francis doing a good job of balance. We got a righty versus lefty. Oh! But he better be careful because he stepped in and ate a right hand by Francis when he popped in with that. His hands a little far apart. He's trying to let that hand... But yeah, Chris Brennan, man, that's tight. Yeah, it does. No, it does, Agent. 100%. Boom. That's right. My son's about to be a senior. Yeah, I feel old. Oi! My oldest daughter graduated Arizona State. Oh, inside leg kick as Francis tried to step in. What, you got glamour glasses, but you never wear them? I wear them all the time. You know how long I got so many lights above me and all these screens? I need to do it. Oi, step in, 3-punch combo right there, but Brennan backs out of the way, trying to grab that single leg. Drive up against the fence. Francis got the arm in, going to pick him up. Over under. Brennan's going to try to hit him to the floor. Francis, look at Brennan's got that body lock. Francis got that underhook. Boom, catches the leg, takes him down. Nice reversal, ends up in the side control. Nice job, Francis. There we go. But now he's still keeping that side control. Brennan's trying to push on that face, trying to get away. I'm 42, so I'm no young chap either. Sometimes it blows my mind being on the older flip side. But thankful for every year I'm here. That's me. And it's like I said, I'm holding on to these little things. Being the coach has been a lot of fun. Again, this stream saved my life. Being around all of you has been incredible, you know. And then my son, like I said, getting older, he's about to be a senior, which is just weird to me. Remember my baby boy was when he was born. Then my baby girl's she's going to be a sophomore. Like, oh, good Lord. Right now, I'm trying to avoid the love child. You know, the one that's 12 years younger than everybody else? Trying to land that right hand. He's doing a good job of pressing. What up, Jack? Are you streaming on several platforms? Or is some of the chat not showing on here? Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry. There's UFC Fight Pass YouTube is over here. And so make sure everybody, no matter where you're at, go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, hit that like button, and do that. Then, of course, UFC Fight Pass Facebook, but I don't see that chat. So if you are over there on Facebook, you can come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Then, of course, there's Kick and Twitch. Because Chad is my watch along partner. I need to have a lot of you because you all are you're my watch along. You're my partners in the watch along. You know what I'm saying? So nice job though. Francis still doing a really good job of keeping himself out around away from those legs. Maybe a half guard, maybe getting a side control, but not getting locked up into one. You got a Kimura possibility. Brennan's looking at what he can do, but see, keeping that half guard, Brennan's going to try to sit towards you and see again about head position. See how that runs into that crossface? Francis landing that crossface. It's so hard to turn into him when you got that crossface. Look at that. Trying to land that right hand. He has to flatten back out, start over. There you go. Now he flattens up that head. He's got that head and arm. Going to try to hop across. Bump that elbow. Look for that arm triangle, possibly. Francis. Now, see, I think okay, Brennan trying to get that leg in there, get that, so he can get that butterfly. I thought Francis tried to step over for the mount, but see, he did ish. And that's going to cost him. Brennan's going to be able to kick you to the side and. Oh, now Brennan's like he was going to kick it over, start going after that leg. Possible. The knee is passed, so the knee is safe. He might try to switch it to a toe hold, but that's about all he's got. Francis already coming out the back. Yo, what up, Shammy? Hello from Norway. Can you translate Pulver from Norwegian? I wish. You got to get that app. I wish I did have that app where you could just put translate it in this language. You know what I mean? There we go. But Francis did a good job. Ends up back on top. Then we're going to get those feet in there. And then, of course, remember, we'll be back on Monday. They say that, though, Jack. Monday, we'll be back on Kick, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We recap the fights of fighters who fought today's fights and possible interview. And then we'll do, we usually do fight requests, or we've been picking different fight numbers, like a fight night or pay-per-view, or, get old school, whatever. There we go. Brennan's going to try to work his way up to the top. Francis got the back. Nice job. That's Trip, man. That is Chris Brennan. Coaching his son. That's gangster. Powder. Oh, you talking about me? Jim Powder. Jim Powder. Pulver? Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm Jim Powder. A.K.A. Jim's Pulver. Up and. Look at all this Paramount business. 1-0 Francis. I'm hoping, but you know what I mean, with the way that this happened a minute ago. We'll have to see. Get them earbud translates. I got them, but I don't. I just need to learn the language. I got to learn Thai. Oh, yeah, they can get the earbud translates. I know, right? Be gangster. I'm working on my Thailandia, my Thai. All right, here we go. Round 2. Francis. Oh, hey, level change, fires a big overhand right, lands it. Look, runs into another right hand. Luke is trying to close the distance. Francis cracks it with the right. Look at that, level change. Wait, throw that kick up there. Do they work? Try to land that right hand. Feint a little bit. Brennan trying to figure out circle. Nope, not going to circle. Use that hand, try to slap that lead hand, try to get inside a little bit if you can. Oh, Francis try to slap that hand, throw that right, throw it straight right down the pipe. South Park, all seasons now streaming Paramount Plus. No way. There we go. Francis stepping in, cracks him again with the right hand, right down the pipe. Boy, in for a single leg for Brennan. Drive up against the fence. Francis frames the face, lifts on the elbow. Going to try to stand it up. Good job. Stands it up, stuffs him, rips an elbow, pushes him up against the fence. Try to throw that. What up, noob? Huh? Noober Pro. That high kick is there. 100. I like you doing a really good job right here, framing that face. The head position. Get in there, try to get that left arm free a little bit if you can. Throwing knees to the thigh. He's got Brennan pushed up against the fence. Brennan still got that arm. He's hooked in behind above the elbow. Arm drag situation if you can, but Francis, there you go. Gets up, throws that knee to the belly hole. I'm a fan of the knee to the belly hole. Like it. Look at that. Head in the pocket. Look at that. Very head pressuring him up against the fence. Nice job. Stuff to take. Right. I like that knee in close that he threw. That was the way to go. And you got Brennan going to try to get that over under body lock. Body lock it, Tiny Teddy. Tiny Teddy. With the 21 months, much love and appreciation. Happy anniversary, Tiny Teddy. Hope all is well. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support the Me and Snoo. Thank you. So now Brennan's got Francis pushed up against the fence. We're going to push him up. Try to drive down. Francis spins him back around. Brennan's up there. There's the trip to the floor. He's going to pass the guard. Brennan trying to throw a guard. Nope, there you go. Francis going to pass the guard, try to get into side control. There he is. We side controlling. Dang. Now we got to figure out. Now he's got to sit there and try to figure out, like, score some points. Brennan's got to get up. You cannot finish this on your back. You know what I mean? You got to get up. Get up, get to your feet. Trying to turn in. But again, Francis doing a good job controlling that one arm. Cross body, you know what I mean? Trying to get that elbow on the head. Oh, he's got half guard, even better. See, he's got one leg, half guard, driving across, looking for that arm triangle. We're going to try to get that foot in there, see if we can't pass into a mount. Oh, you got to try to shoot a knee through. Maybe. I wouldn't. I'd just sit right on that leg. I'm with you, DC. I wouldn't pass. Well, he did. He hopped over into side control. I mean, side control, I guess. Definitely don't go into the mount. But he's got side control. Again, that's the one thing. Brennan's just really good job keeping those arms in the way, keeping those underhooks, you know what I mean? Constantly being annoying, so to speak, in that aspect. He's trying to figure out. There you go. Throw some knees to the body. You know, and that's the problem with Brennan. As safe as you are in here, you're not really doing anything, but you're not getting beat up. You're not getting hurt, but you're not winning. You can't sit like this. Look at that. Reach there, grab that hand. He's trying to reach around, grab that other hand so he can start throwing some right hands in there. Just, you know, get him to move a little bit. Get him to turn away. Nice job. Good ground control. Lands a right hand. Left hand, I mean, sorry. There you go. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? 2 rounds to 0, but he's got a little lump on the left side of his head. Hard step, level, split that 2, get the take. Try to, I don't know if he wants to take down. If they want him to get a takedown. Who's that behind him? Somebody say it. Say it. Who's that back there behind Brennan? Say it. Look at Francis with that right hand over the top. Oi! Look at that. Boom. Big right hand over the hand. Nice. Cracked him. It looked like Hall. Did it not look like Hall? Look at this. Della Maddalena and Pratis. Wait. That's May 2nd. I heard that thing starts at 3 in the morning. 7 a.m. Eastern. It starts at 6 in the morning next week. So I'm going to start at 5. I ain't starting at 3 o'clock. I don't think I can do 3 a.m. I'll do 5. 5's going to be rough. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, right hand. Yo, what up, Kirk? How you doing, my friend? You good? All right, here we go. We're going to start bouncing around a little bit. Move, move, move. Francis wants to keep throwing it overhand right. The jab by Brennan. Jab by Brennan. Ooh. Look at Brennan trying to throw a left to the midsection. Francis caught the foot, tripped him to the floor, lets him stand back up. Very nice. Very nice. Me and my nephew, Larry, Eric, and Jamie, the skinny guys you met at the fights, are having us a cookout listening to the show. Well, I appreciate y'all. What's up, Larry? What's up, Eric? How you doing, Jamie? Hope you guys are enjoying the food and the noise. And the noise. There you go. Now, same thing right here, but look, the jab, circle, Boom. Huh? We're going to have to start up the Monacos early. Oh, could you imagine? Man, they should send me some Monacos. We'd start that at 6 a.m. I'm in. Or 5 a.m. I'm in. Let's go. What happened to Jens? Oh, the fights were early. He's drunk. Went back to bed. He'll be up this afternoon. Let's go. I can't get Monaco got to be able to. I need to talk to him. Like, hey, I do these streams, and I could sit there and rap with y'all a little bit, you know. Oi! There's the right hand when Brennan tried to spin. Brennan needs to get after it a little more. There's the right leg. Boom. See, then he touched the leg, tried to throw a big overhand. Marshall, that is. Throws the inside leg kick. See, they're jabbing at the hand, and then he's trying to land that left hand. There you go. He tries to drive in for a single leg. No can do. Stuffed, thrown off. Trying to work that jab. Feint the shoulders. Oh, look at that. Moving around, but he's just not stepping in. You can't shoot from out there for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? Yes, thank you, Hams. If Marshall could step in, be a little more aggressive, jab, right hand, boom, left hook. Because, again, he's standing at right hand stance. Jab, right hand, left hook, left hook. He can really push this. He doesn't have to, but UFC Fight Night Saturday, May 2nd. RAC Arena, Perth, Australia, 3 a.m. Main card, 6 a.m. Ooh, left hand lands. Yo, Brennan, left hand lands. Not enough. There we go. Marshall trying to throw the right. Trying to land that left hand. Try to step inside, get the single leg. Denied. Going to try to plumb the head. No can do. Too far out. Can't figure out how to get inside. Get jabbed up. Boy, unless Brennan significantly improves his striking or has better takedowns, he's going to really struggle. Yeah, this way he's going to struggle like this. He's got to get a little more comfortable. 100%. 100%. He will, though. Possibly, you know what I mean? He will. See how long has he been fighting? The fact that he's got 14 total strikes, that tells you something. He's just sitting here. The fact, okay, it's his debut. Like, he's just literally sitting here watching everything happen in front of him. Francis steps in, lands the right hand. He's made a couple of takedown attempts, but he's just standing there. You know what I mean? Literally just standing there doing this, just letting his hand sit out there. And he's just standing there looking, waiting for Francis. Francis tries to come in with the left, right hand. And that's the one thing, that right hand. There you go. Now he throws a leg kick. Now he just steps back. Look, he sits back and he just froze. Trying to throw a kick, but he's going to get right-handed. There we go. Francis sets in right, left, right. Parry that jab. You waited way too much. You've been sitting around just waiting. There you go. Oh, did he? Brennan also took this fight on super short notice. Okay, did he? All right, I get it. So maybe he's trying to conserve gas tank, a lot like that, because he just looks like he just never got started. You know what I mean? I get it, but that's all right. He takes it on short notice, gets another fight with the full camp kind of thing. That'd be badass. Look at Francis, should have pushed it more then, now that you say that. Francis should have pushed it more then. Well, we shall see what happens then. We shall see. Not bad. Not bad. What is this? Yay. All right. Dude, Carson is looking big, but oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's getting there. 1 second. All is good. Boom. All right, here we go. What we got to do? Well, we took it on really short notice. I must not have been. I have it on. I don't hear what they say. So if he took it on short notice, then 100%. You know what I mean? Huh? What are your thoughts on getting Shemaya versus Ankalaev one day? Well, it's not that. It shouldn't be that far away. Like, shouldn't he be fighting him like for the belt next or close to or something like that? Corey Brewster, man, it's 15 degrees Celsius where I'm at, and it's cold. Ah, dang. Yeah, oh, Mobland. All episodes are now streaming. Nice. Nice. I like it. I like it. All right, here we go. Find out. All 3 rounds? 3 rounds. Ankalaev is 205, though, so is Hamzat planning to move up? There it is. Yeah, wait, why would you ask it? Francis gets it done. Wait, what? How close do you see it? I expect Shemaev to crumble against someone like Ankalaev. No. With the size, maybe. Like, do we see him finally run into somebody big enough, as big as Ankalaev? Maybe, but I forgot about that shit. And there's a big difference. Why? He don't need to go up. Let him sit down. Let Ankalaev go down if he wants to fight him. Ain't no reason to fight 220-pound Ankalaev. There's no reason at all. Jafel Filo and Cody Durden. Durden. Four days notice. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 4 days notice. Let's go. I like it. Shit. You know what I mean? Damn. Oh. Woo! Got it. Popcorn seeds or something. I can't believe someone called me a cokehead. Oh, wait. There we go. Big 1-2. Durden. Durden. How big of a long shot is he? Right hand. Survive is going to struggle to get himself to get fights if he has a couple more dominant wins and will go up. Well, maybe, or he can do these super fights. Joey freaking Pucks. What? Filo gets first round sub. Ottoman. What? Durden has been super washed for like forever. All right. All right. Wait. He's only had 6 days to prepare for this thing. Well, shit. See, if I'd have known these things, we were talking about these fights and people taking things on short notice. But he's already in the gym for a month already because he's preparing for any fight that could possibly come up. Oh, I like that, though. Is he what? Durden on a 4-fight losing streak? Wait, Mega? Really? Well, I don't know, but he's got 9 first-round finishes, 7 in a minute 30 or less. 4 ties takedown average in UFC flyweight history, 4.45 per 15 minutes. Tied 5th most takedowns UFC flyweight history with 35. Damn. 6th highest top position percentage in UFC flyweight history with 32.6%. Jafel, though, man. Jafel. But Jafel, though. You know what I mean? Jafel. All right, Durden. We'll see what happens. Pat King wants it. We're in. You know what I mean? We're in. So I misspelled Filo on the predict. So all right. They know what it is. It's the one that's not Durden. Look at Jafel, though. Ooh, Unleash the Beast. Monster. Monster. All right, well. He's ready to go. Jafel like, I'm doing it right here. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? You good? Everybody, y'all good? Everybody all right? We good? Let's see, man. Let me check Instagram real quick. See if that cocaine, boy, you mother, smack you in your. Saddened. What is happening here? All right, hold on. This is too much. Too much for me. All right, I quit. All right, though. I'll get it in a minute. I was trying to. I'll find it in a second. Whatever. Kimura Lock. He's got his own submission. All right, Jafale. Man, I'm trying to find what I was looking for, but 32.05, 735 and a half, 68 and a half inch reach. What? 35, 5, 735. 7-inch reach for the plus 475 Cody Durden. Damn, though, that'd be a big one. You win that, that'd be a little bit of a long shot, you know? A little bit of a long shot. I'm in. What if I... Huh. Bantamweight division. Jen, thoughts on Taekwondo? It's as good as you make it. You know what I mean? It's as good as you make it. Jason Bates, let's go. What up, partner? All right, Durden. I really don't understand why Cody took this fight. He needs a win so bad. He needs to take a fight with a full camp. Yeah, but he can still get this win, and he's willing to do this. And if you're already on that situation and you're already on a losing streak, you know what? I'm taking these fights on short notice. Gives you right back in there. You're willing to do anything. You're a company person. You know? We need you. I'm in. Fight camp or not, I'm in. He won't get cut. There's no way he'll take it on this short of notice. No, I say no way, but never know. You never know. I don't think he would get cut for stepping in and doing it like this. I guess it really depends how he fights more than anything, you know. He's doing a good job of bouncing around. Jafale just standing right on the monster, just kind of fainting hips, bouncing. You know, bouncing, looking to land one straight right hand to Cody Durden's face if he can, but Durden moving on the outside. Wait, Jafale fighting up. What? Ooh, teep up the middle. Durden. Wait. Try to land that right hand. There we go. No, that's the thing, though. That's Durden. He said he's been training for the last month and a half, hoping for a fight. So it must have just came at the time. But again, it's a short notice fight, so that helps. Especially if you go out there and do a great job. Lands a right high kick, trying to get that 1-2. Jafale, that's a big win. Oi! There you go. Durden closes in, catches the leg, throws the right hand, puts Jafale to the ground. Dive in! The water's nice! Got that whizzer. Going to keep that leg. Sit back a little bit. Get heavy. Throw those left hands to the face. There you go. Hip him over. Spin around to the other side. Nice. Get back in on that leg. Do it again on the other side. Hip him over when Jafale steps over. Attaboy. Don't do that to a wrestler because he will step right over the top of you. But now Jafale's going to hit him with that reversal. Durden's got to try to hit the switch. Jafale. Nice little counter, though. Damn. I don't know why he held onto that arm when he actually got the roll through. That was not good. Now Jafale's got both legs hemmed up. He's going to start climbing the body. Shit! You do want to lock everything down. That's what got him in trouble. That's why I said he should have let go after the reversal. Started over, but he held on. Now he's got to figure out. Jafale's got him pushed up against the fence. He's got the legs. There you go. You got the whizzer. Again, hit the whizzer. He's got the whizzer, you know, that overhand. Oh, but now Jafel's got the back. Oh, we're going to throw a leg in. We're going to throw a leg in. Durden's going to try to stand up. We got to fight these hands. He's got one leg. He's looking to take the back while they're standing up, right? Jafel. He got long legs, too. I said it. He got long legs. But, Durden got to fight that hand, turn into him a little bit, turn into him. You're going to turn away, ain't you? I don't know if you have a choice with that leg, though. That's the problem. Keep fighting those hands. See, and he's against the fence, which is kind of an issue a little bit, but you know what I mean? Oh, now you got to peel him off, buddy. You got to peel him off. We had to switch feet. He moved away from the cage. He's going to take the left side of Durden. He's going to try to kick him out. Durden does a good job. He's got it on referee's position, all fours. Got that single, though. Now he pulls the double. He's going to pull both legs out. Durden, you got to try to pop up. He's got the wizard, but you don't have enough leverage. He's too far around your back, so that wizard is just getting you in more trouble. It's a handle. But we get back up, over on a position. Nice job. Gets free. Tries to land an elbow in the break. No, can't do. But Jafel tried to throw one first. There we go. Good right hand. Oi! That right hand landed for Jafel, though. 2-punch combo. Who, what? Mazzagatti. Ooh, Jafel tried to step in with the jab to the belly hole on the left. We moved out of the way, though. Durden moved out of the way, tried to throw that calf kick in. We calfing. There's a jab. Jafel bounced and tried to hit it with the 1-2. Durden goes in with the body lock. Going to trip him to the floor, but Jafel steps over it. Shit! Look at that. Jafel going to wrestle him to the floor. Let's go. All right, I'm in. There we go. So we got the takedown by Durden, but Jafel's going to try to kick away. Eats a right hand. Now he's going to start spinning towards the leg. He's going for a leg. Filo's got a knee bar. He's working for a knee bar. Oh, look at Durden, though. Oh, there you go. Throw the legs by. Now you got to hit that crossface. Don't let him sit into you like that with that hand that way. Hit that crossface. There you go. Spin around behind. Take the back. You got the neck. Utilize that crossface. There you go. Good job. Not bad. What do y'all think about that round? Not bad. Not bad at all. Wasn't terrible. Pat King like, huh? What do you mean you can't? What? I thought it was a good round. Now, find out about his conditioning. Because that was a heavy, that's like a wrestling. I mean, we was getting after it. That is true. I'm with you on that one. Best fight so far? Yo. Yep. Yep. Best fight so far. Pretty even, but Cody made some bad choices. Could have easily won the round if he was smarter, says Travis. I like it. Tough critic, but I'm not hating it. All right, we go round two. Let's see what we can do differently. Moving. There you go. Jab, right hand. Boom. Try to throw a left. Pressure him up against the fence. Jafel. Okay. Look, don't let Jafel sit out there and have that breathing room. Get on him. There you go. Jab, right. Jafel moves out of the way. Right back in. What? He's going to throw a leg? Let's go. Jafel tried to throw a calf kick, but you got a jab right in his face. Durden. Oh, he tried to land a 1-2. He tried to level change. Thought about throwing a right hand there. Don't do the calf kicks, though. Oh, he missed with the left, missed with the right. Everything stops. No, nothing stops Ram. Ooh, Ram tough. Remember that? Ram tough. Good right hand, Durden. Inside leg kick, Durden. Get in there. Look, they're just sitting there. They're sitting right in front of him. Jafel's just sitting there. You know what I mean? Just kind of moving his hands, waiting for that moment. Durden's waiting for him to bring it to him. Bring it in so I can counter this. Durden's waiting. Nobody wants to go first. So now they're just standing there. Nobody wants to go first. Look at that. See, Magua. Cody needs to go. He don't want to. Nobody wants to go first. Look at, they're both just standing there. Finally, he throws the jab and across, and Jafel moves out the way. They're both just standing there like this. You go. No, you go. There we go. We got it. We're calf kicking. Oi. There we go. Now he stepped in. We had a right land for Jafel. I thought Cody was going to land the left. Boom. Jafel hits that jab. Oh, see, then he tried to step in with the knee, and Cody throws an overhand right. Not bad, but there's a calf kicking for Jafel. Ooh. Cody goes upstairs with the kick. Thought about stepping in. Cody, look, throws a right hand and then catches the leg and takes him down. Good enough. Good enough. Scores points. Boom. There you go. Again, Jafel tries to step in with the hook. Cody dipped underneath, gets a body lock, pushes him up against the cage, kick the leg out. There you go. He's going to pull the leg out. Done, done, done. Sit. He grabbed the fence, but he still did a good job. Cody ends up on top inside the guard of Jafel. There we go. We got to stand back up. That's called dominating. Take him down, let him up. Take him down, let him up. He did, though. He grabbed that fence. Now Jafel going to just keep him on there. Eat up the clock. Eat up the clock there, Cody. Stand out in front of his feet until they tell you to stand it up. Look at you stand out there in front of him. Let him butt scoot around. Then he hits him with an axe kick right to his cup. And I didn't mean to. You kicked him right in the ball. Look, you just axe kicked him. But see, he kicked your leg. And then you stepped right on his cup. He axe kicked right on his cup. Granted, he kicked him inside the thigh, and he said, noosh, just brought down the hammer. But, see, like that I would give you. Like, I'm not going to take the point, because that one, like, I don't think you should have. See, you can't do that. I poke, point in, but the balls, right? He kicked this inside of his thigh, maybe messed it up a little bit, you know what I mean? Afromatic, how do I do? I'm just saying. Barely got it. He fucking put the whole damn foot down on it. That's Puckin, not Fu. He fucking put that whole thing there. Boom, that's too close. I'm not going to say that no more. Sounding as close to saying the cuss word, you might as well say the cuss word. I'd give it a whirl, see what I thought about it. Nah. There we go. Now, push him up against the fence. We're going to get into the thing. He tried to throw an elbow, misses, and here we go. Move around, Filo. We're back out to the center. See, the wrestling is helping Durden a lot. He's winning in these clinches and stuff like that for the most part. Jafel's outside, going to figure out what he's going to try to do, stepping forward. These two do a lot of this. Anything he stepped in, Durden tries to throw a right hand. There's a lot of this. There's a lot of just sitting around waiting, like maybe. I think he just looked up at the clock. Jafel. He tried to throw a jab and a right to the belly hole. Missed everything. But he's running after Durden. Durden's moving back to the outside. Throws a calf kick. Jafel tries to throw a right hand. Durden thought he'd come back with a shot and grab a hold of each other, but no can do. Durden. Jafel jumps right back on front of him. Eats a jab. Tries to come with the 1-2. Durden's got a level change body lock. Ooh, Jafel. Hits him with the counter and takes him down. Nice. Look, he's going to try, man, Jafel. See, I wouldn't expect. Now he's like, oh my gosh, I got my takedown. I got a takedown. Look at now, he's right into the mount. He's going to climb his way up. Dude, this went from bad to worse in a quick second. That's why he can't be letting Jafel take him down. Look at now, Jafel got the back. Oh, Jafel got the back. Oh, he's already got the neck. Shit, is he going to do this with 12 seconds left? No, he just flirting with the idea. Oh, Durden come out the back. All right. Was that enough? Was that enough to take round 2? Possibly. I don't know. Possibly. See, I'm not sure who won that round either, Mike Brown. Legendary. It might be 1-1, but it could be you get both of them because you had those earlier takedowns and stuff like that. But he has that kind of dominance at the end there, and that's all they think about. Like, ooh, how you close the round, know what I mean? What clock? Mine or theirs? What clock said 9 seconds left? All right, Durden, let's go, man. I saw 8 seconds at least left on the clock. Oh, on the TV? Oh, well, maybe they just felt like they were done anyway. You know? It's a good time to stop it. And she played too much. Hurting my feelings. Hold on. The wife is the boss. We got round 3. Slide. Ooh, calf kick for Jafel. Jafel! All right, we're going to kick upstairs for... Here we go. She texted me, Jack Noose. It was... She's gone. All right, here we go. We try to throw it right. Close the distance a little bit. Jafel move back. Feint. We could be 1-1. I think we should do 1-1, personally. We do 1-1 right now. But Durden is pushing forward. I like this. Trying to throw that jab. Jumps back a little bit when Jafel thought he's going to step up and throw a left hand. Get in there, Durden. Get it. Move. There you go. 1-2 for Durden. Durden! Jafel tries to come back with 2 right hands, but your back's against the fence. Durden gets to throw another right hand. Hey, look at Jafel trying to mix it up. You're not body locking anymore, are you, Cody? Don't get into the swing off like that. But I would be too if I got taken down the way you did in that over-under position like the last one. We can't do that. So go ahead and keep this over-under position and don't let him chip it to the floor. Now, Jafel's got over-under, push him up against the fence. I know I ripped all that out really fast. My fault. But the way that Jafel took him down the last time is that over-under and he tripped him to the ground. I don't want to see that. There we go. Good right hand for Jafel pushing. Cody throwing 2 shots back. Oh, we're scrapping right here on the floor. Snap that front headlock down. Cody, keep a hold of it. Oh, is he already going to lock up? He's going to lock himself up in Anaconda. No, he didn't. But there you go. You got to push up against the fence. They're scrapping. Going up against the door. Jafel's taking a deep breath. Tried to throw a knee. Push up against the fence. Look, he's just keeping him there. Keeping him pushed up against the cage. Over under position. You know how that is. A little more shoulder control. A little more shoulder. Cody. There you go. Now we got a reversal. Jafel got the body lock. There we go. You know how you lean over that arm and you start throwing right hands to the body. Jafel trying to throw some knees. Cody with the trip. Oh, he gets it. Nope. Durden's going to... Jafel's going to try to scoot back. He does. Cody, you're going to take the back with the neck? You're going to take the back with the neck? Nope. Jafel's like, you certainly are not, you little son of a... He steps over the legs and stops him. But Durden, man, hit him with the bulldog. Bulldog. All right, anyway, they're knotted up right here. Durden's got the leg in. You know what I mean? He's got the leg in. He's trying to hold like the bulldog position. You got... Right now, Jafel's on hands and knees. He's got the one leg blocked in there, and he's going to try to run him over and reverse him. But Durden's holding on to those shoulders. Let's convert that thing. Bulldog. You need to get that foot free if you can. Hey, did you know South Park all seasons are streaming on Paramount Plus? That's a little bit gangster. There he goes. He's going to roll. Oh, you can't do that, but you could roll right into the Kimura. That could have happened. Nice job. Durden sat down on the leg and said, you're not rolling me through, but... You know what I mean? Abdu 58. How you do? Now. You got to get that leg out. Why do you keep that leg in there? Nice job, though, Filo. It's the one thing keeping Filo in trouble. Like, Durden can move around, get some things going on. If he can just step over that calf and get that leg out. Shoot the leg out. Nope, you're going to get reversed. Nope, he hopped the leg out. Nice job. Gets back up with his feet. Kicks him in the body on the ground. Filo's got the right eye swelled up, damaged, and looks tired. Let him up, Durden. Let him up. Oi! There you go. He jumps back in. Filo's like, you know what? I'm done with this. You making me wrestle. This is some bullshit. Look at that. He's like, I'm tired. You know what I mean? Yo, Super Bra. What up, Super? How are the fights? This fight's badass. This fight's awesome. I love this thing. Look, now he's going to take the back because Filo had to give up his back. Durden jumped on the back of him. Got to try to pull him to the floor, throws a leg in. We got a leg in. Durden, you're up too high. Man, you be flirting around too much. You're up too high. You get reversed. Oh, we got 40 seconds. But he's able to bring him over. He's got the neck. He's cranking on the face. Durden's cranking on the face with a short choke. Short choke. Look at Filo is tired. There we go. We got his back. Ooh, we're going to convert to the mount. Slick. But then he's got to roll with him. Gives up his back. Start throwing some punches. Keep both legs in. Get behind the arms. Scoot back. Scoot back. Filo rolls. Look at that right arm swelled up. What are we talking about right now? Stop with such things. But now he's squeezing at the possible arm triangle situation. That's with the choke. 4-day notice. Durden's cussing. 4-day notice. And he's outworking him and out-wrestled him. He really did, though. Look at that. He really did. He does it. He does it. He has to have. 4 days notice. 5 takedowns to 2, 51 to 74, 32, 35 significant strikes. I mean, he won it, right? He won it. He won it. He had to have won it. Dude, my long shot pays. That's gangster. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Huh? I can't believe how shitty Filo fought. He should have won via sub within 2 rounds. Yeah, but when you can't out wrestle the other guy, what are you going to do? Look at him. Look how tired he is. You can't out wrestle the wrestler. Like that's why you look like that, dead ass tired. You don't do that. Jiu-jitsu don't wrestle. They don't scramble. That's that anaerobic. You don't scramble. That shit's horrifying. That's why it wears you out. Wrestlers, that's all they do is scramble. I just enjoy the comments from gents. I much better have the fights muted. Well, hey, thank you very much. I am humbled. I'm just trying. I'm having a good time. But that's the one thing, right? With jiu-jitsu, it's a lot of taking space away and stopping the movement. Wrestling is scramble, 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 scramble. Lactic acid sits in there, the muscle. You just can't get that back. It's horrifying. Look how tired he is. And he's not the one that took the fight on 4 days' notice. That's all I'm going to say is, see, but the problem is, if you're like Durden and he's been training for a month and a half and he's been in the wrestling room, you're not going to wear him out. You will not tire him out. You might submit him, you might knock him out, but you won't wear him out. And if you try to wrestle with him, good luck. If he's been sitting there wrestling, you can't match that. 30-27, done. 30-27 and 29-28. What's that? Why aren't there more wrestling schools? Because 2 reasons. One, it's not considered a martial art. There's no belts. There's nothing like that. Look how big RAF is doing right now. It's over. Royal, Durden won. 30-27, 30-27. 4-day notice. He out-wrestled him. Because for the longest time, nobody looked at wrestling like it was just 2 dudes rolling around with no belts, no system, no belt system, no submissions. You know what I'm saying? And the shit they used to call us would get me in trouble if I even try to repeat it on here. But I don't care what anybody says. Is it the most dominant? Minus getting caught in some mistakes? Yeah. Look at RAF. Look how much fun RAF is. And that's the international style freestyle, right? It's not collegiate like you have in the States, but still. Michelle Montague, one of 8 active New Zealandian fighters. Dude, the things they used to call us back in the day with takedowns and wrestling and stuff, man. But that would be why with the wrestling, I don't know, we got like 4 or 5 of them here in Iowa, or at least where I'm at. Michelle Montague, undefeated. Oh, shit. Finished 6 of 7 wins. All rear naked choke submissions. 3 first round finishes. Oh, damn. Yes, super. Wrestlers that learn to strike, they end up losing their wrestling because right? A lot of times those they change stances. That's the problem. You have to change your stance and you have to put your power hand behind, and that's what changes you up as a wrestler. The back foot and everything like that. So then it becomes harder to be a wrestler again. Because, yes, I do. I think Max won, Logan. Does anyone else think Max Griffin won? I thought he did. I can be honest. I truly did. I thought he did. Was not close in my opinion. What with Max Payne Griffin and Valenzuela? We don't have no stats. Oh, that's crusty. For being a plus 1,200, was he really a plus 1,200? I would have given it to Victor. Oh, yeah. With all the takedowns and stuff. Myra Moreno Silva, highest significant strike accuracy in the UFC bantamweight history was 60.1%. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 7 submissions. Fourth fastest submission in UFC bantamweight history with 1.17. I don't think Victor did enough in the first 2 rounds. I thought he was frozen. He didn't really start warming up until the 3rd round. Then he started landing, started getting after it. But I don't think he did enough in the first 2 rounds, in my opinion. Just my opinion. I think Victor was frozen. I don't think he fought hard enough, was getting taken down, but he was getting back up, but he was still getting taken down. The body locks, he wasn't throwing very many punches. He looked uncomfortable. And then in the 3rd, yeah, he got back, but I didn't think he did enough in the first 2. But I'm not a judge. Will the Yusuf Zalal match be broadcast? I mean, I'm not showing it, but it'll be broadcasted wherever you're watching it. If you got Paramount Plus, then yeah. What? Max was more avoiding the fight? Yes. In the 3rd round, I would say Max was doing more avoiding because he got tired. And Victor started picking it up in the 3rd round. In the first 2, I think Max did just fine. But Max was more avoiding the fight where Victor was pushing the pace and controlling the octagon. How would a wrestling stance change your fighting stance? Because when I wrestle, my left leg is forward. Even if it's a staggered stance just a little bit, my power hand and left hand are forward. When you're a boxer, my left hand goes back. My right hand, my weak hand goes front with my right leg. So it's a completely 1,000% different stance. A completely different stance. That's why you end up giving up the wrestling, except when you grab a hold of somebody and then you can square your legs up and then you become a wrestler. But when you're standing there, you're standing in completely the opposite stance. And I can prove what makes that so awkward. Think about how many times we've seen the calf kick and the fighter has to switch their stance and they're completely lost. Now imagine being the wrestler that switches their stance and now all of a sudden they got to figure out how to be a wrestler again. You see what I'm saying? That's why you start seeing them where they become a lot more of a striker and stay a striker. That's why me personally, I'm going to have my strikers. I want them to pretty much stay left leg with their wrestling leg forward and learn how to keep that power hand up front. Or, like I said, you can punch, step in front, body lock, and then become a wrestler. But for the most part, now try to figure out how to stop that takedown when you're in that awkward stance that you don't like being in the first place because you've been a wrestler your entire life. See what I'm saying? So when people can't get out of that stance, they can't get out of that striking, they can't get out of the striking, it's because they're in that stance. They don't know how to get out of it. They feel weird. Now, don't get me wrong, when you get body locks and you start wrestling from there, and then, you know what I mean? Look at Montague. Good God. How much is she? 135? Damn. Here we go. Boom. She walks right out there, throws a right hand, jab, jab, boom, to a body lock, picks her up. Look at the size of her. Montague is massive. Like, this isn't even the same weight class. This isn't even the same weight class. She just said, picked her up, slammed her to the floor real quick. Well, it's one of those things, again, you can either be a wrestler off the bat, learn how to keep that stance, and that's why maybe you do learn how to fight in that direction. Lead hand in front and learn how to be a boxer. You know what I mean? Learn how to be a boxer with your power hand forward. It'll help in a lot of ways. You can rip some big lead hooks and stuff like that. Probably help, you know, and box both ways. Square up your stance a little bit, something. But now, again, she's sitting in side control, keeping Buena Silva just bullied, smothering. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Look at that. Keeping that arm. Dude, you say Sophie Cunningham? That's so gangster. 100%. Look at it. Now she's just smashing the face, keeping side control, smashing down on Buena Silva's. Yeah. Yo, yeah. If they're going strength right now, we done. Drive, smash that forward. Now Silva's trying to sit into her, and what if ONE FC MMA is done, UFC should sign Christian Lee, their welterweight and lightweight champ. Maybe they do. Who knows? Look at that. She's still cracking down on that head. You won't jump to this. She will not hit this neck. Okay, I was going to say, not hit that necktie, but Buena trying to sit in. There we go. She's going to push on that head from half guard. Look, it keeps circling towards the head. There you go. Look at that. Montague circles towards the head. Going to take the back. Oh, no, she's going to stay right out there on the side. See, now that's it, Super. Some boxers have their strong hand as their lead for better jabs and hooks. 100%. Terrence Crawford is an example of that. That's why he's great orthodox and southpaw. But you also know why he stayed in his. That's exactly that. He's also a good wrestler. You know that about, like, right, Terrence? Or am I just way off? He was a wrestler, a good one. Look at that. Now Buena's still trying to sit into her. Look at that. She's trying to throw it by. You're going to get in that north-south. Goes back to the other side. Going to get it. Now steps over. Let's go. Oi. Crawford's son is a good wrestler. Oh, okay. That's okay. His son. 100%. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Thank you. I knew Crawford, but he must have wrestled. I think Crawford wrestled, but his son is, yeah, okay. Like he just did something and Crawford was there at the event. There we go. Look, she's just dominant in this position right now, keeping that side control. Look on top, just keeping that, smashing it down. Buena Silva's on her hands and knees, stuck. There you go, controlling that head. My point is going back to it. Whenever you first start as a striker, they're going to have you, as much as you want to try to put, she's going to mess around with the foot for a minute, put the power hand on the backside. But as a wrestler, if you already have that footwork and everything in there, then it just helps a lot. You tend to lose it if you spend so much time boxing the other way. You have choices. That's what I'm saying. My wrestlers, I'm probably going to keep them in their wrestling stance and let their power hand be forward. Because I'm not trying to have them. The other thing is, I'm not trying to have them stand up on their feet for that long. I want punch, clinch, and be a wrestler. I want them to be a wrestler. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with them letting their power hand be forward, especially if they're left-handed and they can just stiff that. They can keep that left hand out in front and rip that liver and rip that hook. I'm okay with that. Yeah, she's definitely hitting her with the big sister right now, Brypen. Controlling the shit out of her. Looks good. Unbelievable. Keeping that side control. Spins around to the other side. I mean, Buena Silva's just look at that. Ripping elbow straight down. Man. Doing a great job. But, I mean, she's surviving, but for what? You know what I mean? There you go. Does a good job. He's going to take the back. Buena Silva's going to hold on to one arm. Yep, look at that. Right hand to the ear, right hand to the ear. Yo. What up, Super Brown? There's so many levels to all that. Well, then there's this problem. And this is the other thing. With all the drilling, that's not even dealing with the clinches and the knees. Like, look what happened to Bo Nickel when he went in there as a wrestler and he started clinching with the Ritter. The Ritter ripped him wide open, throwing knees. You're not used to that, so you got to learn how to deal with knees and things like that when you're in there pummeling. Boom, boom, throwing knees. I mean, he dropped him with liver shots. You know what I'm saying? You go watch Mighty Mouse in the clinch with his knees, and it'll change the way you look at life. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother aspect of it. Not to mention the fact that they're kicking with the striking side of it. And then you got to worry about these sons of bucks when they're going after knee bars and arm bars and guillotines. Your neck is always sticking out there. People are locking up guillotines left and right. Shit gets crazy. It's all maddening. There's so much to do. The best thing you can do is just get your ass in shape. That's why. And then imagine all the people that do all that, and then they can't even get in shape. And they're tired after about 20 seconds. There you go. Look at her. Dang, she just lands a 1-2. Look at the size of this Michelle Good Lord, Montague. Boom. She went for a right hand. Buena Silva said, shucked her into the fence, then cracks her with the left hand, and she literally laughed at her. I'm not saying she giggled. Did she not just take that shot by Buena Silva? What? Pop, pop, pop. Punched her 3 times. Like, she just took it. She took it. She headbutted the cage. Boom. Drive. Buena Silva landed a leg kick. But look at this. I think we're going to have a breathing issue. Buena Silva's starting to wake up. Throws that left leg. Oi, try to see that right there. I don't know why she's reaching down for that leg like that. That's going to get you in trouble. Oh, boom, drive. She goes diving into the legs. Now that is going to wear you out. A couple of those failed aspects, letting them get as heavy as they are on your way back up. You can't do that, but she was able to drive her up against the fence. So Montague's got her up against the fence. You already got the ninja choke for Buena Silva. Buena Silva's already ninja'd, but then Montague rolls out of it, resets. I think we have a finger in the eye. I think she threw 2 fingers in the mouth. Good Lord. But she wasn't punching. She was just, scratching. There's trying to land a right hand, but she's falling off quick, Mark Jackson. That's what's making me a little, if you are a Michelle Montague fan, you're worried right now. You're worried. She's going downhill very, very, very fast. And Buena Silva's starting to pick it up a little bit. There we go. Right, left, right, though, for Michelle. Look at, here we go. Oi! Rips her with an uppercut because everything's starting to look slow and lumbered. Look at that. Heavy on that head. Won't let her out. Keep that head. I like it. Montague breathing. A little more wrestling. Oh, there we go. Oh, good left hand for Buena Silva, but the jab by Montague. Oi, look, she's trying to do it. She goes in for the shot. See, this is bad. Look at this is bad. Full on sprawl for Buena Silva. That's what you do. Rip the body. Make her stand up. No, don't get away. Don't stuff the head and punch her in the body repeatedly. Keep sprawling on her. Don't circle around behind because now she's going to catch your leg and take you down. You should have just stayed out there in full sprawl and rip body shots and just stay heavy. But whatever. Now she's got a Kimura unless Michelle pops her head out, comes out the back door. She's got to try to pull this arm out. Buena Silva trying to spin over there for an armbar. Nope, she's out. Now, look at now. Montague's going to circle over there to the side. Here we go. Side control. You did not want that. You didn't want that. Again, I don't want to tell anybody what to do, but if she'd have just stayed sprawled out there with that front headlock, landing heavy shots and just wearing her out, you know what I mean? And don't let her take you down. She's got to figure out how to get up and make her carry you. That's the best sprawl and brawl there is. Snap down, stay out on that head, and just rip body shots until they stand you back up. And then guess what? You got to do it again. Now she's going to, when it's still trying to pop up, Montague almost grabbed the rear naked choke, made her have to bail. She's got to give up the mount for a minute, thought about falling back for a leg. She's too big. Now she's inside the guard of Buena Silva. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? Well, that's the other thing. Now I start hearing about that super, that she looked bad cutting weight. This is the worst opponent she could have had if she had a weight cutting problem. The size of this girl. You know what I mean? The size. Oh, up kicker. She was down. Kicked her right in the face. She was on her way up, but she wasn't up. She was down. The knee was still down. And you kicked her right in the face. What you just did is you gave her a little time. Look at one knee, boom. That's an absolute point. You can't not. Look how tired she is. I know you're trying to time it. Be more careful. All right. Everybody's happy for it. All right, cool. Now Buenasilva's back on her feet where she wanted to be. You just gave her back to her feet. You didn't take a point, and she gets to go back on her feet. Win-win. Win-win. I can foul you, and I'm back up on my feet. Yeah! That's awesome. It wasn't just a free foul. She's back on her feet where she was dominating a minute ago. You know how long it took her to get her down and get out of that armbar and to get that position, start doing the ground and pound? And so she up kicks her right in the face and fouls her. And what happens? Oh, we're starting on our feet. I'll be like, if you're not going to take the point, can I at least have the position back? At least. You know what I mean? Neither? Wow, you're just going to take it all from me. Very cool. Try to land the right hand at the end. Whoa, there's the jab by Montague, right hand. Buenasilva trying to pop in. Who's the screamer? Oh, you talking about me? I'm always screaming. What are you talking about? But, right? Like, what do you think about that? You're not taking the point, but can I at least have the position where the foul was? Or if you are going to take the point, then start back up on our feet. But if you're not going to take the point, then put us back down there. Like, do I get some kind of, do I get some kind of benefit? Do I get some kind of advance? You know? Nah, man, it's advantageous for the foul and the last thing, like, you see how hard it was for her to get that damn thing to the ground? Come on, man. Gosh dang it. She's hard to read. I'm looking at her face, Michelle Montague. I'm looking at her face. She looks like she is just dead tired. You know what I mean? Like she's not even paying attention to what you're saying. But then she'll say things. I'm like, that's just how she is. Is it just me? That she is locked in, but she look right. All right, hey, Hollywood. I'm telling you, but she does. She looks locked in, but she looks lost. Like she's just kind of. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like she's not even listening. Like, punch, push it forward. Punch. You got to keep pressing. Circle. See, that's what I'd like better because Buenasilva just tried to throw those kicks. Now she's not moving. Boom, punch. Her punches are horrifying. She dropped down to a double drive. Up against the fence. Boom. Big takedown from Michelle. Get into that side control. Oops, side control. There you go. Now she's got full side control. Time to start going to work. See, she does look gassed, but she's not gassed because that's what I'm saying. Because then she's sitting there throwing punch. She just drove for a big takedown, but she does, right? She looks like she's just tired, like she's just lost, but she's not. It's wild, man. She throws me off. Yeah, what? Her striking is ugly, but she's still. Yeah, but the problem is, it might be ugly, but she's still doing it in bunches. She's punches in bunches. Let it be ugly, because it's overwhelming. She's overwhelming Buenasilva. She's literally got a knee on her neck right now, sitting in side control. See, stay chest to chest, get heavy, get back out to that side control. Very true, Super. Hokett looked tired from 1 minute in. Very true. That's what I'm saying. He looked it, but then that's what I'm saying. She's still obviously not, but she throws me off when she does it. Now she's going to get out to the side here. She's going to take the back of Buenasilva. She's going to roll through. Ooh, nice little roll. Wow, Buenasilva. That was slick with the reversal. Takes the back of Montague, who's not going to let her throw that other leg in. Look at now she's trying to throw Valenuela trying to throw elbows to the ear hole. She can't get that other leg in, but she's trying to stay on the back of Michelle. Michelle trying to fight the hand. Whoa, she tried to throw her off. Nope, there she goes. She made the move. She got both legs in. She's got the legs in. You got to get the leg out, Michelle. Valenuela's got the legs in. Yo, what up, Wayne? How you doing? All right, now she's going to sit her up. She's going to sit up and grab that hand. She's got to try to do something. She's got to try to do something. There you go. Pull it off. Throw it off. Don't let her get too heavy. There you go. Nice job. Nice job. Reversed her. Oh, nice reversal. Oh, we're going to get back into a north-south or side control. There you go. Just put a knee. Just rest your knee on her forehead. That's exactly what you do. Don't knee her in the head, but just rest it right on the forehead. I love this. Now we're going to get back into side control. Can we throw an elbow? Can I have an elbow, Michelle? Can I have something? You have to throw. You got to score something. There you go. Now start throwing some punches. Here we go. Little elbows. Little elbows. There we go. Now she's throwing a couple. She's throwing a little. She's throwing a little elbow. Sit out towards the head there. Sit out towards the head. How about you throw some knees to the midsection? That would be crazy. You look at you're up there tying up her whole face. Your hammer fist inside of her ear hole. Let that left knee go, man. Break some ribs. Let's get after it. Throw some knees. You got four things to strike. You know what I mean? Knees, elbows, arms and legs. But she's got these little short elbows, but she's doing a great job. Sit out there. She's going to try to get over that and get a crucifix. Man, she is powerful. Holy cow. She is. Look at her. She's powerful. There you go. Now, start raining elbows down. See if we're going to try to throw the leg up. Boom. Throw it back up. Sit back, sit back, sit back. There you go. Right hand to the face. There you go. Side control. She figures out her balance. Oi. 10 seconds left. There we go. Now, look at her. Now. Sammy, look at this. Oi. What? Silva said it's better than I expected. Yeah, especially the way it started. It started when she just said punch, punch, punch across, picked her up, and slammed her to the floor. Yeah, I figured Michelle was going to go nuts. Not bad. Look at the size of her, though. I mean, good, man. Damn. Michelle is so big. Not bad, not bad. She swelled up a little bit. More damage on that face. There's enough, but more. I mean, she was doing good, the striking, you know, with the stand-up side of it. Nice. DC even said the TV doesn't do justice to how big she is. Oh, really? She looks massive. I mean, she just looks big. Look at her. Just look at that. Just ripped. The upper body, her shoulders and shit, it's crazy. I mean, when they're standing like this, holy shit. I mean, it's nuts. There you go. Done. Undefeated. Still undefeated. Michelle Montague. Eight 8-0 professionally. 8-0. What's that? She needs to learn a Superman punch, a jab like GSP. She just needs better than those little arm punches like this. She can do a little rotating, little shoulder rotating, come back with the hook, spend a little time in there instead of just like this with your shoulders squared up like you're swimming. You know what I mean? She could definitely do a lot better than that. She could sit back and learn how to turn those things over and snap them. And she'd be able to elbow that way. The ground and pound would be nastier. Learn how to turn your core, learn how to turn your body. Start letting people go a little, you know what I mean? Let things go a little bit. She'd learn how to do that. It'd be awesome. She's already got 8 fights. You know what I'm saying? She gets those hands in there, she's going to be nasty. She's powerful as shit. Right? My wife was like, damn, she's tall. She was big. She wasn't just tall. She kept making me think, like, is this a 145-pound fight or what? Huh? Yeah, her punches were okay. They just didn't come off as sharp. Well, again, as her ground skills, I loved it. She was able to hold position because of her size. I would love to see her get the hands. Well, that's it. Cedricus Dumas. Cedricus. Oh, he's ready to turn a new page. A lot of personal stuff. Okay. Ooh, I like it. All right. Cedricus, 4 first-round finishes, 4 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Award UFC contract, Denmark Contender Series Season 6, 8/30/22. I hope he gets it done. 100%. It sounds like he's made a lot of changes, made some stuff. Like, this is pretty cool. Cedricus. And then Jackson McVeigh. I remember this. What up, Whiskey Fix, Mr. Evil Man? Are you more of a banana split or Rocky Road kind of partner? What is that, ice cream? Neither. Neither. Yo, Nightmare Obscure. What up, Obscure? How do I do? Neither. Croffles. Let's get some croffles. What's that, Jack Noose? Rocky Road? Not much into banana splits. Croffles. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. All right, we got it. Here we go. Are we out? Are we reggae? Jackson McVeigh's finished all 6 wins, 3 knockouts, 3 submissions, 6 first-round finishes, 4 in under a minute. Oh, shit. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. They've all been under, what? 6 first-round finishes, 4 in under a minute. He wants front chokes. Front chokes. Wait a minute. No. What's that, Travis? No way this fight sees the 3rd round. I'm in. 27 years old, 6'4", 185, 77-inch reach. What? But look at that, though. Dumas is 6'2", 184 with the 2-inch reach advantage, 79-inch reach. Let's go. Mad Tree 808, cane sugar is better than the stevia. I'm in. What? 14 times? Good Lord. Here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, Jackson. Just the name, Jackson McVay. Is he the Moose? Did he just call himself the Moose? Jackson the Moose McVay? Shit. I like it. I don't know. Dumas has a new team. I'm in. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Punch, punch, punch. Right up against the fence. McVay went right after him. Cedriquez got double unders. There we go. But Jackson did a great job getting back into the over-under. All right, now we're going to throw some knees inside this clinch. Keep push up against the fence. Knees to the side, knees to the side. Jackson, fourth fight in 10 months. This guy, I didn't know that. All right, head position, still in the over-under, trying to throw some knees. I thought he wanted, looking for the neck, you know what I mean? But again, knees to the belly. Oh, that's a good knee right there, McVay. Down. There you go. He's got Cedriquez is pushed his back against that cage. He's got to be careful. Now we're popping shoulders. He's going to try to pummel his way in. He's got to free himself up. That's what he wants to do because he's losing right now in this clinch game. Now, Jackson, see how he gets that head in the pocket, head control. See, that's another thing. There you go. But now he was able to bump that out there with the shoulder. Get back in the over-under position. He's got to move. Get off the fence. Circle. You know, circle. Everybody's good. Time in fine. It was a low blow. They're all good. There we go. Let's go. Head in the pocket. There we go. Throw a shoulder. I like that. Pop that shoulder. There you go. To that knee to the thigh. Knees. All right, we got knees. Oh, now we break. We break. Oh, cracks him with the right hand. Down goes Cedriquez. He's curled up off to the side. Left hand, left hand, left hand, left hand. He's trying to fight the hands. Referee's going to let him fight it out. He's going to let him fight. There we go. He's throwing a lot of shots. Don't punch yourself out. You're going to switch to a, look, he's going to switch to a deuce. He's going to switch to a deuce. Look, he switched to the darts. He's going to jump up, get his leg, start squeezing, and then it's over. Damn. Dropped him. Dropped him. Throwing some ground and pound. Look at jab and then this right. Oh, man, what a little bump. Just a little touch. And then he just went nuts. Jumped on there. Started throwing left, 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 left. Said, you know what? Hit, let's chop, let's jump, let's deers this thing. And he darsed it. Then he's like, you know what? Now let me sit. Fall off to the side. See? You hear how Dom's saying? The lock is on the armpit, anaconda, the darce. It's over there on the neck. Ooh, who would win in a fight? A moose versus an elk? Damn. I don't know. Tell AI and see what happens. And we'll post it. We'll post it. You know what I mean? That's what we got to do. Tell AI, then we're going to post that shit. And then I'm going to grab a, what am I calling it? A kettle corn. I only got a few pieces left, though. But you think the moose 100%? All right. Moose are way bigger than elk. But yeah, but what if that elk was crafty and knew how to just poke with those horns, just kind of poke, like jabs on one side and hit him with the hard right on the other side. 5 grams of creatine. What y'all think? Ilya Topuria can take Dragos Duplessis? Yes. I think Ilia Topuria can take everybody. I don't think there's anybody Ilia can't take. Until proven wrong, I'm going to say whatever I want. Wait, Google AI says a moose. What? Really? Huh. All right. All right. Moose versus elk. Patty wins. I'm in. Did he just do that? He just hit that axe. I was like, wait, what's he talking? Damn, my guy. Huh. That threw me off. Huh? In a 1st to 10, who would win? Prime Chuck Liddell or John Jones? What? Prime Chuck Liddell, you think he could beat John Jones? Oh, he's getting married. Congratulations, Jackson McVeigh, getting married. Oh, while I got time between fights, I'm gonna go do some laundry and get some popping corn because Jance made me want popping corn. I'm telling you, mine is empty right now, but I will find when we have no videos. But if a video ever popped up, Jance is rolling popping corn, but there's no time. What? Am I going to visit Tito's Bar and Grill one day? If I'm in the area, that's 100%. Hell yeah. We'll go check out Tito. 100%. 100%. 100% I would. Yeah. That's my dude, man. It's been a long time. All right, so what do we got next? Rodolfo Vieira and Eric McConical. But I don't understand. You all act like we got, like, they know all this time. Look at him. You better. Rodolfo Vieira, Eric McConical. We'll have to figure out, man, my habitat and behavior. Moose are solitary animals and prefer cold, forested regions with access to water in North America, Europa, and Asia. All right. They are most active during dawn and dusk and are known for their poor eyesight, but excellent sense of smell. Ah, shit. Don't they all? That's kind of tight, though. I'm learning all that. That's pretty badass. But, all right, let me see. And then we go on to, then we got the Buchecha and Span, Howney Barcelos, Montel Jackson, Davey Grant, Adrian Luna, Martinetti, Alexander Hernandez, Haffa. I'm just feeling that right when I start this video, but there's one. Oh, I got this. Check this out.
America was built on bold ideas. And on June 14th, on one night and one night only,
Emerson?
we are going to pull off the boldest idea in sports history.
One of the most sensational champions we've ever seen inside the octagon. He has the chance to be the first to successfully defend both the featherweight and lightweight UFC titles.
But he is facing Justin Gaethje. He is a savage, and he doesn't run away from anything.
He has the highest performance bonus percentage in all of the UFC. Those two at the White House should be insane.
He had the opportunity to become a three-weight champion.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gahn, the most athletic heavyweight in the game. This is not just mixed martial arts history. This is sports history, a one-of-one event.
Here we come, Washington, D.C.
Rodolfo Vieira. Look at the size of my dude. Look at the size of Rodolfo, though. And then you got McConical over here. I'm in. I like. But both coming off losses. All right. Where's what prompt? Lewis? Wait, I don't know. What? I did see Rob. Yeah. Emerson, I did see that. Yes. Season 5, you know. What, Wayne, what? Moose, horn block, and twist elk's neck off. Oh, good Lord. Scoop it up and run it over the edge. I get it, but. I got one. Oh, we got to ask this question. But hold on. Won 6 of his last 8 fights, 4 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, 4 first-round finishes. I have such a question I want to ask everybody that I heard about. I want to know what people think. It's because challenging without gravity. That's the one. I heard that part. And it makes me think of Project Anchor. He's won 6 of his last 8 fights. Let's go. All right, here comes Adolfo. Adolfo Vieira. Oh, yeah. Halo Lucinel Brazil, 1 of 11 active Brazilian UFC middleweights. Damn, 1 of 11 middleweights? Good Lord. Okay. I like it. I like it. 6 feeder, 73-inch reach. Oh, you little stocky. But, oh, look at Loyola. I see Machida. I think the elk would turn around and just boom, hit him with a couple of, just hit him with some hard kicks in the back, just like boom, pop him over, and his bellow just let out a big old yell. What up, Pat King? Adolfo can get a sub once in a blue moon, damn it. Finished 10 of 11 wins, 9 submissions. Most arm triangle submissions UFC history with 4. He's a 5-time IBJJF world champion. Prime Gens versus the world. Who wins? Well, the world does. I'll go disappear like these scientists, man. That's crazy. Horrifying. Don't single me out like that. I need to just fall into the crowd like everybody else. You try to find a little free energy and you just come up missing. They all like, they must be one sad profession if they're all, you know, it's crazy. Khabib wasn't wrestling no moose. That tells you everything. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. My man. Oh, come on. No, you didn't. 36, 6 feet, 85 and a half. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Velasol. That's. Oh, shit. Could you imagine? Oh, that's too much. He wasn't wrestling no moose. I'm just saying. Let's go. Eric McConaughey. Hey, there's some elk that get pretty big too. I'm just saying. Some elk get after it. They get after it. They call male moose bulls for a reason. Very true. Bull elk. They call, hey, boy. Elks, they got, same thing. Bull elks. They're big, right? Right? Or am I just. Moose are gigantic, like 10 feet tall. 2 shots in every Monaco. Look at that. 2 shots in every Monaco. I know, right? Super. 100. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, wait. Damn it, Jens. Right. Keep him on the back foot and make him guess himself. We'll see what happens. I got you, Smalls. I got you. Look at the size of Vieira. Ooh, he's trying to throw a couple leg kicks, eats the right hand, fell over. It must have caught him behind the ear. Down he went, but now you got Vieira on your back looking to try to bring you back down to the floor. He's going to try to fight it, stay upstairs, don't go down, and down we go. Ooh. Look at that. Now Vieira's going to try to jump on the back. McConaughey, he could be losing his balance. He's going to try to fall down for an armbar. We got an armbar situation. Don't let him kick over the head. He's not limber enough. He tried to pop out. Elbows past, keep rolling down, boy. There you go. He's out of it. Nice job, McConaughey. 2 shots in every can. Now he's got the back. Now you start ripping that damn right hand. All right, now we're going to go back up. We're going to start over. Big left hand and a knee. Vieira's going to start getting tired. McConaughey. Control yourself a little bit, young man. Control yourself. Adolfo throws an inside leg kick. McConaughey throws an inside leg kick. Vieira shoots in and takes him down. You're not allowed to kick no more. McConaughey, no more kicking, at least for the first round. Punches. Adolfo's got his back. They're up against the fence. They're standing up. You know what I'm saying? They're standing up. But. Oh, good right hand to the face. See, you keep talking about this gravity thing. You're really going to make me ask this question. We got to talk about this. Because it's supposed to be in August. There we go. Oh, Vieira fell over. McConaughey's trying to take him over. Vieira trying to take the back. He's trying to take the back. Now they're standing back up. Start over. We're going to start over again. Knees to the thigh. Project Anchor. You two talking about this. They're talking about it in kick. They're talking about gravity. Now, I got to ask this for after the fight. All right. Vieira's got it pushed up against the fence. I want to see if anybody's heard about this. Over under position. Pummel. I want to say August 12th this year. Or 20th. One of the two. All right. Adolfo's got him pushed up against the fence. Those kick guys are trouble. No, they're not. They're good. They're good. They're good. I can't type. See, that's but my YouTube. And then remember, UFC Fight Pass Facebook, wherever you are, make sure you come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube so I can see the chat. And no matter where you are, get over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hit that like button. Like and subscribe. Subs are just like, it's like, yeah, you know what it is on YouTube. It's just likes. Sub. There we go. Now, Vieira's got his back again. McConaughey's got to let him. Yo, what else? Spaz attack. Spaz attack 101. Vieira's got his back, got the leg in. McConaughey's got to do a good job. He's going to try to stand back up and do it again. See what he can do. And. Oh, he gets in both legs. Look, he's trying to get up. Oh, Vieira's on the back. He's holding on a little bit. He's got a minute and a half, but now he's got all. Oh, Vieira couldn't hold on. There he goes. Down he goes. Puts his feet down. Atomic. What up? So there we go. Atomic. Now we're going to get in that over to try to throw a knee. All right, we're free. All right, McConaughey, you're back out there. 2 shots. Lands to the left. 2 shots. Throws a kick upstairs. There you go. 2 shots in every can. Boom. Tries to keep up the middle. All right, look at Vieira walking at you. He's got that jab hand, inside leg kick, pop him in the face. There you go, 1-2, Vieira. Ooh, look at that. He tries to slip underneath. I landed with the right hand. I like that. Adolfo throws that leg kick. Boom, tries to jab to the face and right to the belly hole for Vieira. Let's go, McConaughey. Don't get too tired. Don't get out there, throw a shot, throw the kick up the middle. Oh, left leg. There it is. Green Ranger knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, the 20th, and it's supposed to be for 7 seconds. You heard about this.
Do you understand
That's
that
crazy.
gravity is
Now he's going to push him in against the
mass and
fence.
You can't just lose mass.
I am not saying. I am saying.
I'm just, you're okay.
Green Ranger.
You're
I'm
not
saying Green
but you're
Ranger
just,
is
I'm
heard.
just asking the question, which is just saying.
I'm asking a question. How is that just saying? I'm asking, and Green Ranger did hear about this. That on the is it the 20th? Supposedly, it's supposed to lose gravity for 7 seconds. Like people are saying this. It's like, how is that possible?
It's not.
I'm trying to figure out how is that possible. Oh, good first round, though. Huh? They got hit in the belly, or more of a belly crater, belly hole. There you go. On the chest. Nice. Huh? Okay, elk and moose are bulls, but deer is a buck. There you go. See, yeah. All right. See, you got two bulls going out there dominating. Yeah, that makes no sense. Never heard of that either. You didn't? I'm telling you, I don't know why I did. I was just asking, but me and Green Ranger, we heard it. Told you. And they literally are saying a date. I don't think they're saying a time. And then you go listen to, I think it's wild. The claim is wild. You know, we're here to have fun. Jack, the claim that Earth will lose gravity for 7 seconds on August 12th, right? 2026 is completely false viral hoax. Gravity is a constant force determined by Earth's mass and cannot be switched off. I'm with it. There's no scientific evidence, NASA endorsement, or physical possibility for this event. I'm not spreading it. I'm just asking if anybody heard that. How wild is that, though? That's all I'm saying. It's wild. Oh, there's a left hand. Dip inside, control the head. Like, how could that happen? You know what I mean? That would be so weird. Left hand, right uppercut. Who do I got for the main event? I'm going to stay neutral on that one. Spaz Attack. One, because I love Aljamain Sterling. He's a watch-on partner of mine 2 times. And then Yusuf has done. I swear, did I do a watch-on with him? Or just the interviews?
Yeah, we've done one with Yusuf. Yeah. We
have done. So they're both watch-on partners. So I'm out. So I just wish them both happiness, success, and, you know what I mean? There you go. Nice 1-2, Meconico. There we go. Elk loses gravity and moose jabs him in the neck. I get it, Wayne. I like it. See, those 7 seconds are gonna work. They're gonna work for the moose. There we go. Look at Meconico though. Vieira trying to circle on the outside. Meconico staying in front of his face. Wait, he throws that leg kick. Meconico with the jab, poops up, snap it. Well, that's the other thing is it doesn't stop that. I'm trying to. Whoo! You know, wait, now what is the other thing about the stop spinning part? You ever hear that one? The changing of the poles or the shifting or whatever? Anybody ever hear that one? Oi, with the left hand. Trying to jab underneath. There you go, dips underneath, throws the elbow. And yeah, in fact, all social media is the worst thing to have. Hey, I'm just having fun. I'm just asking questions and enjoying myself. I am not in any way stating any one thing. Yes, the magnetic poles, don't they shift? Or you ever hear that one? They shift or something? Could you imagine? And then drive, going in on a double, up, get the body lock. All right, Dolphin's got to push up against the cage. See, I love it. That's what I'm just. Huh? The poles are magnetic. They change, and it sucks for us. When does that happen? But see, Jens in outer space would be an experience. I'm way too scared of heights. I ain't going anywhere near it. You let me know how it goes. Huh? However they updated the Mayan prophecy of World's End for December 26th. What? So no, they didn't. Get out of here, JD. What? Did they? Stop it. All right, now he's got to push up against. Now, I didn't even know about that. There you go. Meconico's doing a great job. He's happening is he's making Vieira have to just everything he can do to hold on, push him up against the fence. And now that's one thing is he's got double unders. He's trying hard to keep him pressed in one spot. He's not throwing any knees. He's not throwing any punches. But what he needs to figure out is, right, he's got it. There you go, Meconico. You got to pummel, give it a little extra because it looks like Rodolfo is on the way out-ish. You know what I mean? But don't let him, again, the power of being able to grapple, kind of getting in a cruise control kind of position. He's got that body lock, pushed him up against the cage, but right here. So we got to do a little more fighting the hands. Meconico, get the free moment. Get free. There we go. Push on it. There you go. Got the over-under. There you go. Come on, McConaughey. You got to move from here, but he's allowing her Vieira to do it. There we go. Now we're free. You try to do a body shot and a right to the head. Now out here, you got to take advantage of this. You got short time, 30 seconds. Moving. McConaughey. Gotta try to steal this back a little bit. Get out, lands the lead hook. Vieira was able to throw a left hand. I don't know who's gonna have enough gas in the tank in the third round. This is gonna play. It's gonna be massive. McConaughey kind of snapping, trying to step in there, trying to throw the 1-2. He gets out of the way. All right. Chat news. What? Earth's magnetic poles are not currently flipping, but they are constantly shifting. They're shifting, right? Get it. Here we go. See, he's looking so tired, you know what I mean? But, all right, we'll get into another one. And the turtle and all that. The 13 months. And the new year is April. Now they call it April Fools. Y'all never. Oh, we'll get into that one. The turtle shell has all of it on its back. Yeah. All right, here we go. 2 weeks away. Khamzat Chimaev, Strickland, Van, and Tyra. Get at it. That's only 2 weeks away. Are you serious? 2 weeks? That's it? Where's that fight at? In Vegas? Driving forward, pushing forward. McConaughey, you got to take advantage of him. If he's tired, you got to get after him. Or they found things. Boom, there's a jab. There's a jab. Oh, here we go. Pop that jab. UFC 320. Oh, is it in, so where is it in Vegas, right? They fight in Vegas? So next weekend is Australia. Then they're coming back to, there we go. 1-2-1. Nice job, McConaughey. You got to pressure. Like, does it not look like, Vieira looks like he's tired, right? Look, he's just taking these shots, waiting for him to get close enough so he can grab a hold of him. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Dangles? Willie Dangles. What's up, Dangles? How you doing? All right, side underneath. Oi, land that left hand. My God, there was the jab. Then Vieira comes back with the right hand and the left leg. Ooh. There we go. See that level change? 1-2. I like that. There you go. You got to keep pressing. There we go. Right hand. There's that jab. Pop that jab. Vieira is always one punch away from gassing and getting his. Yeah, but he's always landing that one big shot. He's able to grab a hold a little bit, but you know what I mean? That's one thing is McConaughey needs to pick it up a little more. You know what I mean? Rockers 5150, if you out, be real, be good, be real good. And then he try to pop that jab. But we need a little extra from him because I think Vieira's been able to kind of control the pace, keep a hold of him, keep him pressed up against the fence. You know what I'm saying? This card has had some it's had some moments, Super. But this one right here, again, if he can get out to McConaughey, that's why if McConaughey would pick this up just a little bit. Look, Vieira's still landing that 1-2, push forward. Thought about dropping down that leg, and it's got him, you know what I mean? It's got him frozen. Now he gets the body lock, it's going to push him up against the cage. McConaughey's got to realize that, hey, man, he's got to let those hands go. Okay, UFC 328 is in New Jersey. Gangster, thank you. No doubt. No doubt. All right, dang. Okay. Dang, really? So now he's got him pushed up against the fence, going to try to bring him to the floor. Yo, what up, Willie Dangles? Did I say that? Dangles! There we go. He's got him pushed up against the fence. McConaughey. Meconico, 2 shots in every can. Pot and move. Circle off the fence. Get that foot down. Got to get your foot down on the floor. Let's go. There you go. Now you got your feet planted. Let's go. We got to push. Vieira's like, keep this just like this. Slow down, body lock, up against the fence. I'm tie. Let me do this. You know what I mean? The knee. Boom. Drops down for the leg. Lift. Oh, there you go. Peels off the face. Good sprawl. So then he jumps to guard. So jumps to a half guard. Vieira does. Be careful. After the main event, Sterling's the law. Post-show live on Paramount Plus. Rip those elbows. He's trying to, you know what I mean? He's trying to, Adolfo's trying to, he's got that underhook, trying to try to sit into him. There you go. Up. Nice. KM Mid. What up, Mid? How you doing? All right, but see, the Meconico's got to do the extra. He's allowing, that's right, he's allowing, there he goes, pushed him away, lands the right hand, lands the left. Vieira's tired, but he's got to stop holding back. He's got to, don't let him just sit there and kill the clock. Lands the left hand. It might be too little, too late. Vieira lands the 1-2. There's the jab from Meconico. It's going to be too little, too late. He had this opportunity. We got 30 seconds left. Vieira's still trying to fight back. If he'd have pushed this in the beginning of the round and started getting him tired, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. Oh, he tried to land the left. I get it. Short time. Look, trying to step in. He's backs Adolfo up, backs him up, lands the jab. Adolfo misses with the right hand. Oop, tries to land the left hand. Throws a one high kick and a jab. Not bad. He was tired, though. You know what I mean? That would have been the one where Meconico, if you had, hey, what up, Emerson? If you had just a little more gas in the tank and really push that pace, I think you could have just got him. You know what I mean? We go, now we main card. Is it main card time? Main card time. Ooh, high kick. Damn, they got to go right into it, too. This has just been boom, one after the other. Come on, Joe, just help me out here for the Meconicos. Ooh. What? I didn't even hear him. They raised his hand. I couldn't hear anybody say anything. Winner by unanimous decision, Meconico. They got you, Super. They got you. I thought he should have. I thought he could have did more or something. Like he could have got after it, did something to try to push the pace, or you know what I mean. I thought he would have had him, but damn. All right, somebody's mic was all the way off. I didn't hear nothing. I thought it was me. So you all did the same thing. Okay, I thought it was just me. Wait, Joe Saulo. Oi. Oh, best featherweight on the planet. Wait, what is this? Oi, good right hand. Oh, big 1-2. Spinning back fist. Nice. Good right hand. Oh, here we go. Oh, do we have this or something? Am I not missing it, right?
I don't think we have this one. No.
Okay. Just those three. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, no worries. I was listening to it. I'm like, wait, what is it? The voice. Look at that Aljo. I like that if, right? And then Yusuf Zalal, the devil, Moroccan devil. It's project time. 3-stream street, gangster. Al, if I hit Mechanical at 22% and Durden at 70%, life is good. I'll be VIP with 6 years at this rate. All right, let me see over here real quick while we get ready to do this. What happened with everybody doing all right? Are we good? We got the main event. Not the main event, but the what? Oh. The joy. Oh, tattoos tomorrow. Let's go. Alexander Hernandez. Let's go through this. Buchecha, Span, Montel Howney, Davy Grant, Adrian Luna, Martinetti, Alexander Hernandez in half. We got half. I like the half. Norma Dumont, Jocelyn Edwards, Aljo, and Yusuf. Did he say it right now and I missed that too? I don't know. I don't get it. Anyways, we're back. Look at Buchecha. I love it. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for sticking with me. I appreciate you sticking with me. Where is When the Dog's the Finer? I'm trying to find where we have this so I can see where everybody's at. I hear the Teenage Wasteland. In space, you get in the middle of the, get longer and fingers get forward. What? Eye pokes, you get eye pokes. Eye pokes. All right, where is this? I'm trying to find, I can hear the music. I know I posted the fight. There we go. UFC Fight Pass. Nice. We're rocking and rolling. I like it. All right, we're good. Yo, what up, Dr. Frog? Dr. Frog Genetics. How you doing, my friend? Are you good? Are you good? Rowney Barcelos. I like it. All right, I'm in. What's up, everybody? Let's go. The main card. Here it is. We start. E.T. was from Star Wars universe. He just looked weird. The prelims picked up a little bit. They were a little slow-ish, but not bad. They got after it. Francis Fire Marshall. I like that. Filo and Durden. Francis. Montague. Jackson. Conoco. All right, Buchecha. They don't like the takedowns anymore, that's for sure. Oh, you think or what? What? Buchecha by Anaconda, round 1, 342. Just saying. That's about as detailed as it gets. JD, if it even hits round 1, I'm going to just be, yeah! I'm going to sing for you. Yeah, man. Shit, if he hits him with an Anaconda in round 2, I'm still going to sing. Yeah, man. Oi! Lead hook, right hand. Aljo, spinning back fist. Yeah. Oh, I like it. Big slam, Aljo. All right, let me see something. What do we got? What is the Chiesa one?
I'm not sure. It looked like, I didn't watch the whole thing. It looked like Chiesa's advice on how to win for each of the fighters
Main
on the
event?
main.
Oh, for the main event, guys?
Yeah, the main event.
Okay,
yeah.
we'll save that. All right, I'll give you a freedom. Boom, 116.
America was built on bold ideas. And on June 14th, on one night and one night only, we are going to pull off the boldest idea in sports history.
One of the most sensational champions we've ever seen inside the octagon. He has the chance to be the first to successfully defend both the featherweight and lightweight UFC title.
But he is facing Justin Gaethje. He is a savage, and he doesn't run away from anything.
He has the highest performance bonus percentage in all of the UFC. Those two at the White House should be insane.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gane, the most athletic heavyweight in the game. This is not just mixed martial arts history. This is sports history. A one-of-one event.
Here we come, Washington, D.C.
Ooh, are they trained together? All right, I'm seeing this. Did they talk about Aljo and Zalal had trained together and stuff? Well, that's what he's saying. It was a while back, but, oh, that knee though. That's the one that we watched. That knee on that dang. Yeah. What? You can't wait till June 15th? What's June 15th? What's June 15th? Time. Out. Three-timer Shama. Yeah. So we're fighting for that. Who gets to face the Volk, huh? All right, but let's go into. Probably should have did dang way at that point. Now I got Buchecha. It's the way that they've been doing it so far. 5-2-1, 23-11. What? Buchecha's got 8 fights. Span has 23. What? 34 of these guys? Elbows, Buchecha. Ooh, right? Swinging. Okay. Wait, how old is he? Oh! He got that win over Lucas Dresky. Nice. And Buchecha had to draw. Who did he draw? And I'm sure they just said it, but I wasn't listening. Oh, let's go, Superman. Yo, Clack-a-lackin'. How you doing, Clack-a-lackin'? Are you good? All right, Ryan making that walk. Here he comes. I like it. One of 12 active American UFC heavyweights. Oi. Oh. Having some fights? Yo. Man. I'm in. I'm watching him walk out right now. Throwing out some big hugs. Well, here we go. I don't see this. I swear there was someone in chat talking about Mazzagatti. I don't recall seeing. I haven't seen him. Or did I see him? Can you do it in one round? What? I don't know about that symbol of hope in the chest. Well, he's finished 20 of 23 wins. He's got 6 knockouts, 14 submissions. He's got 18 first-round finishes and former LFA light heavyweight champion, Ryan Spann. Heavyweight Ryan Spann. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm working on it. What? For the next season should put me in a amazing. There you go. Good. All right, I'm in. So I like listening to this. Okay, biggest to largest, the biggest, largest. He's liking it. Heavyweight that can stop takedowns. We're in. Let's have it. Let's have it. All right, here he comes. Buchecha. Buchecha. Here he goes. Oh, he's got that angry face. Buchecha. Yeah, man. So that's what he is. So he's the gi and no gi jiu-jitsu machine. Right? One of 9 active Brazilian UFC heavyweights. I am hearing and he's the favorite. Oh, shite. All right, let's go. Let's go. Sprawl and brawl. American top team. You all train the top team. Marcus Buchecha finished all 5 wins, 4 submission, 5 first-round finishes, 13. Holy shit, what? 13-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. 13? Huh. Well, let's see. 13 times. 13 times. Good Lord. You know what I mean? But it's not transferring over, you know? Joey freaking Pucks. What, Dana should cut back on events? Yeah, right. Who do you think? You have a busy roster that wants to stay busy. What about the fights next week? I'm down. They're going to be in Australia, so it's going to be an early time. We're going to start at 5 in the morning. I'm in. I can't get enough of these. I love it. They all want to fight. They'd like to fight 2 or 3 times in a year. They want to do it. Let them do it. 36, 6'2", 252.5 pounds, 77.5-inch reach. 34, 6'5", 264, 79-inch reach from Mr. Span, the plus 125 underdog. What? But, I mean, I get it a little bit, but I like it. They can't have enough of these. I love these fights. But some of these fight nights feel more like extended Dana White's Contender Series cards. I know, and those are fun as shit. You know what I mean? I mean, I'll be up for the Perth card. I'm much like you. I love the shit, but that's it. And that's one thing is, remember, they got to become names from somewhere. They got to do something. But after doing this for the last couple of years, I'm telling you, these fight nights have been some of the best cards I've ever. It's been nuts. When people were saying, there's nobody on this card sucks, there's nobody on it, and they end up being some of the best cards ever. They're trying to make names, you know what I mean? For the most part, and they fight like that. So it makes it fun. 12 a.m. fight card start for me. Yo, next week. Yeah, is that next week? Chicks. 5 in the morning. You don't see Trump. He don't do the Vegas. At the Vegas, I don't think he goes to the Apex. Maybe in spirit. But I don't think he's ever gone to an Apex card. 3 a.m. main card start for you, Green Ranger. Good Lord. Buchecha. Still, I can't get over that. 13 time. 13 time. That's crazy. Main card opener. 13 time. But span at heavyweight, this could be good. He is the jiu-jitsu master. So you better punch him right in the mouth. Owls are the only birds that can see the color blue. No shit. Damn. What? All right, here we go. Level changing. Now, Span, what are we going to do about that jab? Buchecha's walking you back to the center. There we go. Double jab right hand. Span, I like that right there. Quick double jab right hand. That was an eye poke. Still an eye poke. You can talk what you want and say what you want, but that was still an eye poke. It was barely even fade him. Then he drops in on a single leg right off the bat, trying to get that takedown. Span was going to go right after that choke. Yeah, you do it. Keep kicking that leg. Kick that leg free. Kick that leg free. Heavy shots, heavy shots. Buchecha wants that single leg so bad. Give me the single leg. Span is going to span around. There he goes. Move around. Eject. Eject out the back. I don't even care if you have side control. Eject. Spawn trying to spin around. There you go. Buchecha's on all fours. But see, now you take the back. He's going to start rolling towards your leg, Span. Span's going to go around on the back there. Look at now. He's ripping some elbows on the body. I get, but. Look at, see, but he didn't. Now there goes Buchecha. He just took the back of Span, and now guess what happened? He's going to try to chip him to the floor. Span's going to try to fight it. I told you he should have ejected, and look what happened. Now my man's got his back. He swung around, spun around, took his back, and they're standing on their feet. And boom, down he goes. Now you got this 13-time world champion. You're going to do what? Here we go. He's already got side control. He's already in arm triangle position. All right, man, eject. Eject. Here we go. Now we got to try to figure out, now from here, we got to try to figure out what he can do. I mean, throw some shots, keep that arm buried. Buchecha looks like he wants to go for that arm triangle. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So you're doing a good job of pushing on the hip. Watch your neck. Fight the legs. He's going to take the back. Nope, but he's too big. Couldn't do it. Got bucked off. Let's go. Yeah. He's out. And I'm not rooting for Span-ish. I want to see if he can do it. There's the big right hand. I want to see what Buchecha can do. Buchecha's having a problem here. Ooh, he threw a teep kick, though. That's nice. Span. Buchecha goes in on a double leg. There, you got the sprawl. Scoot the legs back. Don't scoot in. See, don't scoot in. Now he steps over the leg. Eject, man. Get the legs back. Now look it. He's pushing down on the head. You can start maybe throw some elbows. But now that they're stuck here, which it looks like there you go. Circle out towards the head. There you go. Use that. There you go. Keep that front headlock and start throwing body shots. Keep the legs back. Man. Yo, what up, Wayne? How you doing? Oh, we good. I'm good. Hope you're doing well. There you go. Just sit there. Now punch, body shot. Don't let him just hold on. Make him get your hands free. But dude is sitting on all fours, just holding on to the hands. Oh, there you go. Big knee to the body. Eject. Come out to the backside. Make him get back up. There you go. There you go. Here it is. Buchecha is back on his feet. Where's that jab? There you go, Span. Jab. Look at that. Jab. And then you throw that right hand in his ear hole when he takes that lazy shot. There you go. Ooh, teep up the middle. Oh, I don't know about kicking, though. Span, don't kick. Don't kick. Sorry. Buchecha with a big calf kick. Damn! Then he throws shot, body lock, pushes him up against the fence. Oh, he's in. He's in on the shot. He's going to try to get down on the leg. He falls back into the guard right to the foot in seconds. We're already twisting on the heel, but he was able to spin out, turns back in, shoots in on the double one more time. Span's got a choke, and he had to spin his way out of it. Oh, now he ends up in a north-south position with Span on top. Headbutt him in the belly hole. I don't care. Hit him. That was awesome. Now look, he's going to put an arm down and just start, look, now you got to start smashing him. You know what I mean? There we go. Span's going to try to grab that other arm and just start beating him. There you go. He's going to turn towards him. Ooh, he tried to throw an elbow into the ear hole, which would have been sick. There you go. Half Nelson. Drive him. Watch your back. You're going to take the back. Span throws the knee to the body. Look at now Buchecha sitting on all fours. He just sitting there holding on to the hands. Looking up doing what? You hold on to the hands, it's called stall. There you go. Put an elbow on, put a knee on the elbow, pull the hand out, punch him in the ear hole. There you go. Oi. All right. Now he's going to get guard. Eject out the back. Up, up, up. Make him stand. Make him stand. Wave him up. Stalling. Whose round was that? You know whose round that was. You know who that was. My question. 13-time world champion jiu-jitsu. This tired. I ain't never doing this shit again. This is for the birds. May the 4th be with you next fight. Hey, I'm telling you what. Yeah, I got to, which, by the way, we got the next fights, and then we're going to do, our Monday is going to be a Sunday one time, and then I got to go do a meet and greet in Dakota. South Dakota. There we go. Mosley Jr. Mosley Jr. about to fight. What? Shane Mosley Jr.? Get out of here. What? Shaba rank. Shaba. What? What? All right, we go. Are you allowed to headbutt the belly hole? Can you not headbutt the belly hole? Say you fell into it? Boom. I don't know. How can you not? Can you not? I don't know. All right, here we go. We're circling. See, that's twice. 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 Yes. What do you mean a hard warning? He's literally keeping his hands out like this and stuck him in the eye. You gave him a hard warning. Nice job. Nice job. No, nice job. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, Shaba. I appreciate you. A hard warning. Man, I'm done. There we go. Now we're going to get right back out there. Look at his hands are open. There he goes. He just stuck it out there again. Take it. Point. 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 All right. He didn't make contact. All right. All right. Fine. You know what? I stand corrected. He didn't make contact. All right. Fine. They stopped it just to give him another warning because he didn't make contact. Boom. Yeah, I guess you can't take a point if you haven't poked him in the eye. Damn it. All right, fine. It makes sense. Oi, right leg. But he stopped him. Now he's going to try to drop into a double. But there you go. He's going to try to grab that guillotine. It makes Buchecha have to bail real quick when he goes in on that shot. Remember what I told you before, man? That shot. You know what I mean? What? I heard John McCarthy say one time, no headbutts of any kind, if I recall. Yeah, no, you don't. That's why you don't really want to headbutt the belly hole. Just put your head down like you're resting. You know what I mean? Like you're tied up. You're like, oh, and then you're resting. Then it's not a headbutt. You're putting your head down to rest. You see what I'm saying? All right, here we go. We're back on our feet. We're back on our feet. The sprawling is working for Span. There we go. Buchecha tried to step in with the 1-2. Then he's got to reset because he missed with the right hand, but that's all right. Now we're going to get back inside there. Under the unified rules of MMA, extending fingers toward an opponent's face or eyes while in a standing position is a foul. No shit. Well, I guess, unlike, the commentator's like, he didn't actually foul him because he didn't touch the face. Oh, big right hand, and down goes Buchecha. Oh, shit. They're going to cut him. They got to cut him. They got to cut him. Buchecha. Buchecha. He stuffed all of his wrestling. Here's the deal. You're a 13-time jiu-jitsu world champion with no takedowns and no striking of any kind. Nice job, Span. Nice job. Look at that 3-2. Look at that. What a shot. Good Lord, that's a shot. Literally just a sweeping 3 to turn that chin. Look at this. Boom, boom. What a shot. What a hammer. I love this. Boom. Boom. Look, he was lost. When he got hit by the hook, he was like, what is that? He had a shocked look on his face. And then the right hand sent him into the stratosphere. Look at him. He's staring off, watching his soul leave the body. That was nuts. That was nuts. Damn. And you know, I don't pick on Buchecha, but this day and age, man, it's just really, you just look that long. Nice job, Span, though, dude. Perfect. Great job. Great job on the sprawls. Great job getting back to your feet. Good job overall. A 13-time world champ, man, that's crazy to me. Now this one right here, Montel Jackson and Howney Barcelos. That's one. Davy Grant, Luna Martinetti, Haffa, Hernandez, Dumont, Edwards. Oh, Sterling Lewis. But What a shot. Buchecha, though. Look at this look drip. His gloves are off. Oh, is he laying him down on the floor? Oh, he smacked it. Yeah, Cam. He smacked him. He smacked him hard. That was a beautiful 3-2. Beautiful 3-2. Slap dust. Dash. I mean, that was money. Money. Aaron, what? Not really. Isn't that what you said? 13-time champion hit. No, the 13-time jiu-jitsu world champion got hit in the face and knocked out. He got knocked out by Ryan Spann. Ryan Spann got it. Buchecha's the 13-time world champion. He can't shoot takedowns, and he doesn't like using his hands, and he's just taking bad shots, and just panicking. Looks like. Ryan, massive victory. They just interrupted DC. Hallelujah. That was my man. Thanking the family right now. People underestimate how powerful some of these heavyweights are. Good. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you what. That right there, though, you get him step back and fire a shot like that, man, jaw's going to get broken. That's a big shot. Look at that. I love this. Boom, boom. It was even a jab, lead hook. So the jab, he came out, jab, lead hook, and boom. I like that. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say that part, but I'm with you, Aaron, on a lot of, like, he was fighting like he was really struggling. He was, you know what I mean? Like, he was having a hard time with takedowns. He was having a hard time with clinch. He was having a hard time keeping the guard. He just seems like he's really, 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 really tired. You know what I mean? Because once I get KO'd, I'll wake up a millionaire, 100%. That combo would have, that was a heavy, Chris, that was a shot. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Turkmenator? Yo, what up, Power Carr? Do you think TKO is, I don't think so. Wait, no, is it? WWE? Do you think TKO is destroying WWE? I don't know. Can you destroy WWE? What's wrong with WWE? I haven't watched it in a long time. Oh, wait, shit. Are you, okay, hold on. Stop. Ryan Spann answered the late notice call. My other dude had a full camp. Buchecha had a full camp and fought that tired. That's crazy. That's crazy. How is he ranked outside 30, and how is Josh Hokett already ranked 5? Is Hokett ranked number 5? No, he's not. What? Appreciate you, Jens. Always chat. Thank you, man. I'll shut up. No, man, don't shut up. That's it. You're supposed to chat. That's the whole idea. I need chat. If everybody stopped chatting, I wouldn't have people to talk to. The whole thing is based on talking to all of you all the time. But I'm stuck on it. Wait, huh? Who said WWE? What do you mean? Isn't that what you said 13 times? Yeah. Yeah, hit him in the head 13 times. No, he's a 13-time jiu-jitsu world champion. And he was so lost out there. He was so tired. You know what I mean? That I guess it goes back to that. It doesn't matter what you were. If you're out of shape, you ain't nothing. You're struggling unless you can go out there really quick. But you know what I mean? Hokett number 5 in the UFC, and MMA got him 6. Are you serious? No. No, I know, Megan. I know what you're talking about. Really? Huh. Is that where we're at in the heavyweight world? No way I'm looking. Bradshaw's looking. Never mind. I'm listening to Bradshaw. Theo Vaughn, Joe Dirt. That means we got Nate Diaz. Right? Something like that. Elk wins with an eject and a jab. All right, I'm in. I did. I watched the video. I watched the video where he retired. Yes. He beat number 5, so they just gave him number 5. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of what you should get, right? If you beat number 5, give me number 5. That's what people get for not trying to fight you. I mean, think about it. The number 5 guy took it upon himself to fight this new fighter. That's kind of gangster. Give him the opportunity, and he won. Give him number 5. Were you going to give it to the other ones? They just get to bump up, even though they haven't fought anybody. That's that whole holding on to you, trying to hold on to your ranking and fight nobody. They're going to just go right past you. If number 3 says, you know what, I'll fight him, and he wins, guess what? You're number 3 now. Right? You're number 3 now. All right. I think, man, I don't even know what kind of break we're going to have, but they got to warm up a little bit. We could do, you can talk about, no, wait, man, sorry for talking about WWE, Jens Forward. What do you mean? No, you can talk about it. I just don't have very many answers, but that's what the rest of chat's for. But don't ever be sorry, Power Collar. That's what we're here. We're talking about that. Besides, Brock Lesnar, he's from the gym. He's a wrestler. He's a, Minnesota wrestler. I love Brock. He was a great wrestler, like legit college wrestler, stuff like that. So, no, man, talk away. What? Talk away about it. Especially if we talk about Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Jake the Snake, Coco Beware is in chat, for crying out loud, all over the place. Stop right there. What? Hold up. WWE just cut 14 wrestlers? Damn. Really? Really? How many did they have? How many was there? Good Lord. 14, that seems like a lot. Are they looking for new people? Or are they just trying to thin it down? Or have they just retired? Have they been around too long? Are they just not bringing in the crowd? What? We know Jens Pulver for WWE wrestler. I'll go WWE wrestle if you want. I'm in. I'll be little Tankenheimer. I'm in. Little evil that could not. I'd do it. I want to do ladder matches, and I would have to be a rebirth of Road Warrior, Hawk, and Animal. Oh, look, you're giving me names. Have all reportedly left the WWE. The SmackDown superstars were among numerous names released by the promotion after WrestleMania 42. Well, now, I don't understand why. Jens Pulver's Cody Rhodes. I'm in. I can get up to 210 pounds. And yeah, I'll shave the sides of my head. I'll do Road Warrior Hawk. Something like that. I'm in. I got the 2 different colored eyes though, so I'd have to be some kind of a unicorn. I'd have to be a unicorn of some kind, 2 different colored eyes. You know what I mean? If I hit you with the blue eye, you in trouble. But if you get some of that brown eye on you, you're in trouble. You're done. You're done. Oh, that's what we'll do it right there. You don't want none of that blue eye, but if I get some of that brown eye on you, done deal. You don't want the magic. You don't want the magic. Montel quick. Damn. All right. Well, they need to have another cartoon, like the old school days. Nothing like Saturday morning cartoons with your favorite with your old school wrestlers. But I do what? I got a blue eye and I got a brown eye. You don't want to get if the blue eye, man. If I see you with the blue eye, you all right. But don't let me get the brown eye on you. What? Then you're in trouble. I could play like I could do that. You know how much fun I would have doing the whole deal about the two different personalities? Oh my Lord. Jens Pulver and then Evil. There's Johnny, and then there's Evil, and Jens is in the middle. Can't stand both of them. All they do is argue with each other, make fun of each other all the time. Little Evil's this mean ass dude over here, and Johnny, he's like he's a sissy. All his anxieties and depressions, yeah. And then Jens, I'm in the middle having to listen to them both just talk all the time. Fourth largest active win streak in UFC Bantamweight division with 4. Fifth highest takedown defense in UFC Bantamweight history with 89.5%, 27.5 UFC takedown ratio, 8 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. But I would do the whole thing about the split personalities the whole time, and I'd sit there and do this. And everybody'd wonder what that is because they're both talking to me. So I could do I would have pictures, like 2 drawings of both faces right here. And they're talking to me. And then I just act like I'm bat shit crazy. I'd have so much fun. Be sick. All right, Honey Barcelos. And I would have, yes, and I would say that. You get the blue eye, but I'm going to finish you with the brown eye. And I'm going to have what's going to be the brown eye finisher. Some sort of an ass bomb. Boof! Land right on them. And sit there and then hit the yoga pose. 1, 2, 3. Backflip, boof, land right on him. Oh, man. I don't know, but, oh, my bad. Man, let me get over here. Montel making his way. Howney is inside the cage. I got so carried away with this, with my character here. All right. Huh? No, we're going to call it the stink hole. That's going to be the move. Most knockdowns in UFC Bantamweight history with 11. 10th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC Bantamweight history. I was too busy thinking about the stink hole. Damn it. My cousin and my dad are the only people I've ever seen with a blue and green. What is it? My pops has 1 green and 1 blue. There you go. Is that rare? I believe it's rare. Yes. Oh, Montel. Got to be confusing when Jen says he has 2 and 1 blue eye. Yeah, 2 brown eyes and 1 blue. I don't say I have 2 brown eyes. I have a brown eye and a blue eye. Everybody else goes, oh, did you say brown eye? Like, everybody else makes it dirty, not me. You know what I mean? 34, 5'10", 35 and a half, 75 and a half inch reach, 38, 5'7", 136, 67. Do you hear the reach? The reach? 67-inch reach for Howney, 75 and a half inch reach for Montel. It'd be the stink hole. You just jump up and land down. Just boom. Cannonball. Ass first. Pow! Stink hole. Stink hole. All right. Do a backflip. That'd be some accurate business though, you know what I mean? That'd have to be yo, what up, King Optimo? James, my guy, man. How's the Hall of Fame smell? Come on, dude. What? No, it smells gangster. David Bowie and Jen's both legends. Yeah. But see, I've got different than I go into a whole nother. You got stink hold, not sink hold. Stink hold. Go take a sniffer and have a whiffer. Don't be messing with Little Evil in the stink hole. You're going to take a sniffer, have a whiffer of how bad you did. Don't play with me. You don't want the stink hole. Oh, my God. And yeah, oil checked. Oil checked. Ha, sprawl. Whatever. Why has it got to be like this, man? All right, stop. Stop it. All right, here we go. Montel, howdy. Let's see what happens. Ready? Let's go. Everybody got to hit the like button over the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Got to smash it. Smash it. Smash. There we go. Nice jab right off the bat. See, that's it, Montel, with that jab. Hounding on the outside. There we go. Oh, look at right off the bat. He threw a body kick into a punch. And Montel jumps on him, and Houndie started going in after the legs. I don't know if he baited him in on that or would not be able to bait him in on that, but it looked like he was going to do it anyways. Now he's going to try to spin towards the knee bar. Look at that. Houndie's going for a knee bar. Montel's going to shoot through, spin around. There you go. Nice job. Lands a lot more ground and pound. Hit him with the left hand. Houndie's in on the leg, but getting punched in the face, punched in the face, punched in the face. Houndie's still holding on to that leg. Can't let go. Got him up against the fence. Gents with 100% have the 8-11 age demographic lockdown. Hoi, yeah, you know. What? 8 to 11. Kid. Monaco. There we go. We're still in on the single leg. Houndie wants this takedown so bad. Montel's got up against the fence. Going to try to push down on that head. He's trying to throw some shots to the ear hole. He's got to score some points. David Bowie had different colored eyes because he was hit in the eye as a young man. Yeah, see, there's a difference then with just the two different colored eyes. But yeah, he just had two different colored eyes, and the pupils were the same color. See, I can get into this whole thing again, but then it's the story, so I'm not going to get into it. But there's a rarity to it all. Now, Houndie's got him pushed up against the fence. Yes, Jens ate his sibling. I came out the womb 1-0. Boom, 1-0. And they took my eye and my optic nerve, or I took their eye and their optic nerve as a souvenir. Ha ha ha! Give me that. Oh man. Either way, I only got one of each. Evidently, I got that one. One eye is the twins and one eye is mine. So I like to think there we go. Oh, with another shot. Marcelo's in trouble. Use that range. There it is. Big 1-2 down to pipe Montel. I like it. He's utilizing the range. Keep it at a distance. Lands a big left leg kick, but Houndie catches it. Going to try to take him down. Got to try to fight it off. Boom. Down he goes. You can't kick Houndie because this is what he wants. Now, down he goes. Huh? Come on, man. It's story time. Yeah, but in between rounds. There's a time and place. In between rounds, I'll give you story time. But until then, right now, though, Houndie's inside the guard and he's not having a good time. Boom, slams him down. Look at that, going for the armbar, but Houndie spins out of it. Going to take the back of Montel. Montel stands up, got to try to fight the hand. Dude's grabbing shorts. But now he's back in on the double leg. Because Montel couldn't get away. Why? Because he was grabbing his shorts. But whatever. So now Houndie's still in there. Driving. Houndie is driving in against the body. Montel going to try to fight the hands. There you go. Fight the hands. Turn that thing into a ninja choke if you can in a second, boy. Fight that again. Turn off. Going to fight the hand. Houndie trying to hold on. There you go. He gets free. Houndie trying to throw one kick. He's got a cut on the right eye, I believe. Houndie's a little cut up. Montel gets back into the center. Houndie trying to circle on the outside, trying to figure out, how do I get past this? What? This reach keeps popping me right in the face. Oi. Trying to grab that. Look, trying to move forward. I get that. Trying to circle. Jab, circle. Circle to his left. What's that, Aaron? Being a twin would be such a huge win. I know. But the problem is, I am a twin, but the twin's eye and their optic nerve is here. I've got chimerism. Two different people. Boom. In on the leg. Nice sweeping takedown. He's going to take the back. He's going to take the back of Montel Jackson. Ooh, Montel trying to fight the hands. Yo, what up, J Toes? Love from Japan. What up, man? I love it. Let me know if you need me to send any messages around Tokyo. Oh, I got you. At Jens Pulver on Instagram. We'll start talking. All right. There we go. Now he's on top of Montel. Montel's got to give up the back, start flattening out a little bit. Oh, you got to be careful. Short time, but look, now he's already got the back of Montel. That happened so fast. Montel trying to fight it. Time is short. Time is short. Keep that chin tucked. Damn, it went all like that. He got carved up at the beginning of the fight where he's got your neck and he's got your back and taking the neck at the end of it. Craziness. But oh, good Lord, with the Toyo Towers, that's awesome. Tell Tokyo to get Godzilla ready because Jens is coming. Oh, no, he's not. Jens coming to hang out. I want to come hang out with all the Basho. I want to Hoshoryu, and I need Teruno Fuji. That's what I need. I need to meet Teruno. Teruno Fuji. Yeah, chimerism though. So I have 2 optic nerves. One belongs to the twin and one belongs to me. So that's the oddity. I'm the oddity. So I don't just have 2 different colored eyes. I have 2 separate eyes, and each one has its own optic nerve. So the reality is my eyes should flip out like this and should be looking for the other half. But the mutation brought my eyes back around so they can see. That's why one pupil is bigger than the other, and they adjust in color and pupil sizes so they can take in the same amount of light. Shift 2, here we go. Throws the right leg right off the bat. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Who? Anybody can change? Who's did that? Is that you? Who? 115 days sober? Gangster. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go. Yeah, no, literally, I was a twin, and I absorbed my twin in the womb. I walked out that thing 1-0, no twin. But they left an eye, or I took an eye, one of the two, and so I took the twins' eye and their optic nerve. So my eyes, the optic nerves, instead of going like this from the eyeballs back, mine goes straight back. The brown eye doesn't see as well as the blue eye. Tell you what, man, it's terrible. Anyways, circling off. Yeah, they both. I know how to. Yeah, the brown eye winks, the blue eye winks. Yeah, and then they change colors. You know what I mean? Oh, try to throw that knee. Gonna grab the leg. Houndie's got the leg. There he goes. Takedown. Oh, nice job, Montel. Kicked him off. Nice little scramble. There it is. There it is. Yes, I'm a mutant. 100%. Yep, I love it. I take pride in that, being a mutant. Well, I appreciate you. Anybody can change. I hope you're doing well. All right, Houndie's starting to press forward. Throws that kick up the middle. Oh, he lands that left hand. There you go. Use that range. Use that range. Oi, drive in. Look at how he's going to try to shoot in on a double leg. He's going to pop up, drive against the waist. Huh? Yeah, I don't know about that part. I don't want to do all the testing that they want to do. No, I'm all right. I ain't that curious. One of these days, maybe. I just found out it was, I don't know how long it's been now, 3 years? Oh, big takedown. 4 years. I don't know how long I've been talking about it. Oh, there's a jab. Nice shot. Land those hands. Land those hands. Look at that. Houndie trying to figure it out there. But the good thing is Montel keeps popping back up if you're Montel. Bad thing is Houndie is getting in there, getting that takedown. But try to throw the dip. Try to come in with the right leg. Mark Jackson. Bob underneath. Let it go. Move, move. Land that hand. Try to get on. There you go. Pop that jab. Pop that jab. Left hand. Boom. There you go. Houndie gets inside. Try to get the mince up. Try to throw that. Look at Montel throws the knee and a left. Damn. A right hand. Then Houndie goes in on the single leg. There you go. Let's get this. What, Jens, when you're watching and commentating, does your mind go into coaching mode? It does. I see a lot of things I want to do and stuff like that when I start coaching and stuff. Yeah. When my son, that's why I videotape my son and I commentate into it so he can watch it as I'm coaching as his match is going on. And I'm saying, watch there you go, do that hip. I go, see that hand right there? Watch that, watch your leverage, watch your weight, see where your neck is. And so then when he comes back and watches it, he can hear me commentating it. He could always just tell me to shut up, but he seems to like it. Oh, throws him off. There you go. Oh, shit. Montel fell off to the side. Did he land bad? Inside control. Howney's going to get his opportunity. Howney's going to finally get that opportunity. He's got the takedown. He's going to hit on the legs. Oh. Now he's got the mount. Howney by himself has got the mount. Damn it. Yo, what up, Sludge Factory Gaming? How you doing? All right, he's got the full mount. Posture up. Starting to throw the right hand. Ooh, treasure it. Oh, I treasure every minute of it. Oh, right hand, right hand. Look at that. He's trying to fight it, but then he takes it back. Oh, he's got one. He's fighting the hand, but Howney's already got the back. He's got a figure four around. He's got one arm around the neck. Oh, Montel's holding on to the other one. He's throwing one hand. Howney's trying to choke him out with one arm. Oh, this is twice that's happened. But it's like he's winning it up until that point, though. You know what I mean? Huh, Dad, stop talking about me. Said everything. No, I don't talk about him. I talk to him when I record when I do the camera. I talk to him. Your weight right here as you dip underneath. There you go. Come underneath. Let it see the double. Make sure you watch your head. I show you that. And then other people found out I did that. They're like, would you do my match too? I'm like, what? That's how I got this job in the first place. People would send me their fights and I'd talk about them on the stream. And now I do it on the phone and people are handing me their phones. Could you record mine too? Commentate. I go, all right. This is awkward. There's a couple I'll do it for. All right, we go. Every time they keep finishing with this, but Copperhead Road, dude, that song's awesome. Ooh, lands the left hand right off the bat. Look at it. Hits him with the left, right, but Howney keeps pressing forward. Yeah, there you go. He's got to throw it on the leg. He's got the leg. He's going to get the takedown. No can do. He's trying to fight it off. No chance. You should. They'll settle out. Why? When I sue the X-Men? No way. That movie's awesome. There you go. You got to be careful with he's in on the leg. Gonna try to take it away, but up. Jens does not commentate on weddings. I will. Wait, commentate a wedding? I'm in. I give it a whirl. 100%. 100% I would. I think if Sterling wins it by decision or submission, ooh, let's go. I like it. Sterling by sub or decisions allows recklessness in the grappling is going to cost him. I'm actually thinking about sprinkling on a Sterling TKO via ground and pound. Christopher, I like it. We'll have to see. All right, Howney's got him pushed up against the fence. Again, Montel does a good job of fighting it off, pushed him back out to the center. How do you guys have Jackson winning? I do. I have him winning both rounds, except at the very end of that stranglehold makes me a little nervous. But damage-wise, he's tearing him up with the hands, except Howney gets in on his leg, so he's doing a good job of having to stop the takedown. He's landing shots. He's punishing him. Physically, Howney looks beat up. But look at that. He's landing big shots, but every time he finishes, he's got his back and he's got that damn neck. So who knows what these judges will see. That's how you steal the last 10 seconds. That's how you steal the round. His last 30 seconds, last 20 seconds, you know what I mean? Trying to throw that left leg. Yeah, Howney pressing forward. Boom. But see, I like that right there with Montel using that range. Give me that one there. Is that jab lands? Missed that 1-2. I like boom, boom. See, 1-2 all day, 1-2 all day. Straight down the pipe. And then see right when he steps in, commits with the hook. which he shouldn't be doing. He times it, drops underneath, grabs the leg. I mean, that's why they need to be straight. So you're not jumping forward. When you're throwing hooks, you got to be in close. So you're really stepping in forward, and you're making it very easy for them to grab a hold of you. Now Houndy's got his back again. And what? So now we got to worry about it. Granted, he's on all fours. He's going to try to stand up, fight the hands. Houndy tried to throw a leg in, couldn't do it. Nice job. Montel gets back up to his feet-ish. To his feet, yes, but he's pushed up against the cage. So now we got to try to figure out. And this is what he did last time, right, referee? He was able to trip him to the floor, pull him off the fence. And that is the one thing. I get it, but this got to be just tiring, man. This Houndy just keeps trying, getting in on that damn thing. You know what I mean? Just pushing again that body. There you go. Gets away. Now we're free-ish. We're free. But look, Houndy stays in there trying to throw elbows. Montel hits with the right hand, circles back out to the center. Here we go. Straight shots! Houndy just walk in. He's down to just throw hooks. You get your takedown. There you go. See that jab. Straight out. Boom. Still moving. Try to throw that left leg up. Not bad. Houndy pressing forward. Boom. Houndy tried to throw the right hand. Jackson steps back. Boom. See, Houndy, Jackson's letting him hit him because he's so worried he's going to get taken down-ish. It's what it seems like. Look at that. Houndy picked it up. It's crazy to go after the first round like he did, the way he's fighting in the third, pressing, moving, slipping, drops in on a single right now. Going to chip the leg, takes down Montel. Yeah, Montel fight, grabs the hand, gets back up, still up against the cage, but he stands up on his feet. Houndy going to push him up there against the fence. Going to try to grab that leg and trip him off. Can I chip it off? Can I chip the leg off, please? No, you can't, but that's all right. But I tried. Hook up that leg. Lift. Try to chip it forward, but look at that. Montel bounces, gets out of the way. So Houndy tried to kick him in the face. Montel kicks the leg, throws the left leg back at him. Now they're tired. Both of them are tired. What are we doing? Wait, why are we in the center? Stop it. Short time. Walking him down. Houndy bounce on the outside. Look at Montel try to do a 1-2, gets in too close. Look at that. Houndy takes his back again with short time left and has a rear naked choke put in. Look at that. But he's fighting the hands, but now Houndy's got his back again. Man, maybe he did win all three. Houndy's got to win this thing. Do you think he does enough by taking his back at the end of those first two rounds? You know what I mean? Yo, Slayer Von, I appreciate you, man. I grew up with radio, not a smartphone. That's what I'm saying. But you know what I mean? I think every round, taking his back and finishing that damn thing with the rear naked choke, that's rough. There it is. Oh, shit.
Of Buchecha is why he's not throwing. That's what he needed. 3-2.
That was it. He threw it.
He needs to let his head go. He is strong.
It is a laser shot from Superman.
Dom, you said Ben has to let his hands go yet.
He did.
He threw it.
Hands going.
So Buchecha is why he's not
3-2. Boom. I like it.
boom, both of them down
look at that shot.
the three, and then boom, both of them down the pipe. Perfect. The three, and then boom, both of them down the pipe. Perfect.
Damn. That's a shot. Like it. Repost it. Very nice. Very nice. All right. We got to get this, got issues. Yeah, of course I got issues. What? So. All right, judges, what do we got this? How do we got this? Shit, I'll be curious. 3 rounds. No way. Nope. 29-28 Barcelos. 29-28 Jackson. How many Barcelos got it did? He got it dead. What? What? Jens, what you call it, ground beef or the burger meat? What? Ground beef. I got the ground beef. Ground meat, burger meat, because I got deer meat that's the same way. Can't be ground beef, it's deer. Andy Bars, he got it. Dude, I'm telling you, these judges are, they're I don't know. Ground meat, the ground beef, I just got deer. You know what I mean? Burger meat, I don't know. Elk, burger, moose meat. Damn, can you put them together? It's crazy talk. Hamburger. What do you do? Yeah, I thought I was. I mean, just getting outboxed, but the 6 takedowns and the 2 sub attempts. I mean, I get, and we had a knockdown. He had a knockdown, but I mean, yeah, he did enough, man. Especially at the end, you know what I mean? Dutch Deviants, especially at the end when he keep messing with those rear naked chokes at the end. Shit, you know. Deer sausage prepared by a good butcher can be great or horrible. Yeah, my deer sausage. It tastes like breakfast sausage done with deer meat. Yeah. It's incredible. Incredible. It tastes like damn near pork sausage, but it's deer. Yep. I like it. Damn, my wife said he did enough. He did do enough. Again, think about it. At the end, when he kept having the rear naked choke at the end, he did more fight finisher, except that first round, which again, why it would be a splitter when he dropped him. Wait, he dropped him in the first or the second? One of the two. But otherwise, he damaged him up in the first round, didn't do much in the second. Yeah, I'm not worried about all that. What, man? You can make your, yeah, whatever. I ain't one of them people. I just don't have them. You know what I mean? Open book. You can have all my messages. I ain't got shit time. Here he goes. Remember, he had the fight of the fight of the fight. We got some Gilbert Burns. Do we have a Gilbert Burns video? We can't. Can we find this, you think?
I'll see if I can track it down, yeah.
That'd be kind of tight. Thank you. That'd be badass. Nice. I guess how y'all doing? Everybody doing all right? Everybody, Bob Evans down at the font. Yo, I'm telling you. Yeah. Burger meat and all that stuff, you know what I mean? The Gilbert Burns salute. I know, that's gangster. Oh, with the right hands. Oh, with the overhand. Damn, Gilbert. Davey Grant, Adrian Luna Martinetti, though, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Aesthetics? How you doing? You good? I'm good. How are you doing? How are you? Are you all right? You know, a couple of crazy stories, nothing too much. Oh, that was a little one, though. But thank you, Gilbert Burns. Thank you. His UFC debut was July 26th, 2014. Gonna miss the Burns. Are you clack-a-lacking? You like the Burns? So now we got Davey Grant, Adrian Luna Martinetti. What I don't understand, gents, are you a turkey hunter? Nah. If so, were you able to get out this? No, Sylvia, Tim did. Tim hunts. I just say, hey, when you get one of these, I'll pay for the processing fees if I can have this. Okay. So that's how I do it. But I haven't done no turkey. I don't personally hunt. You know what, though? You know we got a Freedom 250? I got something right here. Check this out.
America was built on bold ideas. And on June 14th, on one night and one night only, we are going to pull off the boldest idea in sports history.
One of the most sensational champions we've ever seen inside the octagon. He has the chance to be the first to successfully defend both the featherweight and lightweight UFC title.
But he is facing Justin Gaethje. He is a savage, and he doesn't run away from anything.
He has the highest performance bonus percentage in all of the UFC. Those two at the White House should be insane.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gahn, the most athletic heavyweight in the game. This is not just mixed martial arts history. This is sports history. A one-of-one event.
Here we come, Washington, D.C.
Rolling out the mat. Adrian Luna Martinetti, who had like the Dana White Contender Series fight of fights with Vologdin, right? Vologdin. What? I pictured Tim Sylvia hunting giraffe with brass knuckles. Yeah, no. Oh, no. But, I don't know, what? Hoodoo. Anybody else reading this? The evacuation? I shouldn't even look at that. Evacuate. My eyes. Oh, look at that. I love it. What's up, UFC Fight Pass YouTube? Let's go. All right, here we go, Zo. Oh, he's from Ecuador, one of 4 active Ecuadorian UFC fighters. So that's Ecuadorian. I like that. Ecuadorian. What are you? I'm Ecuadorian. That's gangster. You know what I mean? What up, songs? Give me my money. Give me my money. It's the history. Him and Vologdin. So this is, I love it. The way he moves. Oh, let's go. And then we got a Dumont. We got a Dumont fight next. I wonder what the UFC will match Malott with. I'd like to see Malott versus Usman or Malott versus Covington. Shit. I like it. I'm in. All right, though. Adrian Luna, though, 15 fight win streak. 4 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. Most significant strikes in a Dana White Contender Series bantamweight fight with 165. 10-7-25 versus Vologdin, where they both got it. They both got that. That was a hell of a fight. They both got into UFC right there. Boom, Vologdin. Yo, Mark, Mark used to a little bit, JD. He would train with us. Yeah, he fought a couple times too. But he was more of the farmer. He had more of the farm to run and stuff, where Matt was obviously into the fighting a little more. But there was a time. In fact, we were all on the same. There's this deal. I can't remember. We were out in Iowa. It had to be like UFC 26 or something. And it was in Cedar Rapids or something like that. And we're all out on the farm running. And it's Jens and Mark Hughes and then the other Hughes. And it's got me. They like call me like I was the little brother. We're all running out there in the farm stuff. I know we were throwing hay somewhere. Stuff like that. So he was in that. I believe he fought in that UFC. That's what I was getting at. Full contact fighter has all of it. It's got like every now and then he pops some stuff out, which is crazy on like Instagram. So he cracks me up. 1 of 4 inverted triangle submissions, UFC history, 10, 11, 23 versus, Sun Chow. 6 most performance awards in UFC bantamweight history with 5. He's got 10th most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history with 901. I almost said 300. How bad would that have been? You know. All right, here we go. Davy Grant. Skeet, 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 skeet. 40 years old. Damn, he's 40 years old? Shit. And Luna Martinetti is 30. Oh, good Lord. What? We got to, who I got to root for. I can't not root for the 50. Nothing against Luna, but my man's 40. Got to do it. Got to go with the old school. I got to go with the old school. I'm calling him old school as he's 13 years younger than me. Whatever. Boof, boof, boom. I relax. What? Miletich? Yo. One I too many. Miletich. 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 Like I said, I was hanging out with Robbie yesterday. That was badass. My dude. I love that guy. Hey, is the UFC channel the only one who is allowed to do this on Twitch? Like, I couldn't do this, right? What do you mean? You're not watching the fights. You can do... What? I can't show fights like anybody else. I mean, you can do this part. Why couldn't you? I mean, you sitting there with the picture of the fights coming up and talking about it, go to town. Go to town. I don't think you... Oh, definitely don't show the fights. I can't even show the fights because I'm not Paramount Plus. I'm UFC Fight Pass. You know what I mean? What? But UFC Twitter is cool? You can show the... AK would have to tell you that. Like, can you show the things that they post up? I can't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, technically, yes, the Twitter is cool, but they may still flag you just because it is copywritten IP.
Gotcha.
That technically belongs to the UFC. So.
Yeah. So there you go. And then, like I said, the things I do on Fridays and Mondays, having the ability to use all the things from UFC Fight Pass is, you know what I mean? That's something that people can't do. All right, here we go. But Luna, look at Luna. Boom. Davey trying to load up that right hand to the body. Throw that left leg. I like that. Got to work on that jab. I like this. But you trained at Davey's gym in 2024, did you? I heard about it. That's tight. Right leg kick on the outside. I like Davey on the outside, stepping in, trying to throw the right leg. But then again, at the same token, the way that you have, look at that, jab, jab, right hand. Martinetti backs up. Martinetti's going to start coming after him. All right, Martinetti, what are you going to do right here? Step in, step in. Davey's going to move out to the side, throwing those feet around. There you go, lead hook. But, oi, watch your balance, watch your balance. But once it's on Twitter, it's free use. I thought, ish.
Yeah. I mean, you could dispute it and you would win because, yeah, you're not wrong. But at the same time, that's just not the way that, like, the filtering works for, like, DMCA stuff. I mean, it's just going to, it's looking at the entire content of the media. So if, you know, you hear it all the time, like people complaining on YouTube about 3 seconds of a song is enough to get them demonetized. So
yeah, there we go. 2 big kicks.
Your mileage may vary on the DMCA stuff.
There you go. Throw that right hand. Throw that right hand. There you go. Let's go. Throw the right leg. Throw the right leg. Oh, yeah, I like that. Throw that kick up there. Oh, yeah, but it doesn't matter, man. People that love it, people love it. You shouldn't start training. If you love something, man, you want to do it, man, do it. Talk about it, have fun, break them down. People want to watch, people want to watch. There we go, lands the left hand, nice. Davey on the movement on the outside. I like how I threw that left hand, throws that left leg kick. Martinetti looking like, it's almost like he's getting lessoned right now. You know what I mean? Davey's kind of just like giving him all the veteran businesses. Lands it with the big right hand, those calf kicks, the way that he's moving around. Look at that, jab, got him to flinch up a little bit. Then he was gone before he could throw the punch back. Like, look at these little things. It's like Martinetti's kind of watching what's happening right now. Davey's pop. He's just like, he's just, look at that. See how he's throwing that hand out there? Look at the birdie, then landing the jab, teep to the knee. Look at that, throwing the calf kick. It's like he's got all the answers. You know what I mean? There we go. And then he throws, look at that, uppercut, boom, he dipped underneath, he fires the knee, plums the head, fires the knee. See, little things like that. I love that that's what Davey's doing. Martinetti, though, coming back, he's going to stay right in front of him, tried to throw a big right hand, and Davey again slides underneath, plums the head, throws the knee. He's hitting him with some old school veteran stuff. Basically, you know what I mean? Just, see, like the little things right there. Threw 2 hooks, he dumps underneath, boom. He plums the head and fires the knee. It's gangster, throws a kick up the middle. Now, if Davey can keep this up, because we got to bring it up, like I hate doing because I love it, but he's 40. Right now, it's a hell of a pace, and he's doing a great job of keeping it, trying to keep up the middle, throws the right hand. And that's one of those things. I love the way that he's doing that, yeah? So he sits there, fire that leg. Now, boom, see, again, left hand, right leg kick to the calf, backs him up. Again, I love that. Spinning back kick, though, for Luna. Let's go, Luna. I like the middle name. It's easier for me to say than, all right. Martinetti tried to drop down. Actually, I don't mind Martinetti. Drop down for the single, got denied. Stands it back up. Look at that. Boom. Right hand, left leg. Nails again for Davey Grant. But then a good body shot from Martinetti. Then he tries to fire that overhand right. See, then Davey runs at him, throws a calf kick. I like that. Right, left, right. See that calf kick 3 times in a row. Firing that left hand upstairs and coming back with that calf kick, that right leg. Boom. Then he just did it again. Left hand, right leg. I love this stuff. You know what I mean? Boom. Now I'm looking at Martinetti trying to come at him. He's still game. He's walking him down. Look at that. Trying to throw a right hand right there. Looking to get in there and mix it up with him. Let's go. Davey moves off to the side. Lands that 1-2. Martinetti tried to do a jump knee. Davey caught it. Hey! Look, I like that. Martinetti tried to throw that right hand. He tried to throw the lead hook. Deep. Davey looks good. Davey looks good. I like it. All right, wait. Nail bomb, yo. Currently on a 10-stream streak. Love and appreciation. Yeah. Trump evacuated what? Hold on. Trump evacuated from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. There was a shooting. The shooter is no longer with us. Is that for real? Dang. That's for real? Dang. Soul Brother, what? UFC, I'm 30 seconds behind you in this fight. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Jens, I just did 6 jumping jacks. Feeling confident. That is gangster. Keep it up. Keep it up. I love it. 6. You know what? Work your way up to 10. You know what I mean? Let's work our way up to 10 if we can. I'm serious. Yo, what up? Jonathan Fazio. Hi, Jen. Love the live. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Everybody over there, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, I love you and appreciate you. Make sure you go over and hit that like button. Like and subscribe to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Everybody over there, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Okay, Martinetti's starting to get a little confidence coming in. I like that. He's starting to press. He's pressing. Look, he's trying to throw that overhand right. Davey fires back with the left leg, right hand. I love that. But now, are we going to get to a pace that might be too much? No, Trump's not at this event. He's at a dinner at the White House. Oh, good right, left hand for Davey. That was a beautiful. I'm assuming that's what they're saying about the dinner or whatever. I don't know. There we go. Look at Davey just staying right in there. Look at Martinetti he's trying, you know what I mean? Oi. Oh, left hand. Oh, clubbed him in the ear. But look at Martinelli just eats it, just keeps moving forward. See, now this is what I'm worried about is the toughness of Martinelli taking these shots, right? Taking these shots, and then Davey being, I don't want to say it, but being 40 might get a little tie, might get a little tired. But that's about, you know what I mean? There you go. But I like that lead hook, right leg to the head. Boom. Grabs the head, tries to throw the knee, fell down, gets back up. Davey! There you go. But Martinelli's right there in his face, pressuring. Look at that. Left to the belly hole. Boom. Look, he tried to throw another left to the body. Very fit for 40. Dude, he's balling like he's 40. Then he finished with the right leg kick. You know what I mean? I thought Trump goes to every event. No, I thought he goes to the bigger events, the numbered ones or something. I don't know. I don't know if he does the Apex. He might. Who knows? Might be too much chaos. There you go. Boom. Now you got Martinelli trying to push him up against the fence, getting that over-under position. We're going to try to keep him pressured there. There you go. Davey pushes him off. Circle Davey. There we go. Body, head misses, but he body the head almost. Martinelli, though, right back in his face, unfazed. If this dude is hurt, he's got a poker face that's so gangster. I would be getting frustrated, like, dude, I'm trying to hit this guy with everything, and he's standing right here in front of my face, and he's, like, laughing. He's got this smile. You know what I mean? There you go, body, head by Davey, and then look at that, Martinelli tried to do a little flip kick, jump kick, whatever you want to do, the right leg, left leg kick. He's right in his face, trying to throw that left to the liver. Goes in and taps. You know what I mean? Step in. Oi. Oh, shit. Nice left hand by Martinelli. Then he catches Davey with another right hand. Now they're standing kind of right in front of each other a little bit. See, this is what I mean. Davey's got some breathing going on. Oh, good right hand. He just did the Karate Kid swap, the swap kick, whatever that is. Ooh, elbow. Look at Martinelli pops in with that. Trying to kick at the knee. Trying to do, he thought about stepping off to the side, doing a spinning back fist. GG. Oh! Davey lands a right hand. It looked like it actually staggered Martinelli. But then he steps in. He's still blinking on that left eye. That left eye's, you know what I mean? He's like, that looked like a shot. Boom. Davey with that right hand again. Inside leg. Is Davey bleeding on the side of his head? Oh, move out, reset, because here comes Martinelli walking at him. Oh, this is insane. Boom, lands the right hand, lands the left hand, I'm sorry, left, right. Davey tries to come back, jab, right hand, GG. Oh, look at that, Martinelli throwing that left to the belly, to the liver side. All right, Davey, jab. He said uppercut, hook, right hand. Oh, look at that, he throws the left and then the rear leg. I like that. Oh, shit, eats the right hand. Uppercut in the right hand by Martinelli. Then he eats another one. Oh, look at that, though. Davey Grant got a plumb in the head. Martinelli hits him with two. Good Lord, these two aren't stopping. Oh, he is giving him a run, Phil D. Roll. He's giving him a run. That's what I'm getting worried about. Like, Davey's going to get tired. This kid won't stop. Look at that. Martinelli just keeps walking him down. This dude's a badass. He's going to get 100,000. He's going to get 100,000. You know why? Because this is going to be fight of the night right here. He's going to get 100,000. Dude, I love it. Huh? UFC, how many more fights before the main event? 2. This one more, and then the main event. Norma Dumont and Jocelyn. Oh, good right, left, and he spins back to the center. Davey's getting fired up. Lands the right hand and moves out of the way. Look at this. Oh, spinning backhand for Martinelli. Davey's got his hands up. Look at trying to land a 1-2 with the side kick. Martinelli's right in there with him. Ooh, good left. There it is. That left hand, right leg kick. Actually throws the one up the middle. All right. Holy shit! Y'all, appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ninkujin. I appreciate you, my friend. Ninkujin. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Ninkujin. Oh, no. Oh, this fight is insane. All right, what was I supposed to do? I was supposed to look at something. He's gonna come out. He's coming right at you. He's gonna come right at you. That's right, Davey. You better be in shape because this is gonna happen. Did I miss something over here? All right, here we go. Here we go. Remember, we'll be back on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, the fighters who fought in Saturday's fights, interview, and like we do, whatever fights you want to watch. We can pick another one. We can do a numbered event or something. Here we go. Here we go. Round three. Round three. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, boom. Now Martin Davies like, I'm going for a takedown. And guess what Davey said? No can do. Stands it back up. Says, guess what's happening? Nothing. Yo! Back up on our feet. Here we go. Oh, Davey hits with the right hand in the ear hole as Martin Davies was trying to throw a left to the liver. You know how when you try to dip underneath. Bam! They hit you upstairs. Got to be careful. But, boom. Throw that teep up the middle. There you go. 1, 2. Oh, both throwing kicks, slapping kicks, pushing forward. There you go. Jab. Get him with that uppercut, Davey. Martinetti steps in with the leg kick, calf kick, trying to teep up the middle again. Ooh, trying to kick upstairs. Shit, Davey moves out the way, but. Oi. Bam. Look at that. Davey kicking that calf a couple more times as Martinetti's going to try to step his way in. Look at that. I love this. Stand out there. Martinetti's, look, they're both just attacking, trying to kick these knees. Then he kicks up here, goes over the shoulder, damn near gets him, then throws the right hand. Oh, Martinetti, then he hits him with an uppercut. Shit, he's just walking through Davey Grant's stuff. Look at that. Now, Davey kind of curls up. He hits him with the left, tries to come underneath him, but damn, look at this. Oh, right, left, just missing for Davey. Oh, look, he's trying to throw that right hand again. Jab, jab, Martinetti. Oh, trying to land that uppercut, though. Regardless. Look at that. He said body, head. All right, Martinetti. Look at, trying to throw right. Davey throws back with the right hand. Oh, good uppercut, Davey. Teep up the belly hole. Ooh, spinning back kick, Martinetti. Stop it. There we go. Jab, jab, right hand, jab, and another right hand. Damn, Davey putting together 5 punches. And then Martinetti steps in and throws combos, throws an elbow up the middle, tries to throw an elbow off to the side. Davey hits him with 2. Martinetti keeps walking at him. Shut up! What? Yo, rigorous, lazy boy. How you doing? You play what skate game? Skate game? Oh, there we go. Come on, Davey. Martinetti just keeps pressing. Look, jab, jab. Try to throw the right hand. Martinetti moves out of the way, grabs the hand, throws an elbow. Davey tries to come back with the right hand of his own. Dude, he grabbed the hand and fired an elbow. Martinetti. Then they're kicking at each other's knees and stuff like that. I know, rigorous, lazy boy. Good to hear from you. There you go. They're going to clinch up. Look at this. The one thing about Martinetti, dips underneath, comes with the uppercut. He has not stopped moving forward. This kid's crazy. I love him. Oi. Check that one. Calf kick. I mean, he tried to kick him in the shin. Oh, that one had to hurt. Kicked him in the knee or whatever. All right, there we go. Trying to throw butt. Yeah, I'd bet you this fight's insane. This is fight of the night. This has to be 100,000. It has to be 100,000 for both of them. Fight of the night. Oi, teep. Side kick. If you beat this, oh, shit. Oh, right at Martinetti was throwing a combination. Davey throws a left hook over the top. Then, damn. I don't know how, man, shit, both of them. Boop, boop, boop. Norma Dumont and Edwards, Jocelyn Edwards. Oh, no, sorry, Rafa and Alexander Hernandez. Shoot, I forgot. I got 3 fights left. Boom. Oh. There we go. Look at that. Just keeps moving forward. Just keeps moving. What's the score if they don't go? Oh, I'm telling you, this 2-1 for Grant, I would think. And maybe Martinetti could come back and win this round right here. Look at that, trying to step in, try to get the takedown, move that arm. If he gets the takedown, he's in on it. Davey's going to try to kick him away, but no, Martinetti's on the leg. Davey's both trying to pop up. 2 rounds to 1, Luna, right? I mean, 2 rounds to 1, Davey Grant. Unless, though, he's about to take the back. He's got Davey Grant's back. He's got Davey's back. Davey's trying to fight the hands to stand up. There he goes. He's standing up. He's got to try to fight these hands. Hold that wrist. Oh, spin around. He couldn't do it. It backfired. But he comes out the back door. Anyways, they get back up to the feet. Nice job. Damn, that was kind of crazy. There we go. Davey stands right in front. They're standing there toe to toe, right on the monster. Shut up. Body, head. Davey's standing right there with him. Look at this shit. Oh, he throws the left leg in the calf kick again. They're both standing right on monster. They're both popping. He says, jab, body. Davey Grant, look at Martinetti backs up. Davey thought about jumping in there. We got a rolling cartwheel, and he walks away. Giggles. That was an Dude, come on. That was badass. 40-year-old fighting a 30-year-old. That was awesome. Unreal. What a fight. 141 to 90. Total strikes, significant. 140 to 90. Significant strikes. That shit was crazy. That was badass. Man, Davey, that is my dude. Davey! Yeah! And again, Martinetti, Adrian Luna Martinetti, this is his first fight or second fight after the, is this his debut? After the Contender Series fight? How many fights? Someone's got to let me know. So it is, okay, this is his debut fight since him and Vlogdin did the Dana White Contender Series. Dude, he's so badass. That's awesome. That was the day, but and you got Davey Grant. You know what I mean? That is awesome, Devin. Hell yeah. That is sick. Come on. You let that dude, you give him fight of the night, let him get 100,000 on his first fight of the night. 3 rounds. All 3. That nose is broken. 29-28, all 3 judges. Look at Martinetti thought he won, but he didn't. But his nose is broken too. Martinetti really thought he had it. I mean, he was shocked. I get it. His nose is so broken. His face looks different. I thought he was wearing a Band-Aid. That's awesome. Those calf kicks were money. That lead hook. Dude, he broke that nose. Oh, look at those shots. Yikes, had to give up on that, you know what I mean? Redeem, become a UFC VIP, 1 milli. Niche Brown with the 1 milli. Let's go. We want Jens versus Dana, White House. Who are we fighting? We're on the same team. I'm in. Let's do it. We're on the same team. I'm in. David, that is so badass. Let's go. I love it. Davey. Look at Rafa Garcia, Alexander Hernandez. Then Justin Edwards, Norma Dumont. Oh, that's right. They're the coaches. What a fight to cross the 1 million point mark on. That's gangster, Nish. That's gangster. I forgot about that. So they're both, they get free time right now away from the coaches. All right. Nah, you fighting Dana, buddy. I'm putting my house on you, sleeping in round 2. I would never fight. No way. No way. Yo, the Bear Fan 85. How you doing, buddy? You good? Look at Jack Della Madalena. And he's fighting who? Yeah. Nope. So many for the Bips. What? Dude. Jens versus Derek Lewis, please. Why are you trying to, what do you want to give me hurt for? Protest. Career knockouts 12, 18, 6. Performance awards 6. Knockdowns for 15 minutes, 2 minutes. He got 2.10, 0.86, 5 tree trees, and strikes per minute, 366. Remember, next weekend's going to be early. Ronda's fighting Gina Carano. Already happening. Max Holloway versus DC versus Jens triple threat match. Jens versus The Undertaker. Damn, really? That's a lot. Both couldn't finish. They stay in the prelim if lucky. Dude, I don't care. That was awesome. All right, Cub Swanson. Who's your coach? Cub Swanson. This is a big win for Rafa. This is a big fight. You know what I mean? We got Cubby. Huh? When are we actually seeing you in the cage, though? As a corner, whenever. Moon Pig. Gifting those subs much love and appreciation. TY Moon Pig. In the cage as a coach, whenever. I'm in. Whenever. What's up, Kirk? The champ versus Diego Sanchez would be a good boxing match. Ooh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, dude, I want to box. I wouldn't mind boxing. I got to put my hands in gloves again and swing, though. It's been a minute. Huh? Now we want to see you ref a fight? Really? All right, I'm in. I'll ref one. Let me ref one. Alexander Hernandez. +1. Herb's getting old. I'm older than Herb, man. I think, right? Or maybe he's a little older than me. Oh. But these guys all got, what do we got going on here? That wasn't the first round, so we got Mortal Kombat 2. Ooh, I got one for you. Here you go. Oh, Herb is 55. See? Yeah, he's old. Oh, he's older. All right, well, whatever.
Yes, the 3, and then boom, both of them.
Oh, my.
The 3, and then boom, both of them down the pipe.
Mortal Kombat 2.
Both of them down the pipe. Perfect. Yes, the 3, and then boom, both of them.
Boom. Tennessee 1942 Hootenanny. 1948 Hootenanny. All right. Ooh, tasting great since 48. Huh. All right, lightweights are next. Rafa Garcia, Alexander Hernandez. Oh, let's go. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Are y'all still with me or what? Are we all still together? Rafa Garcia. Oh, man. I love it. Who? It's a big one right here for actually both butt. You know what I mean? It's a big one. Yo, let's go. Who's got this? Half or Alex? Where we at? Where we at? I love it. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Kujin. Kujin! Nin Kujin. Much love, man. Who's got this? Who do we have? Everybody? I got to go, man. Rafa. I got to go with Rafa. Like, right? Rafa, that's my dude. Rafa. Because Cub, man. Cub is my, you know. But here comes Hernandez. I don't know, man. Hernandez. Oh, shit. I don't know. 4-fight winning streak. It's a big one. Back issues and arm issue. Fought through it. Still feels good. Let's go. I want. I'm in. Roy Val? Is that who's standing right there? Roy Val? Trying to remember these faces a little bit. Despite all my rage, I am still just a Aiden, what up? 12 Aiden, how you doing? Aiden 12. Buchecha. Hold on. Alexander Hernandez, though, you know, he got the second longest active win streak in UFC lightweight division with 5. Damn. 6'2" UFC knockdown ratio. Damn. 8 wins by knockout. Let's go, Alex. Let's go. Buchecha! Let me down, but Hernandez will produce a memorable KO. All right, JD. I'm in. Yo, Ninja! Gifting that sub. TY. Much love, Kujin. Thank you. Oh, subs goes for the snoo. TY. Look at. Oh, where's the Cub? Oh, there's Cub. The Cub. I mean, it's bad on my rage. He-Man has a new movie titled Jens Pulver Lives. No. Whatever. Wait. Rafa, he's got hair. All right, hold up. I'm not ready. Look at him. Okay. Look at that, Rafa Garcia, though. You know, he's got back-to-back wins. He's 28 UFC takedown ratio. He's got 8 wins by submission. He lost 26% of his, was it 26%? When he got cut, the artery got cut on the side of his head, how bad that was? 22%, 26% or something like that? Or am I making that up? Or is it 16?
No, it was close to that. It was like,
20?
yeah. I'll find it. I'll find the exact.
22 or 26, like body, like is the blood was everywhere. Y'all remember that? He got elbowed on the side of his head, and there's an artery up there or something, and it was so bad. I think he lost like 22% of his blood.
Yeah, 20%. It said he lost a liter of blood, and the average adult has 5 liters of blood. So he lost a fifth
Good
of
God.
the blood in his body. Yeah.
That's insanity. And fighting. That's crazy. 31 years old, 5'7", 155, 70-inch reach. 32 years old, 5'9", 55 and a half, 79-inch reach. That was a lot, dude. It was everywhere. It was unbelievable. We talked to him too, huh?
Yeah, like right after. It said it was 2 hours and 15 stitches is what it took. He didn't stop bleeding for 2 hours.
Yeah, there shouldn't be one up here where he took an elbow. Like, you shouldn't have that. You know what I mean? Yeah, lost the fifth, probably drank. I'm telling you. I've never seen nothing like it. It was quite impressive. I mean, it was something. Man, it was a lot. Oh, it was a lot. So I've always just felt this closeness for my dude Rafa, because rapping with him like that. 18-4. And then, of course, Cub, man. Cub's my dude. Cub is my dude. But I like rapping with Alexander, too. We did an interview with him. So, like I said, I'm rooting. I'm just rooting. Good day, everybody. Good day. Now, we've had a lot of interviews. Shit, I need to go back. All right. Are y'all ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on. Wrong ref. Wrong ref. That leg kick. Look at Rafa trying to push forward that jab. Chance, are you the only personality on the channel? All of them. Yeah. We have guests. It just depends. If we go do live events and stuff, we'll have guests. We do that. Sometimes when we do numbered events, we'll have guests while this on the stream. So it just kind of depends. But yeah, I've been running it for a few years. It's badass. And like I said, we'll be back on Monday. And then Fridays, 7 p.m. EST. Monday, 7 p.m. EST on Kick. And then Laura has the show on Kick as well Tuesdays before a numbered event. Right? The Tuesday before the numbered event?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. All right. Big left kick for Hernandez. So I take that back. Yeah, but we have separate shows. But she's been a guest on the show and stuff like that. And then we do, like I said, the interviews and stuff. Yeah. I'm all the personality. That's all I need. As long as I have chat, that's why it's tough sometimes when I do have guests is I got to stop. I can't talk to all of you, so I got to talk to, because you can't ignore the guests. You got to talk to them, so I don't get to talk to all of you. But it just depends who the guest is, which, like I said, we've had some fun ones, man. It's been a lot of fun. Bradshaw with the gift of subs. Much love and appreciate it. T.Y. Bradshaw, love you. Appreciate you all. Thank you. All of you. Seriously, thank you very much for your time, as always, because it's just me doing these pictures and me talking. So the fact y'all in here hanging out means a lot. It really does. Now, Alexander staying down that stance. Both of them staying down, coiled on those legs, moving a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Popping them hands out there, switching up the stance for Hernandez. Rafa standing on the monster. Oh, who is the voice in the shadow? That's AK Snoo. He's the producer that runs all of it. Oi, oi, jab, jab, right hand. Boom. We've been doing this for a few years. Circling. I think you're being a little too cautious right now, Rafa. Get in there, Alex, on the outside, popping that jab, moving. Chins, you carved into my head. What? Your time is the most valuable thing you own. It is limited, and you can, yeah, I'm telling you. Huh? It is limited, and you can, I'm trying to find this damn thing, man. I'm sorry. And you cannot buy more. That's 100%. And everybody always wants more. So like I said, the fact you're all in here hanging out with me, Big Dog Game with the sub, means everything in the world, man. Time, money can't buy it. We always wish you had more of it. The fact you're spending your time with me, shit, thank you. It's badass. And don't ever let anybody make you feel otherwise. I'll make you smile. Half is starting to get a little more aggressive. Alexander's on the outside, moving around, circling to the right, circling to the left. Oh, there we go. But he's going to get the takedown. Takes the back of Hernandez, trying to throw some right hands. Hernandez going to stand up, got to try to fight the hands. What? How is Snoo here and there at the same time? Is this real name Clark? Kind of, yes. Oh, big up, down, takedown for half and picked him up. Money maker all the way around. In fact, I think it was too much over-rotating. Popped right back up. Boom, here we go. Nice. Powerful. Rafa. There's that jab. Hernandez is swinging a little bit. Yeah, try to walk in. That was power. Look at that. Alexander tried to come back with that left hand. Just lifted up, swung him around. AK's everywhere. You know what I mean? He's past, present, future. It just depends. Whatever we're watching, I can see him. Just depends. He's a mist. A myth even. And a mist. Look at that. Half is staying right in front of him. Alex. Hernandez in that left hand doing decent, but boom. In on a single, but look at that. Hits the hip, squares up, does a great job of sprawling backwards. Nice sprawl. Nice sprawl. Garcia spin around behind. 3, takedown. Nope, not yet. So some right hands, heavy on the head. Watch the knee. There you go, right back up. Good sprawl, bro. Good sprawl, bro. Brypin gifting that sub TY Brypin. Much love, much love. AK is running the UFC stream, playing Sea of Thieves and 3D printing all at once. Probably. He literally is playing Sea of Thieves. You know what he's doing. Are you over there gaming with him, Bear fan?
I'm in Vampire Crawlers. I'm not in Sea of Thieves. But other than that, yeah, you absolutely right.
Bullshit, your Discord lies then, because it says, Sea of Thieves 6 days ago. Whatever, new player. It still showed that.
Oh yeah, I hadn't played in a minute.
Oh, it shows the eye patch. He got really ratted out. No, I get it. All right, here we go. Snooze 3D printing his outfit for the next numbered event. Here we go. Up. Bloody nose for Hernandez. Halfa. Underneath. Trying to work on that jab. Boom. There you go. Oh, step in. Hernandez like, all right, I got a left hand for you if you do. You're a daisy if you do. Look at that. Halfa trying to get a little more aggressive, stepping forward a little bit, but he broke what? Alexander's nose? His nose don't look broken. I'll tell you who did, though. Martinetti, the last fight, his nose is broken. There you go. Step inside, try to land that left hand. Staying right in front of him, Alexander. They're both being very cautious still. Alexander tried to hit him with the 1-2. Look at that. Stay in front of him, just inside range. Look, he's like, just get crazy. Coming inside. Come inside. Look, staying in front. Damn it, Jens. Must have a fiber connection to the event. Now I'm 40 seconds behind. Well, yeah, I get a feed from the truck. I hear and see things like all the goings-ons and stuff. I don't have commercials or anything. I just sit there and watch them all sit around talking stuff. There you go, jab. Step in. Oi, watch that kick upstairs. Let's go. Boom, kick and a miss for Hernandez. Halfa staying right out in front of him. Look at jabbing out in front. Hernandez trying to step in with that left hand, and Halfa's got a right hand back at him. Look at these two both want to explode and just go after it, start swinging. There you go, jab, right hand. Let's go. Underneath. Boom, jab, right. Yes, that's a big thank you to the UFC Fight Pass. Look at that nose. Yo, I get it. Yo, Monkey Wine Gaming. Jens is reliably 10 seconds ahead of my Paramount Plus stream. Where do you want me to be? You want me to pause it? Yeah, stay in front. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. I like that right there. Jab, hook, right hand. Halfa. He throws a little, what he's throwing hurting. Look at Alexander trying to keep that left hand coming. Oh, see right there. He tried to throw that jab and Halfa fired the right over the top and cracked him. Shit. So, brother, what? I know the older I get, if I sneeze, my nose is broken. Stop it. Are you shitting? Here we go. Look at that. Halfa staying out in front of him. Alexander's on the outside, so like trying to move back in with that 1-2. And look at Halfa's like, let's go. He wants to, let's back and forth real quick. Boom, boom, jab, right hand. Anyways, it's great to see you. I appreciate you still doing it. Thank you. And giving your time to all. I've always appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Look at Hernandez on the outside, trying to move side to side. It's Halfa staying in front of him, just pushing. Yeah, right? He's got that tight stance. He's staying right there. I was going to say coiled up, just ready. He's got this counter shot just waiting. Every time Hernandez tries to throw something. Davey Grant's fight was so good, it caused level 5 hype train. It really did. Brought everybody kind of back. I hope he gets that. I hope he gets, oh, I got you, yeah. Stepping in front, out to the side, stay in front. There you go, lead hook. Half. Don't be afraid to reach a little bit. Reach. Yeah, props to Hernandez dealing with that broken nose. If it's broken, the bleeding and stuff. Ooh. Nah, man. Dude, try to throw that right hand just missing. Yeah, don't blow your nose if you got cracked in the eye or anything. Yeah, we've seen that a couple times. Oh, good right hand. I'm trying to remember who was that the one time and it just boom, the eye blew up. Shit, who was that? Ooh, there we go. Half a try to stay in front. I'm gonna throw that right hand. Boom. There you go. Big jab, Hernandez. It was Cowboy. Thank you. Yes, that was it. Yes, Ninkajin. It was Cowboy. That's right. That's right. You watched it grow right in front of his face. Like, what? Yeah, it was. It was. Oh, it was left hand. Throwing that right. There you go. Look at that. Halva just got an answer for everything Alex throws. Oi. Look, they're going to talk shit. Look at how you going to fight? You're talking smack. Donald Cowboy Cerrone experienced this in his fight against Tony Ferguson, UFC 238 in June 2019. After the second round, Cerrone blew his nose, causing his previously broken orbital bone from a punch to act as an open air passage, causing his eye to swell shut instantly and forcing a doctor stoppage. He did. He said, went boom. Well, fight's over. Fight's over. Yep, Rafa's controlling the hell out of this fight, right? Look at this. You got Cub telling him, be mean. Get mean, Rafa. Look at him. The right eye. Oh, he's got right eye a little bit. Alexander, okay. Okay. Hernandez's own corner is telling him he's down 2 and needs to get after it. Oh, good Lord. Speaking of Ferguson, the Chandler foot, you remember that? Oh, man. Oh, it morphed at the one picture like it did. Oh, yeah. Jab, jab. Slide. Boom. There it is. Nice. There was a leg kick by Halfa, but a good left hook by Hernandez. Hernandez trying to step in there. Halfa's going to try to grab that single. Drive. Look to dump it. Swings it back the other way, but a good balance. Great balance by Hernandez. Stay on his feet. Going to pop that jab. He's starting to pick it up a little bit. Damn. Ooh. Jab by Halfa. Miss. Swing and a miss for Hernandez, but Halfa's starting to push it a little bit. There you go. Good left lands for Hernandez. I like that left landed. There you go. Step in, try to throw that right hand, circle on the side. Oh, hey, Halfa keeping the center. Hernandez, look, he tried to jab and throw that big uppercut. Halfa got a left hook for him, though. Jab. Pushing forward, Rafa, pushing forward. Staying in front of him, trying to stay in front of him, throwing that jab. Look at it. Alex backs up on the warning track, circles his way back to the center. GG. There you go. Try to hit the 1-2. Halfa stopped in there. Oh, thought about that feint, that right hand. Let's go pump that jab. Jab, nice. Oh, hey, left hook. Big jab, Halfa. See, watch Hernandez just bite down and get after it. Jab. Keep going, Hernandez. Halfa missed with the right hand. Have a stalk, and he's staying in front of him, right, Golfler? That's the one thing. He's staying right there in front of him. But the one thing is, okay, it was Eddie Alvarez. That's Eddie Alvarez. He blew his nose and puffed his eye. Yup. There we go. Drive. Havoc going for the takedown. Hernandez tried to throw a right hand, but good job of getting right back up to his feet, but he's still in the body lock. Havoc's got him pushed up against the fence. Alexander gets up. Havoc's got the body lock. He's going to hit him with some foot stomps. Body lock up against the fence, trying to take him back the other way. Damn, Hernandez is like, I'm not going to my back. I ain't getting taken down, but he does spin around, so he's got Havoc on his back, standing up. Got to fight the hands, looking to try to face into him. Havoc's throwing some left hands upstairs. Throw him to a belly to back. Havoc got the body, trying to throw that, trying to drop back down into a double. There you go. Alexander picks him up off the waist. Havoc's got the body lock, pushed up against the fence, but we're going to try. He did hit him with the toe stomp. That was beautiful. Now we're going to try to throw some knees. There we go. Throw some shoulders, head in the pocket. There you go. Half body lock. Look at, he's trying to pummel in and get both arms. You got to get the over-under, right? Over-under. Alexander Hernandez is trying to figure out how he can get off this cage. Half looking to try to get behind that leg and trip it. There it is. There's the trip. Nice. We're going to take the back. No can do. He gets right back up. GG Hernandez. Atta boy. Right back up. Turn to face him. Eats a right and the left from Haffa. They circle back out to the center. I'm in. Here we go. That jab stops Hernandez in his tracks right there. Oi, Hernandez trying to throw the right left. Haffa walking right at him, 1-2, but eats the left hand by Hernandez. Haffa pressured. Look at that. Trying to stay in front of him. Alexander's moving on the outer track. Jab forward. There we go. We're standing on the monster. There's the jab. Haffa. Jab. Both of them swinging. Oh, there we go. Trying to throw that right hand. Hernandez, trying to throw the right left. Look at that. Hits that jab. Haffa. Slip. Oh, good right hand, Hernandez. Haffa with the jab. Hernandez with the right hand again. Oh, both of them with the right hand. Damn. Full up. The left eye swung because that right hand of Haffa, man. Hernandez, though, he's still in there throwing that jab. Hell of a fight. I don't know if it beats my Davey Grant fight, but this is pretty good. Hell of a job. Oi! Look at these two swinging. Good end of the round, though. Nice job. What a fight. Damn. I don't know if it beats my fight of the night. I don't know. That Martinetti and Davey Grant fight was quite insane. There has been a few who have done it. I still remember a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist who learned boxing, got real happy with his hands till he got his nose broke. Then he got told what? He got told not to blow his nose, blew his nose. Poof. Yeah. What's that? The lightweight fight like that makes you miss it, or glad you retired? Oh, I always miss it. I miss being young, you know. But at the same token, did Zalal fight now? He's gonna be last. He's gonna be last, Dan. See, Dan. I miss competing 100%. I don't necessarily know if I want to be in. Well, I mean, I just miss competing. Yeah. All right, here we go. We are here for Zalal. Well, you need one more fight and then you'll be here. But we have one more fight. We've got Norma Dumont and Jocelyn Edwards first. Hardy, man fan. Yo, good night all. Thanks, champ. Always fun watching fights with you. God bless. Much love, Triple H. Get ready. Ready to see if Norma shines? I'm in. Here we go. Shit. Nope. 29, 28, 20. And a 30-27 in there. Rafa, 229.28 and a 30.27. Rafa. Rafa gets it did. Now, man. I like it. Good performance. But hopefully with that Martinetti, I think that's got to be the fight. You know what I mean? Yo, Chad. What up, man, Chad? Hey, keep hustling, Jens. Great work for sure. Much love and thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being in here, Chad. Appreciate all of you. All of you. I gotta start doing videos, like chopping them up and stuff. So I'll get that. I gotta learn that again from AK, how to get the damn thing downloaded and start throwing it out there. It's time. 3 in a row for Rafa. He wants a top 15. I deserve a top 15, he says. Deserved. Top 15. Look at the Cobb. Right? That's the one, Devin. I hope so. I would love to see my man like the debut and get 100 towel. You know what I mean? This is Edwards' chance to make her mark. And I get it as much as I love my man Nate Pettit, coach together, but this dude right here, Dumont. 7th most significant strikes landed UFC bantamweight fight. 159 versus Aldana. We watched that. It was crazy. Crazy. Boom. Takes it back. Oh, Dumont. But they should be ready. Jocelyn Edwards ready to go. 2nd longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight division with 4. What? Let's go. So there shouldn't be a break. Should there? No main event video, which is wild. Co-main event of the evening. Jocelyn Edwards and Norma Dumont. I mean, an 8-leg parlay, he said. All right, I got it. My Freedom 250 real quick. Poof.
America was built on bold ideas.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it.
And on June 14th, on one night and one night only, we are going to pull off the boldest idea in sports history.
One of the most sensational champions we've ever seen inside the octagon. He has the chance to be the first to successfully defend both the featherweight and lightweight UFC title.
But he is facing Justin Gaethje. He is a savage, and he doesn't run away from anything.
He has the highest performance bonus percentage in all of the UFC. Those two at the White House should be insane.
Yo, all right, be good, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you.
But he's moving up
Football's
to
over.
fight Cyril Gahn,
Down.
the most athletic heavyweight in the game.
PGF
This is not
World,
just
what
mixed
up,
martial arts
B-Mac
history.
and Doches?
This is sports
Will,
history.
man.
A
Will.
one-of-one event.
Here we come, Washington, D.C.
Oh, Joshua Van Tatsuro Taira. Joshua Van the man Tatsuro Taira. Just kind of depends what y'all think. I know what I think, but Shamaya versus Strickland. Ooh, shit, Strickland. So where is Pantoja? Do you think what the Ultimate Fighter could work with 4 coaches and teams, have each team in their own living quarters, but as fighters are eliminated, the teams merge and they move from 4 separate living quarters to 2 and then to 1? Ooh, it's kind of a cool idea. It's kind of a cool idea. Everyone is hating on those AI promo vids, but I think that was red. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Hey, what you thinking Thursday or Friday, gents? For what? Wait, what? What? Thursday, Friday on what? Monday, we have the normal. And Friday, Saturday, we'll turn right back around and start at 5 in the morning or whatever on Saturday. And then Sunday, I got to do the Monday show next week. Dumont. Thinking Thursday or Friday. Weasel, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. You're stoked for the Nunes fight? You think she's got it still? Pop. Look at those hands. Norma Dumonte. Let's go. I feel I'm going to have total dominance. She's going to be very confused by me. Yeah. If she makes any mistakes, she's going to get submitted. Oh, no shit. Oh. But look at this. Jocelyn Edwards is going to be like, probably not. Probably not. That is sick. Look at that. Picked it up, slammed it to the floor of the Nora Canole. Boom. All right, here we go. We're going to find out, though. We're going to find out. The winner of this fight should fight for the title next, and it's going to be me. I don't go out there to try and win a decision. I go there to destroy, so it will be me who wins. Yes, Norma can submit her, don't you think? I got to place this bet right now. I'm telling you. Right, Norma? Yeah. Dumont. If Dumont don't pop her up with those hands, we'll see. We'll see. Massive opportunity, short notice. 100 to win, 1,300 for Norma. Ooh, by sub. Go, PGF, get after it. Get after it. Earlier to see what wanted us to Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to watch. Yeah, longest active UFC finish streak 4, 5th most wins in UFC bantamweight history 7, 8th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history 52%. Jocelyn Edwards. I mean, yeah, I don't want to scout. Oh, I get okay. Yeah, no, we'll just do the main card. If he doesn't want to turn it on, or we can do our own. Whatever you want. I'm talking out loud, but Jens was out having what? Jens was out having beers. No, Jens was out having beers. I've been sitting right here. What are you talking about? Normal by KO would get $1,550 for $100. Oh shit, that would be the one. All right, we'll just do the main card. So we'll do the main card. I'm 100% in. All right. Main card next Saturday. Main card. Yeah. Tres bien. What? Alante. I tuned in right in time for the fight, yo. Here it comes. Huh? Haha, you said my name correctly. Of course. Tres bien. Adelante. I got you. Norma started with jiu-jitsu a few years. First pro fights were combat sambo, then kickboxing, then came to MMA. She's extremely well-rounded. She's a little badass. She's very hyped up right now. Huh? Has it been good night so far? But yeah. Huh? Yes. It has. It has. She got hands. She got this. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't, you know what I mean? I love my boy Nate. I do. Coaches Jocelyn, but Norma Dumont. Yo, what up, Angry Gen Xer? How you doing? Underdog's been winning tonight. Don't say that, Tankenheimer. Don't know. Wait, who's the underdog in this one? Pretty close, right? Pretty close. Norma Dumont, second longest active win streak among UFC women, 6th, 7th highest significant strike defense among active UFC fighters. What? 65.9%. Shit. 4-0 as a UFC bantamweight. Yeah, let's not forget about that part right there. She's 4-0 as a UFC bantamweight. That bantamweight, you know what I mean? That music keeps sounding like it's Rocky Balboa, but it sounds like it's that's what it sounds like. It's not, but it sounds like it. You know what I'm saying? 35 years old, 5'7", 35 and a half, 6'7" inch reach. What? Shit, she got it. What? Jocelyn Edwards only 30, 5'8", 35 and a half with the 70-inch reach. Damn. Jocelyn got that reach advantage and age by 5. Well, let's find out, shall we? We'll get back to that calendar that I was talking about. 13 months and every one of them is 28 days. That would make what? New Year's in April. You know, when spring starts. The back of the turtle. Jocelyn Edwards. Now imagine how much younger that makes you. Panama City, Panama. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Edwards. Look at her. She's having way too. Look at her. Norma Dumont just like, flexing. What? 190 favorite. Yes. Norma is jacked. Yes, B-Mac. Yes. Look at her. Come, man, after watching the fight yesterday, look at her. Man, she's in her feels right now. I don't know. Hey, you want to know who is jacked, PGF? This Michelle Montague. Good man. That lady was no joke, B-Mac. Look at that 4-fight win streak. Look at her bouncing on her feet. Good. Look at her. She's in her feels. She got to get cracked. It did gas her out. I know, right? She got to work more on her striking. She's wearing herself out a little bit, but when she was able to kind of get through it, we needed more swimming. More swimming. All right, I understand. Look at feints. Feints by Dumont. Jocelyn in the back there, moving back a little. Look at, keep it in the center. Got those busy lead hands. Side to side. Oh, hey, Jocelyn thought about it with that jab. Oh. Keep that chin down, though. Jocelyn doing the right thing, keeping the chin down, trying to throw. Yeah, you need that chin down. Don't lean back. Don't pop up. Don't lean back, because Jocelyn will crack you. I mean, this was a Santos fight, so Edwards is stepping in. Sick. You know what I mean? B-Terror. Oh, what up, gents from Chi-Town? Much love, T.Y. I love Chi-Town. How you doing, Terror? I hope you're well. Chin is sunbathing. It does make you a little nervous. She does pop up. See now? Oh, yeah, see? And look, she leans back twice. She damn near got cracked by that right hand. But she caught the body lock and tried to take her down. I don't like that she pops up like that and she ate those two. She needs to, when they're swinging, you got to dip down. She popped like she's leaning back. I don't like that. But now she's got the back of Edwards. Edwards going to try to fight those hands against the cage. We got a Kimura out. Do we got a Kimura? We got a Kimura on it. She's working on a Kimura for a defense. We go. Nice job. Over, under. Readjustment. Body lock. Drive forward. Look at it. Get it. Johnson, there you go. Start throwing some knees. Yeah, get this takedown. I like the knees. Then she's got to press up against the fence. You got to try to get off, Norma. Ooh, nice knee to the middle. I made a sound to the knee to the belly hold. Both of them back and forth. Knees to the thigh by Edwards. Just holding on to it with the body lock. That over under position, right? What up? What up, Mike Scott? What up? What's up, Scott? How you doing? All right, we're going to try to get it on a single leg. We'll drive across for the double. Edwards, too big, too strong. Going to try to, look, he's got to push up against the fence. That body lock, trip that leg, run it back the other direction. Slingshot off the fence. Boom, boom, throw it. Throw it! Monaco, we got 2 shots every cat. There we go. We're going to try to get that takedown. Oh, she gets run over by Norma, or did she kind of go up high and pull her on top of her, I think. But, man, she pulled herself right on top. Now Dumont's going to end in the half guard. Half mount, whatever you want to say, with the leg in, looking to try to get that one arm. He just got run over. She had double unders. Who do I got for the main event? Ooh, I'm telling you, we got an issue, but I love them both. I love them both. I'm going to let B-Mac pick. I love them both. And I've interviewed and watched along, so they're watch along fam. You know how I am. Aljamain Sterling and Yusuf Zalal. Who you got? So now again, Dumont, look at, she started working at it. She's got that arm triangle. She was able to get underneath that arm. Edwards knows what's coming. Look at that. She's a boa constrictor. Look at her, boa constrictor, keeping that head. I got to take Aljo. Just with my heart, I got you. Look, she's trying to keep that elbow down. Dumont's trying to, see, Dumont, you got to start letting that right hand rip the side. You got to start ripping that rib cage with that right hand. You got to punch it. You're not going to just, like, she's going to keep that arm pressed down until you start blasting that rib cage and then pop it up, come underneath. Who does Snoo have? Which guy is the betraying? I don't know. Oh, then she's going to try to roll it by. Nice job. She's going to try to power through. She gives Dumont the mount. Now she's going to try to take the head and roll it over. She was able to because Dumont had the back, but Jocelyn was able to keep that head, and she reversed her. Nice job. Damn. Yeah, but she muscled through on that, though, didn't she? She ended up getting a reversal. Dumont's on her back. Oh, Mike. All right, we need a Volk versus Aljo title fight. Okay.
See, technically, I've done 2 shows with Yusuf and only 1 show with Aljo. So I'm going Yusuf Zalal.
I've only done what?
You've done 1 with each, but I had Yusuf on Laura's show.
Oh, well, okay. There you go. What, your thoughts on Carrano versus Rousey? Is it legit fight or not? Well, I think it's about as legit as 2 people who haven't been fighting for a while. You know what I mean? As far as, I think it could, it's legit. I don't think ring rust and age, it just depends. They haven't been in it for a while, but at the same token, they should be ready to go. They should be fired up, and it just depends how they train, you know? I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I don't mind. I think it's going to be a decent fight for the 2 of them. I don't want to, Ronda and her hands today, have they improved? We all know about that. And then damn sure, I don't know if Gina wants to go to the ground with Ronda, and I don't know if Ronda wants to stand up with Gina, so it could be fun. It could have its moments, and both of them should train hard. Rousey's coach is a good buddy of mine. Word is she is taking this very serious. And I hope she is. and always she gets those hands cracking, and she's going to have that arm bar. So, like I said, that's the one thing about the time off, and that's what I was hoping for right there, B-Mac, is that it pushes them. You know what I mean? Some people take the time off and have a hard time getting back into the training, but I feel like this would be something like these two seem pretty motivated on what they're doing, that this will get them back in and get them training like they haven't done it for a while. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Give them a whole new outlook and style, you know? So I'm kind of, I think that works out great. All right, here we go. Dumont out. Here we go, pushing. You don't know Gina Carano at all? Oh, she got strikes. She can fight. This Mosley Jr., though, man, it's crazy. All right, here we go. Back out to the center. Dumont, there you go. Flipping that calf kick. Good. I like with Ronda, though, in that armbar. Whoa! Let's go. Getting it to the ground. That'll be the one thing, right? Having the confidence, having the punching to be able to do it, to get that clinch, get her to the floor. She's about as tough as it gets when she gets a hold of it. So it's going to be, I said, it should be legit. I think Gina has to have the striking advantage because I don't think she has the ground advantage at all, right? Even in the clinch, but get into that later. As of right now, this is the one thing that I'm in with this one is Jocelyn Edwards and Dumont. I think Dumont needs to pick it up. This is the one thing that with Jocelyn Edwards, she's not moving very fast. You know what I mean? Like she's just kind of slow, lumbering, but she throws heavy shots and she's able to, you just like, you don't, she starts to like, you know what I mean? She just lands these heavy shots and you just can't fight her. I end up putting the money on Edwards by decision, so I need y'all to put the energy on that outcome, please. All right, we need Jocelyn to win. There we go. Dumont comes in with the right, left, right. And that's the one thing. Like, she can control this pace, so she must hit hard. You know what I mean? She must be, when she grabs a hold of you, she must freak out because she can really slow these fights down, if that makes sense. Because I wasn't expecting Dumont to kind of sit back and, like, allow Edwards to literally dominate just kind of dictate the pace. I thought it would be the opposite, watching the fights the fighters fighting yesterday. That's what I mean, right? So upright. I'm telling you. And then she's already bleeding down the nose. And look at Jocelyn is completely controlling this thing. Then she blocks up when no one tried to throw the 1-2. And then she pushes forward with the jab. Tried to throw that right hand. Boom, throws that calf kick, comes up, flips that kick upstairs. This is not what I was expecting from Dumont. Then Edwards, look at just bullying her. Look at Dumont. Boy, trying to jump that knee, throw those knees out there. Let him see those knees, you know what I'm saying? Waiting it out. Look, they're both just kind of sitting right there. Someone got to let it go. There we go. Dumont tried to counter that right hand off of Jocelyn's right hand. Now she's stepping forward, knifing that knee forward, trying to land that 1-2. I like, oi. There we go. Body, punch upstairs. Oi. There we go. She's got to throw. There we go. Look at Johnson's walking her down, throws that kick up the middle. Jens, do you think the fight where you beat BJ was your best victory? Was it against Uno for the belt? It just depends. I think it had to be one of them. Both of them, for different reasons. Both of them were big wins for who they were at the time and what they did, you know. And then Dennis Hallman was a big one. He submitted Matt Hughes twice in under 20 seconds up before that fight. And we hated each other. We hated each other from high school. But BJ, watching him knock everybody out and he was the Moondao World Champion Jiu-Jitsu was, I mean, it had to be, as an 8-1 underdog. That was big. All right, Edwards got to push up against the fence. See, this is not what I thought. I thought Dumont would dictate this a little more. And it's going back to what I'm saying. Jocelyn Edwards, for some reason, she always dictates the pace. Always. She must hit hard. She must just you know what I mean? Like you don't see it, but she just, man, it's crazy. Edwards 2 rounds to 0. Yeah, that's what I mean. She's always dictating this thing. This is not what I was expecting for Dumont. And it was tough again when I fought BJ, it was rough because one, he knocked out Uno in 30 seconds. He knocked out Dean Thomas, who's the only person that beat me at that point. He knocked out my roommate, Joey Gilbert, who I wrestled with at Boise State, who was a phenomenal wrestler from Michigan. You know what I'm saying? It was like, good Lord. I thought we was in trouble. You know what I mean? We was in trouble. Not to mention we were the first ever non-215 to be the main event. First ever lighter weight to be a main event of a pay-per-view. Pioneering everything. But, you know. Oh, he was unbelievable back then. First American to win the Mundial World Championships. Yeah. Most decorated dude. Yeah. BJ, shit. He was smashing everybody. Here we go. Jack Della Maddalena, Carlos Prates next week. I don't have Dumont winning anything. But who knows? I mean, she's bouncing. And again, watch. Now, I appreciate the question, Glory. Thanks for being in here. But that's the one thing, right? Is look, boom. See right there, Norma was trying to close it up, and then Jocelyn's like, all right, I'll throw it with you. And then she out-punches her. In my opinion, look at that. Then she tried to throw a 3-4 punch combo, and it's Dumont's bleeding out the nose. She's the one that she beat up. She's showing it. Now she backs up. Bradley Steele. What up, man? Hopefully Aljo grabs the W. Hey, man, I'm excited for both of them, but I want to see what happens for sure. I wish them both happiness. Safety and happiness. Look at there, she flinched. But look at Jocelyn. We almost had a Superman and a right leg kick and a spinning back fist. What? Look, you got Dumont backing up, which I didn't think would happen. Look at Jocelyn she dictates this stuff. It's crazy. She got Dumont frozen. There you go. She tried to land that jab, and it didn't land. There you go. Now you land that jab, Dumont. Jocelyn tried to step in. There's a 1-2. Hands up. Spins it off. Oh, we thought about a jump kick. We're trying to walk her down. Get after it. There you go. She's pushing her down at least, you know what I mean? B-Max, she's moving forward. She's got Dumont on the back, circling a little bit. Throw that kick upstairs. Now, that's what I would like. Yeah, use that range. Yeah, right leg in there. Boom. Drop down with the jab, 1-2. Level change. There you go. Dumont lands, trying to throw that jab. Edwards, jab. Oh, there we go. Get in there. Ah, see what's coming. Oi. There we go. Pressure. Oh, right to the belly hole. What's that? If you do not counter Edwards every time, you have nothing. Look at that. Dogs down. Edwards throwing 3-punch combos. Got Dumont trying to lock her up, tie her up. Now we're going to push her up against the fence, and this didn't work last time. What? Is she getting ahead on these scorecards, stopping the damage? I don't think anything like that. I shouldn't have listened to that. Dumont she's not avoiding damage. She's wearing the damage. I don't think she's winning this thing, but has Dumont had a takedown? No. She can't. She's stuck right. She's stuck. She's fighting Edwards' fight. Edwards walks back to the center, hands on hips. Boom. Trying to throw that leg. She did get a take. Why does it say no takedown? They must not. They didn't like it, B-Mac. It got reversed and spent the exchange on bottom. Oh, yeah. There we go. Look, Walker down, Teep, try to throw the right hand. Dumont's backing up, tried to move out of the way, land that lead hook as a counter. Then you got to keep coming forward, jab. Dumont stepped forward for the first time. Now she's moving forward. Look at Edwards, 3 kicks. Hands on hips. There you go, Dumont threw one inside leg. Oh, boom, boom. Oh, Edwards with a 3-punch combo. Dumont got into it. They exchanged. Oi, good left leg. They're selling, boy, they really are talking like she's winning. It's like she's winning this thing. There's the jab. Look at Jocelyn walking her down. Dumont on the outside trying to figure it out. Oi, spinning back fist, catches her on the backside of the dome, hits her with the jab. I didn't think this would happen. Like that. I thought Dumont would push forward more. Another spinning back fist again for Edwards. Kick. Oi, look at this, trying to move, throws the right hand. Edwards. Huh. Man, I wish we have okay, I think Edwards definitely got 2 and 3, possibly 1 as well. I actually got them all. I thought, like I said, that's the one thing about Edwards. For some reason, you're aggressive in every other fight except when you're fighting her. You're not. She must crack you hard or something. Edwards gets the decision. Your boy pockets 400. Oh, B-Mac, let's go. Edwards! She's got to get the decision. I better not hear this split decision, though, right? I've been watching long enough to know judges might give it to the nail bomb. I hear it. It could be a split. What I'm worried about is a split decision. You know what I mean? Split decision. But we'll find out. Never trust the judges. That's why I want live scoring, B-Mac. That's why I want live scoring, at least for accountability. Here we go. They're throwing a 30-27 out there, 2 29-28s and a 30-27. So they actually gave it. Look at Dumont really thought she won that. Dumont thought she won that. There ain't no way. Maybe that's why you fought the way you did. Your corner should have told you something. You know what I mean? Your corner should have told you, hey, man, you're losing. Like, you see the shock on her face? That had to be why she fought the way she did, like she was cruise controlling. You know what I mean? She literally thought she was in cruise control. That's why I was like, dude, we going to Sizzler. Attaboy B-Mac and Doja with the 400. She was the one pushing. She was landing. I don't know. To me, it looked like she was winning. Shit, 30-27. And that's why I kept wondering, like, why you, like, what are you shocked at? You didn't even try to attack. You know what I mean? I don't know. Nice job. But the shock on her face, John Doe, the shock on her face that she lost, her corner should have been telling her, you know you're behind. There's no way. Like, what were they telling her in between rounds? What did the judges say? All 3 or 2? One of them had all 3. 2 of them had 2. Do we want Sterling to win? You want whoever you want. You know what I mean? Don Z. Whoever you want. I am neutral. Neutral. Watch along, partners. But you see what I mean? She can make these fights slow. She slows them down every time. That's what she does. You got the win. You controlled the pace. Good job. She controls it every time. Look at my coach. Look at old Nate Pettit, my dude. Go back to the beginning with that guy. That's the other thing. She took it on short notice. You know what I mean? Jens, if you could fight anyone in history that you haven't in your life, who would it be? Second question, what are your thoughts on today's MMA than when you were fighting? Well, the thing about today's MMA is gangster, especially in the UFC, which is there's so many fights. But MMA as a whole is still in the same situation. MMA needs a hug. MMA needs love. MMA needs an incredible, incredible amateur aspect that can help build the sport. That's what MMA needs. UFC is incredible. UFC is awesome. Love it to death. You know what I mean? But as far as and the fact that they can fight every weekend, I think it's unreal. Instead of, again, when I started, they weren't even legal. They were legal on the internet, and they were legal in 3 states. You know what I'm saying? As far as who would I, if you could fight anyone in history that you haven't in your life, wow. Like I said, would I wish I would do this, but then it just causes pain. And I don't want to have all this regret in my life. I don't anymore. But there was a moment in life where I'd have been, you know what? I'd like to have gone back, and during that losing streak, I would have liked to have walked away from the sport and not stayed in it and allowed myself a break. Instead of just trying to figure it out and just keep pushing through. I should have rebuilt a little bit. I wish I'd have done more for the family, but you know, that was it. I love what I did. I love what I helped create, and you know, stuff like that. So not too bad. No. Hopefully that answers the question. I would have never fought Hendo. No way. Those are the wrestlers they're the reason why I did it. Hendo, Couture, no way. No way. You know what I'm saying? Aljamain Sterling, Yusuf Zalal, what? Who gets eye poked or ball kicked in this one? Bets are up. All right. Bets are up. I'm in. Weird watching without placing the parlays. Cam 2 Clutch, who's not placing the parlays? You. Oh, look at my boy. He just showed up from pickleball at 9:44. What's he been doing? This dude's been out there running amok. Man, it's damn near 10. This kid. Whatever. Man, I wish I had a video, but what I do got is this, though. Check out this. What is this, Kies's opinion? I got one for you.
I went back and watched every single one of Yusuf Zalal's UFC fights, and I put together something real nice for you. So, Cameron, why don't you come on over here?
Oh, a walk-in
I put something together real nice for you guys. This is called Inside the Exchange with Yusuf Zalal. I got 3 key marks as to what is different about Yusuf Zalal in the second stint. Roll the film. Let's see it, boys. First and foremost, it is improved transitions and control. Look at this sequence against Josh Emmett. He shoots underneath the punches, takes the angle on the takedown, and gets right into that quarter mount. And right here against Billy Quarantillo, look at the way he's able to jump on the back, secure the body triangle. In previous fights during his first stint, we would see him lose position in these types of sequences more often than it should happen. Secondly, it's the commitment to his submissions. Look at as Josh Emmett escapes the back control, that he commits to this backside armbar, gets the tap, and then this one against Jarno Aarons to me was very impressive because he doesn't even have a bite on the neck. He's around the chin, but he stays committed to the submission. That's because he trusts himself. He trusts his finishing abilities, so he was willing to gamble on himself and get the tap. And then here against Jack Shore, he doesn't even pass to side control. He's in mount, shifts to the hips to the side, gets the arm triangle finish. This is the most important one. He's getting his best weapon in play, which is that lead knee. He can throw that lead knee when he's leading the dance, but he can also stop your pressure like he did right here against Billy Quarantillo. That was a beautiful sequence, but this one against Jack Shore, I mean, it was a thing of beauty. He's really just, it's hard to quantify maturity, but in these types of scenarios, you can see that he has matured as a fighter, and at the end of the day, he's trusting himself more in these ground sequences. So guys, I mean, what do you think? That was pretty good.
That was good. That was
pretty
good.
good.
That was good.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Hey, I'll be here all weekend.
Refreshments here for that hard work.
I'll be here all weekend. Thanks, guys.
I want to say
This is I didn't realize this is 145 Aljo. You know what I mean? 145 Aljo. What's that, Soul Brother? UFC, they caught the suspect in the White House. Damn. You gotta be crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. Like, what is going on around here? You know? Jeez. All right, who's coming out first? This gotta be Zalal coming out first. Oh, Yusuf Zalal, here he comes. What's that? I thought it was a hotel press. I don't. Yeah, it might be. I don't. Yeah, don't quote me. I got no idea. Yusuf making his way right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Correspondence dinner. Yeah. Okay. No, is he? LP, what? He's trying to UFC freedom? No. Oh. Well, I'm off to watch the fight, I guess. Unseen Live. What's up, man? Fourth longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division with 5. 8-fight win streak overall. Highest significant strike difference among active UFC featherweights, 67.5%. What? Finished 14 and 18 wins, 4 knockouts, 10 submissions. Yusuf Zalal. I don't expect him to submit Aljo, but damn, it's going to be a good fight. Thanks for streaming, gents. Have a good evening. Hey, you be real. You be good. Thank you so much, Unseen Live, for everything. I appreciate you. Thank you for the words, and especially about the streak and stuff. Thank you. I heard it. I just didn't get a chance to speak because we're, you know what I mean? Who's your favorite? What? New Logic. What? Do you think Justin retires at the White House if he loses? Ooh, what, Gaethje? Boosh. I don't know. Maybe it depends how he loses or something, you know? This one ends in decision. Who do I bet on? Pretty much same payout. If it ends in a decision, it's got to be Aljamain Sterling, right? Anyone? If it ends in a decision, who gets the decision? Aljo or Zalal in a decision? Look at my boy Yusuf, though. Look at him. If it ends in a decision. Aljo, if it ends in a decision, for sure. Okay, Bradley. See, I like that. Bradley knows. I'm for Sterling, then, if it's a decision, right? New Logic? Okay. B-Mac is asking. More experience and versatile with the wrestling, and yes. Can you drop a choker on his head in the UFC, meaning drop forward and slam the head on the mat if you trip and fell, maybe, and apologize? Sterling has 0 KOs. Does Sterling, what? Does Sterling have? 5-rounder decision goes to the wrestler. Now you start. Now look at that, right? TCLP. There you go. Teak knows. That's right. It goes to the wrestler. Aljo is the decision king, Corey Brewster says. Yo, you know what I mean? How many points? I thought there's a live in Netflix. Oh, huh? Wait, what? AC New Logic. He's making his way. He's getting there. He's making his way to the case now. You know what I mean? What's everyone's bet for the last match remix? Well, we got PGF. We got B-Mac up there, PGF Worlds. He's got the he's going on a decision. What is it? Sterling to win by decision? Is that what you got, B-Mac? Aljo decision. Look at him. He's bouncing around. He's circling. It's a 145-pound Aljo. I could see a world where Zalal pulls a crazy finish, though Aljo got to be careful. All right. So Zalal early. If it ends early, it's Zalal. Right? If it ends early, it's Zalal. If it's a decision, it's Sterling. Is that where we're at? Is that? 145-pound Aljo, though. Let's go. Aljamain Sterling, though, former UFC bantamweight champion. Most wins UFC bantamweight history with 14, 17 takedowns, and 3 UFC featherweight fights. Ooh, look at this one. Doberman, Zalal lands another knee highlight. That would be insane. Yo. All right. Fired up. Ready to go. Huge test for Sterling. Let's see. What? Can't we be allowed to hear the real-time fight? What do you mean? You want me to show the fight? No, I can't do that. 29 years old, 5'10", 45 and a half, 72-inch reach. Yusuf Zalal, the 130 favorite. 36. Ooh, 5'7", 146, 71-inch reach for Aljamain Sterling, a plus 110. Yeah, no, I can't show the fight, so. See, that's what makes it so good, New Logic, is I sit and describe it. I'm like old school, like you watch it on the radio. You watch it on the radio. But you can watch it on Paramount Plus, and you're off and running. See, that part right there, that 7-year, that age difference. The age difference, maybe? Maybe? Here we go. Here we go. Don't do that. Don't do that. Non-ironically, I like to listen to gents like the radio while I do the dishes. Yo, see, look, B-Mac. Any of these smaller cards, I always put gens on and mute the fight, man. Y'all making me blush. Okay, thanks. I'd remain here for the crowd. Hey, Logic, love you and appreciate you. Logic, good to have you, my friend. Good to have you. I'll pay attention as much as I can, though. You know what I mean? I'll pay more attention. Because I do realize, see, that's the one thing, right? I've been doing, I don't even know how many hours I do this for, but it's, if I stop talking, then it's silence. I can't stand that. We can't have silence. Not on my watch. Can't have silence. That's some bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm trying. You know what I mean? We're trying. Twitch. I don't even know where we are on the Facebook. The Moroccan Devil. Oh, wait. Does that go back to one thing? Am I allowed to say it? Can I say it? Yeah, Morocco.
Can you say what?
Free Lee Murray.
Oh, yeah. Go for
Free
it.
Lee. Free my boy. Free Lee Murray, man. Let him out. Let him go. Come on. Wait, what is the most essential part of overall training for fighters? Specifically, the boring part. The drills, the repetition over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And then you do it again over and over until it becomes autopilot up here. A lot of people don't want to do that. They want to work on things and then they move on. Let's work on this. Now let's work on this. The repetition over and over and over. Then I was going to say, then like the other thing you should be working on in these days, like BMAC, wrestling, most important skill, then cardio, then boxing. Cage work probably most underlooked. Conditioning is the one most forgotten about by most. They don't like to be in the kind of shape that you need to be. And they don't like to do things, no matter what it is that you're doing, do the repetition that it takes to get to that level. It sucks. It's boring. It's mundane. It just is. But that's what you got to do. You got to fill that autopilot. You know what I mean? All right. I look at the height of Zalal. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Aljo, though. All right. They're both sitting there trying to throw some kicks back and forth. Boom. There you go. Right there. Preaching the gospel. Greatness is made in the mundane. 100%. 100%. Much love. Sleep on Shua. How you doing? Love you. There we go. Now back and forth. All right. Let me pay attention. All right. Here we go. Aljo's pushing. Look, he's trying to stay in front. Juvis on the outside, moving around on the outer track. And again, Aljo's faint, trying to throw that right leg, waiting for Yusuf to throw something wide because you know he's going to try to get in close so he can get that takedown. That's just me guessing. But Lee Murray next guesses A. First time I would love to rap with him. Yusuf staying in front of him. You know what I mean? Got Aljo moving on the outside, moving away, trying to stay in front of him. Where's that? There, that jab. I like that. Boom. Aljo tried to go with the right leg and a miss. Yusuf trying to stay out in front. Boom. Jab, jab. See that? Those straight punches. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my dude, Manuel Ferreira. Yo, what's up, partner? How you doing, Manuel? Hope all is well. Love and appreciation. Thank you for the 25 months, my man. Oh, shit. I hope all's been well with you, Manuel. My dude. Hell yeah. All right, Aljo with the overhand. Zalal on the outside, circling, moving to the left. Could you imagine? Shoot, how old would Lee be? Good to see you too, Manuel. Good to hear from you. Man, I hope all is well. There you go, right there. He tried to go with the right, come back with the left hook. Juvis gets out of the way, but there you go. Get in there with that jab. Trying to throw that cap. Okay, move out to the side. Jab. Look, Yusuf's trying to stay out in front of him, right? Keep in front. He's going to try to land that right hand. Aljo moves out, circling. Try to step in. Thought about the double. Drive. He's in on the double. Got the fence. He got in on the leg. He's got the single leg. There you go. Yusuf does a great job of pulling him up, lifting him up, getting that over-under position. Now, how does that start to do? Does that wear you out a little bit? You know what I mean? That's going to start this kind of wrestling. Does that make it tired? Yusuf stumbled. All right, but he's back. He's free. Back to the center. All right, we're testing the waters, Aljo. Trying to land a big looping left hook. Yusuf, there you go. Not getting hit. Went with that right leg, but I mean, that's the one thing Zalal is. He's pressing forward, not hard, but then see right there, he went for the right leg, swept the leg out, dropped him on his back, tries to move backwards, boom. Aljo steps in on him, gets the takedown, steps in, he's in half guard. Oosh! Here we go. That was sick way, the sweep. Quick. Look at Aljo's in that half. He's going to try to keep trying to pass. He's going to keep passing over. We're trying to throw some elbows right there, trying to keep him. Here he goes. Look at that. He just, boom. That was quick, wasn't it? Yeah, that was quick. Got those legs wrapped up. He's trying to climb up the legs if he can. Yo, I'm good. I'm real good. How you doing? Tai Chi? Oh, the chill. What up, the chill? He threw the legs up. Are we going for a triangle? Are we triangle itching? Oh, good Lord. All right, hold up. He's postured up. Aljo's postured up. He's got the legs. Trying to bring Sterling down, trying to punch him in the face with some right hands. There you go. Smothers back down. It ain't going to happen, but it looked good for a minute. Now he's back inside the guard, looking to try to step over the knee of Zalal, get back in that half guard. There we go. Look at the way he's doing it. He just did it again. Now he's getting those legs up in there and makes him have to stop pressing forward, B-Mac, and posture up. He's getting those legs in there. Now he kicks away, tries to get in front, but now Aljo's got that front headlock. Are we going to go with the 3/4? He's got choices. He's got choices right now. He's going to sit out there on that head. Nice job. Sit out there wide. Start throwing elbows to the body. Knees to the body. Elbows to the body. Nice job. Nice little puzzle. They're at 145, Raccoon. I don't know what I'm more impressed with. Zalal able to try to get those legs underneath there, B-Mac, and throw that up there and flirt with the omoplata or a possible triangle to make him posture up, or, just the wrestling and the ground game of Aljamain, though. Monkey Wine Gaming, man, I wish guys would did knees to the body on the ground more. 100. Why wouldn't he have spun and taken the back? Why? Then he can roll forward and stuff. Staying out there in front, staying out in front, keeping that front headlock, scoring those knees to the body and scoring points. It's a good place to be, nice and heavy. You take the back, you can posture up, you start getting into situations, you get into those scrambles. Maybe you don't want to scramble with them. What's that? That's what got him passed through, looking for subs from poor positioning. I love it. Love it. Here we go. When he finally postured up and threw the legs by, who's dominating at the moment? I don't know, Jarmo. Who's dominating? Boom. There's a jab. Boom. Right here, Aljo goes in for the body lock. He's got to push up against the fence. He's trying to fight that. He's got to try to, again, Aljo's in there. He's got that one underhook, and he's got to push up against the fence. He's going to try to chop that leg, drive across, or just keep that underhook, start trying to throw the right hand. There you go. Yusuf said he's got to get off that fence if you're Zalal. Aljo's doing a great job cutting him off and making him get against the fence. Now Zalal's in the middle of the cage. That's where you need to be. If you're trying to help, gives you the opportunity to move and get away from these takedowns. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Trying to land that 1-2. Oi! That knee right up the middle. See, and that's the one thing. As you press forward, you got to be careful that you don't try to drop. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you don't drop that head and run into that knee. I'm glad he checked him with it. Now Aljo's in front. Seeing again, Zalal starts circling on that outside. He gets towards that fence. Aljamain can drop in. You know what I mean? There we go. Got that jab. Trying to land that right hand. What's that? Aljo feints got Zalal feeling jumpy. Yeah, he's got a lot of things to watch out for, right? Especially with that takedown. Zalal lands that right hand. Especially how he got that takedown from the first. He shot from a distance. You know what I mean? Oh, look at now Aljo starting to walk him down, trying to land a big right hand. Forward is the guy. But Zalal can't go forward that much. Why? There you go. Boom. Goes forward. This is why. They get into this clinch, and Aljo gets to do this. Grab the single leg. There you go. He's got the single, but he's got him up against the fence. Yusuf's got to try to sit there, fight the hands, try to fight the grip. Got that. He's got an overhook, trying to lift the one arm up. Pummels inside, circles off. GG. Does it? He does it. Now, is he getting tired having to do this kind of wrestling? You know what I mean? There you go. Oh, he landed the 2 shots. He's bullying right now. Look at that. I'm telling you, look at this. He's pushing. There you go. Yusuf lands the jab. And I think the problem is that Yusuf can't push forward because why? That jab is working right now. That worked. Now he's got Aljo circling back towards the fence, backing off him. Now he's starting to walk him down a little bit. Keep going there. 1-2, send him backwards so he won't shoot that takedown. Trying to stay in front of him. Look at that. Now I like this pressure. Here he comes. Look at this. Oi. Aljo throw the calf kick, try to come back with the left hook. I like that idea. Like Yusuf walks him down, misses, ducks underneath. Aljo takes the back. And then, see, there you go. Oh! Now we got to worry about it because Yusuf's going to try to roll around. Aljo's going to make sure he stays on the back. Now he's throwing right hands. This is one thing. He will stay busy with the punches. It's where he wants to be. Now Yusuf's got to try to figure out how to give up his back. He's going to go on all fours. And now rotate on that hip. Can we move back around? Aljo's trying to make sure you're right. You got to make sure he's trying to pull on that foot. There you go. Aljo's got the back. Yusuf's trying to pull the feet apart. Oh, we're back in that figure four. Short time, but you got a bunch of right hands coming in from Aljo. He rolls up with him, doing a good job staying with him. Look at that. Controlling that other arm, keeping that wrist control. Sick wrist control. Right hand to the ear hole. Oh, he's punching him up. Punching him up. You know what I mean? That's the one thing. And then he's on top. He's got, he's in trouble. B-Mac, he's in trouble. Right here. Now he's got that figure four body lock, and he just right hands. He's punching him in the back of the shoulder. Aljo's just hitting him up. Everywhere. Now he's got to give up the base. Now it allowed him to move and change the feet even again. Now Aljo's got the figure four. Yusuf's got to try to block. That's a big round. Big round for Aljo. Look at that. Left hand. Do you 10-8 it? No, but pretty dominant. Pretty dominant. Look at nobody's panicked. I like how calm he is. Deep breath for me, you know what I mean? No, I know. I'm just playing. I was just messing around. But hey, you never know with some of these judges. 10-8. 10-8. He was clocking him in the ear hole. He had it for 10 seconds. Yeah, so we're going to do the main card, Brightpin, on May 2nd, the RAC Arena in Perth, Australia. We'll do the main card. Watch along. 6 a.m. Central Time. I'm in. Look at that. Nice jab. You know what I mean? See, some people scored that round at 10-7. Zalal. Ah, my dude. Come on. Ah, shit. Huh? It seems like if body time you have the passion, do this as long as you want, obviously. Yeah. Here we go. Now he needs to keep throwing that jab. Still, anything could happen. Yeah, but I'm happy for Aljo leading. I get you. 100% new logic. Aljo staying active on the ground. Love to see it. Yeah. There you go. Oh, that knee, though, man. He's got to be careful right there. Zalal almost slipped that knee in there as Aljo dropped down to get that double leg, which is going to grab hold of the leg. But that knee just, I was little, woo! Aljo's still in on those double legs. Zalal trying to fight it. He's able to get, he's got one. Nope, he's got it locked. Aljo, he's a very good wrestler you know what I mean? He's a good wrestler grappler, if that makes sense. One of those good wrestlers that also became a really good grappler. So he's got the best of both worlds. Damn him. Oh, wait, this is deep. Oh, this is deep. He's got that neck. Oh, Zalal's got that neck. Oh, he had to back out and start over. Oh, he had to roll. Damn, he made him have to give all the way up. He had to give all the way up. He had to roll to his back, give up the position. Zalal's on top. Eject. Dude, that got tight fast. He had that ninja choke or something. Yeah, right? I mean, he made him bail out the back door. So now you got Zalal on top inside the guard of. Yeah, he had to panic, man. That ninja choke was. You know, Zalal's got to figure out what to do from here. Look at that. He does. He does have the sub attempt. This is a big. He needs this round. You know. Just kind of stay inside the open guard of Aljo. Aljo's going to try to kick away. Oh, you won't hop over. Aljo, defensive guard, looks nice, right? Look at the way with that leg, just keeping that leg across like that. Outback Steakhouse, what? I don't know how he got out of that. He had to completely he had to eject out the back and go, what up, Vu? And then give up his back. It was a panic. It was a panic. Now he's still, like, again, Zalal's inside the guard of Aljo. He's trying to push that knee down. Not too much, but he's trying to push that knee down and get it into that half guard. Short time left. Well, not short time. We got 2 minutes left, and he's still in the guard trying to move around. There we go. Oh, did we throw a leg up? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Aljo's got a leg up there. He's messing around. Oh, he tried to throw a kick to the face. Yes, you can. If you flat on your back, you can usually save yourself. Yeah, but you got to bail on everything, right? Or spin out 100. Back in there. Nice. Look at that, running that leg across. Mission control. I saw it tonight in Span versus Buchecha. Buchecha had to spin out a few times. You see that? Buchecha seemed like, oh, now he had to give up his back. Yusuf's got the back of Aljo. Aljo's holding on to that hand. Buchecha's got to figure out how not to be like, he's got to figure out some stand-up. Here we go. Yusuf's got a leg in. Is he going to try to throw 2 legs in? We got 2 legs in on. Oh, we got the legs in. Nice. At least in that aspect, saying you just had him in that situation. Now it's reversed. Figure 4 for Zalal. Figure 4 body lock. He's not able to throw as many punches to the face as Aljo was able to do, but he's got it. Aljo doing a good job of fighting the hands. See, that's the one thing. Zalal, he's like, I'm not even trying to do offense. I'm trying to choke you right now. You know what I mean? He's going to try to move around. He's got a deep figure 4. There you go. Aljo tries to come out. Trying to keep some space. Trying to keep some space. Look at that. Yusuf he's trying to dig in there and get that neck. He wants that neck bad. Aljo, what leans forward, breaks the upper body connection. I like it. Much better defensive reaction from this position. See? BMAC, ladies and gentlemen. BMAC. Look at that. He's up. Is he going to stand up? Oh. I wonder if Yusuf, man, he's probably should, well, no damage, it's going to say, but you got to give him the round. He needed round 3. His coach said, go win me round 3. He won round 3, but, you know. But he didn't throw any punches. Pay your boy. He's going to get it done. He's going to get it done. He's looking a little tired. I'm looking at Aljo's face right now. You know what I'm saying? We had a reverse Uno card on the human backpack, Monk. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Going for the sub. Hey, you know, Sterling needs to win for my parlay. We got a few people that need this win, too, so we got you, Lone Star. We're in here. B-Max in the same boat over here on the Kick channel. Just like, all right. You know what I mean? Fight Pass. I don't know who. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube. Who we gambling on? But, wait. Is it round 4? Well, shit. Look at them. They're both smirking at each other. Remix, what? Yusuf, all right. Here we go. Championship rounds, last 2. Look who comes out forward, rounds back. Look who's pressing. Who's pressing? Aljo. That knee, man, you better be careful. That's the one thing. Aljo try to level change. That knee of Yusuf. There you go. Nice leg kick, Aljo. Another leg kick by Aljo. A third leg kick by Aljo. Now he's just pressing forward, trying to throw the knee. Goes right in on the single. Look at that. Now he's going to spin back around and take the back. Tries to throw another knee, smothers him up against the cage, holding him. Look at that. Spins around behind, takes his back while they're standing. Look at that. Now he's going to kick him down to the floor and throw a leg in. Are you shitting me? There he goes. Got that leg in. Oh, we got that. Now we got the figure four. And here comes the right hand, punches to the face. Damn, he just ran out there and grabbed it. He literally just ran out there and grabbed it. That was badass. I thought he looked gassed when he was sitting there on that chair, but not like this. There he goes. Right hands, right hands. He's just going to throw a bundle of them. Sitting there with the figure four. Zalal's got to sit here and just try to block him. Look at Aljo just throwing him to the ear hole. Throwing him to the ear hole. Oi! Look at that. Oh, for sure. He's got to worry about the neck. A lot of punches. A lot of punches. Aljo's giving it back quick. Boy, look at him. Look at that. There he goes. He's got to worry about that choke. He's still working on it. Look, he's squeezing it. He's squeezing with the arm. Oh, he's adding in a different choke. He's adding in a different rear naked choke. Look at that. The way that he's locking this up, he's trying to choke him with the arm. He made him make that face, but he locked underneath. Damn. B-Mac. What? He made that face. So did you see that? He made the face. He had it underneath the arm, and he was trying to squeeze that shoulder into it. That was impressive. That was impressive. My man made the face. Now he's got to give up his back. There he goes. He's going to be on all fours. What's that? How did he survive that shit? More than how the fact that he was able to apply that much pressure. That's how Andrew Tackett finished Andy. Oh, you're shitting me. All right, because, dude, I'm telling you how tight that was crazy. Man, I don't even think. Dude, I must know this. He's going to get it again. It's like a rear naked arm triangle. That's exactly. Bradley, you just took exactly. It was like a rear naked arm triangle. Like, how the hell did you? Yeah, that was crazy. That was badass. Rear naked arm triangle. What they got to do is use my style. It will be highlight reels. The referee will stop the fight. The bone break. I get it. I get it, man. Yang. They call it a tackatine. Tackatine. I like that rear naked arm triangle. That again, no. Now he can't get it off the entire time. Again, he's look at Aljo just taking that body triangle, just vicious, vicious. Trying to score. He can't break the grip. Now he did. What's that, John Doe? People forget, man, that Aljo got a clean win against Jan in the second fight. Yo. Yeah, he's got the mount right now, throwing body shots, ripping body shots, always flirting with that arm triangle that could be there the entire time. See, now this could be more like a 10-8 round. Possibly. I could see him doing this one because he just ran out there and took control of this. Look at that. Left hand, left hand. Left hand had him in trouble, you know. Dominate and duration. I'm listening. I can hear what DC's saying. Dominance and duration. There you go. Now he's finally able to break it. Yusuf gets his back over to the cage. No, I don't think he threw one punch in there. He had to survive the entire time. Now look at, and Aljo's all over him. Elbow, plumb the head, fired a knee. Aljo's, look at, lands to a right hand. Damn, he just turned it up a level. Aljo's in his face. Wow. Good Lord, look at that. Plumb the head, throw the knees. Oh, Aljo. He just went next level on that gas. Yeah, he just went next level on that gas tank. That is unreal, chats. Unreal. So you think that's got to be it, though, Bradley? The 10-8? Yeah. Look at Yusuf. He's got the head hung low right now. Got to figure out what you're going to do, but dude, training with Aljo all day, man, it's gonna get you that, you know what I mean? It's gonna get you that wrestling condition. You don't get tired. You can't get tired. All that wrestling, you train with him. Do not go backwards, but he's gonna take you down. That's gonna be the problem. You ain't gonna go backwards. It's gonna be slip, take down. Here we go. Here we go. Could possibly be a 10-8. I wouldn't score it that way, but I could see it. 100. Zalal is not happy. Here we go. Here we go, Aljo. And it was crazy because Aljo decided to be so aggressive. Just ran him down, took his back. You know what I mean? And that's it. Aljo's not going to let him go forward. That's the problem. He won't. Aljo keeps attacking. And he's like, what's the best you can do? Throw a shot and I'm going to take you down. Is Aljo doing any RAF matches? Not that I know of. That'd be RAF match. That'd be cool. There we go. Oi! There's that knee. There's the right hand that lands for Yusuf. Yusuf throws the liver kick. Backed him up. Did he land? Did he get him with that knee? He's got Aljo moving side to side over here. There's the left hand lands for Zalal. Nope, but then you got up against that fence. He spun you against the fence, and now he's in on the leg. Man, you should run away from that fence like it's electric. Shouldn't even be close to that fence. And he goes, look at trying to throw that knee to the body, trying to keep Aljo from dropping down and getting the takedown, but Aljo's driving him into the cage mid-level. And then you don't even have an underhook with that left hand. You're not gonna be able to try to lift that arm up and pull it up, but I can't. Aljo needs to stay connected. Yeah, there it is. That's exactly. And he's going to look at him, staying on this single leg. It hits the floor, it's over. Somehow, Yusuf's got to figure out how to break this grip and stand him back up. He's finally able to possibly get in there with an over-under, but look at that tight lock by Aljo, tight body. That underhook, he's on the underhook side. He's going to be able to trip him, or he's going to be able to trip him forward or drag him backwards. Look at that. And he's up against the fence. There you go. Square up. There he goes. All right. Zalal fought it. I'll give it. Nice. And then again, but look at Aljo. Press. Throw the knees. Yeah, he just bent. He just hung on him. He just stuck. You know what I mean? Come on. 3 more minutes for Aljo. Almost. He's almost there. If he can stay like this, he ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? B-Mac, it's a wrap. Look at, he's just stuck in there. He just can't get him off. You know what I mean? He's just literally, he's leveled over, driven right into the chest, pushing him up against the fence. And Zalal can't pick him up. He can't pummel in. He can't peel him off. Fires one knee. There he was able. Dude, you better circle away from that fence. And he doesn't. He tries to step towards the center. There you go. Here comes Aljo. Pressure, punch, and boom. Rinse and repeat. Pulls him to the floor this time. He thought he was going to maybe hit a switch, was not even close to happening. Now he's got both legs. He's got the Dagestani leg irons. Yeah, he is. Like it's got to be a great feeling, you know what I mean, B-Mac, to realize all I got to do is just pick up the pressure and the pace. Boom, and I can just run you over. Because he's done it every time. Now he's in it again. He got the half guard, trying to keep him pressed up against the fence. There you go. Just a punch, and boom, level change. You know, now he's in there in the half guard, grinding forward, pushing him up. Yusuf's got to try to figure out how to fight those hands. And cannot get back up to his feet. Yeah, he's pinned to the fence. Keep that head pinned against the fence. Amen. Barely a minute, Logic. It's getting there. Now he's got the back. Look at him. He's got the back. Aljo's got the back, looking to figure for that partner one more time. There he goes. See, that it's exactly what it is. He's got it. Zalal has to get in the range to punch, and that's takedowns. And then the other thing is when he circles away and he gets towards that fence, done. You know what I mean? Aljo Control. What, Jens? Will Aljo rematch with Mali? Hey, I mean, I don't know. He's at 145, so who do you put him there against? Do you watch him? Do you watch him fight Volkanovski? Does he drop down to 30? Well, he's got to do it at 45, doesn't he? Look at that, doing a good job. He's just controlling it, sitting up, smiling, controlling it, throwing shots, got the figure four on the body. He's got him stuck there. He could possibly, again, hit the rear naked arm triangle. You know what I mean? Zalal's trying to face him. Oh, Zalal tried to pop up. Look at he just rotated around him. He's double punching him in the face, smacking him all over the place. Look at that. Just beat him up. Beat him up, Aljo. Huh? B-Mac, now he can't strike with Volk. But I'm saying, but he's at 45. That was a big win. That was awesome. Give me my money. Give me my money. I love it. Logic, how'd you do? Look at that, just the way. The knee that missed, but just the way. Aljo just aggressive. You know what I mean? Good jab by Zalal, but there wasn't much you could do right there. That knee just missed for Aljo. Ah, man, GG. Yo, Bradley, Jen's been a pleasure. Big fan. Love from Northern Ireland. I'm off to bed. All right, my friend, be real, be good, be real. Hey, remember, Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, possible interview, and then we'll pick the fights from there. You know what I'm saying? As always, B. Macadocious, love you. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping in, my man. Anytime, anything I can do, you let me know. Well, shit. I kind of want to hear the decision, but, you know, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Thank you very much for hanging out, man, and bullshitting with me and allow, you know, it's been fun. A lot of fun, as always, man. I love and appreciate y'all. Hey, I'm just happy. Thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for hanging out. It's been real, man. It's been cool. So thank you, guys. When I say guys, I'm not gendering. I'm just as a collected group of people. Thank you all. Thank you all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we'll be back after 5 rounds. Turn the scorecard decision. Hold on, I'm going to give you this.
45 for the winner by unanimous decision, Aljamain.
There you go. There you go. Dominant. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. But, hey, seriously, though, I appreciate y'all. Let me hit this one. There it is. Man, I appreciate y'all. That was fun. A lot of fun. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, Sir can't come along, but you can come back Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Then, of course, we'll be back Friday, 7 p.m. EST. And then, obviously, we got to start early for the fights over there in Perth, Australia. So, we'll get out there. Look at my man trying to make one more title run. I love it. But as always, though, I appreciate you. I love you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to y'all now. And if you need me, at Jens Pulver on Instagram, anytime. All right. I'll see y'all on Monday. Love you. Appreciate you. Oh, I found this thing. Huh?